Chat, are we ready to draw some shit on my face? We should probably do that. Yeah. We should definitely consider doing that. That'll be a thing we definitely do. Good morning! I trust everyone is doing well. Those of you who turned out for our little soiree last night, because I wasn't live over here, that doesn't mean I wasn't on the internet. Hope everyone's doing alright. God, we haven't done makeup on this channel since we got the new webcam. And it's doing a really good job of showing off my grays. Love it. That just goes to show the difference between a regular webcam and a really expensive one, I suppose. Hello, Kira Nightmare, Rio, medical grade pizza, bonjour, welcome on in. So, it's been a hot minute since we've done makeup on this channel, so I figure, you know, treat it like it's an annual contractual obligation. I gotta do it at least once or fucking twice, or else I don't get to legally say I do this shit anymore. We'll roll with that. So, what we'll do is we'll draw some shit on her face, and then we'll get to playing the Max Payne. Maximum Pain in the posterior. Got it back here. We're going to be playing it on an Xbox One because they added that to the backwards compatibility list. Really love that they did that after we played Max Payne 2 on the channel. It's like, you couldn't have waited like 5 minutes. You couldn't have done this sooner. Whatever. Hey, Dulce the Most says, yeah, my skin's glowing because I haven't put shit on it yet. Hey, Cherry as well, welcome on, and hey, Boston Rocks as well. I suppose I better get this thing on my head. I can put a wig on later. Plus, then I know we're on my head, I don't need to bother putting on foundation. So we'll be doing the process from start to finish. See if I can cut the chroma back a little bit so it doesn't look so stupid on my head. Give me a second here. Which chroma key am I using? Let's knock this back a bit. Smooth as no, that's too smooth. I'll just roll with that. So, nails ready though? No, my nails are a disaster. My nails are a freaking disaster. You'll just have to ignore how lousy look. Sorry. Hey, pink robots. Ooh, we can work. Hey, we love a we do love a good work lurk. I only have 1 cup of coffee. I'll be fine. So, first thing we'll have to do is I'll have to cover the keyboards and this nice mouse pad here so I don't get my desk covered in shit. So, take care of that now. I don't want my entire desk covered in foundation and pressed powder, and that's the thing I forgot to grab. I forgot to get the blush brush. Well, I don't need it right this second. So, first course of business is, that's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to moisten the sponge. I mean, I guess you could if you want. My producer is now operating in a different room, but she can still hear me. Yay. Blow it, Twitch's favorite new streamer. Hell yeah. She streamed for the first time last night. We might look at one clip from her program once we get going on over here. Hey, Aria as well, welcome on in. How you doing? We're gonna draw shit on her face, and then we'll get to the video game prop. Hope you're doing alright over there as well. Thank you. Yes, I do love a moistened sponge. So, first things first, we're gonna go through all the complete setup. I'll let you know what the hell I'm using here. We'll go start to finish. By the end of this, you'll know how to be a basic PIB. At least from the face department. Everything else, you're on your own, because, there might be... some of the other parts of the costume might already be on. It's possible. Can't confirm. So we're gonna go with our foundation. I decided to be bougie. I bought some Anastasia Beverly Hills. I figured, look, everything else I use is relatively inexpensive, but can I use the nice foundation? This thing is also just about empty, so I do have another one ready to go just in case. In case that should be required. Hello, Heron and Queen Ganymede as well. So far, my weekend's been good. I can't complain. Got to have a nice, relaxing Friday night. We got real stream room ready yesterday, and now we're gonna draw. Now we're gonna spooge everywhere. Well, not everywhere. It landed on a. No, draw this on. Put this on my face first. It landed on a sticky note. Now this foundation on a sticky note. Well, no, we're not going to waste that. Give me that. Put that there. So you're not getting wasted, you little bastard. Oh, no, you don't. So, yeah, this one's probably going to be a little bit violent because it's just about empty here. This is Anastasia Beverly Hills Luminous Foundation in shade 220N, if that means anything to anyone. Hello, Space Frog. Welcome on in as well. Still need some more. I know sometimes I think the cool kids, they like to put on a sponge and then pat the sponge around their face. I just cut out the middleman. I just put it right on my face. And I start sponging it around. So this is to reduce some of the pinkness in my face. This was a much larger deal back when I was using a less expensive Logitech webcam because my skin tone would pull pink against the green backdrop. I mean, you can't see the green backdrop, but it still factors into how the webcam would figure out color and shit like that. So it isn't as vital now, but, you know, I'll have to get my mirror after this too. I forgot to grab that too. Real professional forgets to grab literally everything, but it's okay. The mirror is right behind me. Hey, BK DDY, welcome on it as well. So yeah, some of you may have just realized, especially if you were here last week and we did the Left Alive show. Some of you now who are subbed to the channel have access to new emotes. You have PiBcast, because I figure why the hell not. Just gonna go ahead and just mash this foundation into my skin. Probably should have targeted one side of the face before I did the other, but fuck it, we're just gonna smear it everywhere because it's gonna do half the job. So some of this I'm gonna be able to get away with just using the webcam in front of me, but some parts I'm gonna have to get the mirror out for this. So that's taken a little bit of the edge off my skin already, which is good. I don't really have any, I don't know, my skin is unremarkable. I have no major complaints. It's just stock. I don't, to the best of my knowledge, have any issues other than, you know, what everyone in the Midwest has to deal with, having to moisturize. That's the only concern, I think. Hello, Carmelo's Crypt, welcome on. And yeah, I don't normally do this, but you know, every so often when I don't do a Saturday night show, I'm like, why don't we make the Sunday show a little bit more special and show this shit off? So now, I would say that's pretty well done. So I'm gonna set that sponge aside. Now I need to put some powder on here. I'm gonna put some pressed powder. Turn down the music, I could do that. The music was too loud. There you go. And turn me up a little more here too. There. Okay. So again, that was Anastasia Beverly Hills Luminous Foundation. It's, not gonna lie, it's not cheap. But you know, I figured Deer's influence could play into this shell somewhere.
If you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
Oh, fuck off, Deer. We love you. Next up, we're gonna put some powder down. I just use Revlon, Color Stay, pressed powder in 810 Fair. The idea is to kind of seal the foundation in and provide a little bit of extra, you know, a little bit more color. So just gonna smorl that all in and just go to town. Just beat the shit out of my face. And you can see it's brightening things up a little bit as well. I'm gonna just beat it into my face. Beat it into him like it's a solo in a song or something. Beauty, beauty, beauty. The music playing in the background, by the way, is Dan Mason's Hypnagogia album. He doesn't mind you using it on your show so long as you attribute it to him, so that's Dan Mason for you. Okay. Let's do a little more. There. And just, you know, make sure it's all evened out-ish. So there. Now, if we pull up a source picture here, so it doesn't, it may not look like much has happened, but let's see here. Can I pull up the thumbnail I used when I pulled this on Twitter here? Give me a second. Do I have a... I guess I don't have a monitor on here, but I can do that. right side monitor. So if we pull that up, you can already see there's been a bit of a change. So I'll make this bigger. So there's before, after. You see this in red, after, before, after, that sort of thing. All right. Put that away. This is where I'm going to have to go get my mirror, so give me just a moment here, chat. Just a moment. Literally behind the green screen. Bleh. There. Figured I should grab that because we're gonna need it for some of the next couple of steps coming up here. So, foundation is done. Pressed powder is done. Now, normally this would be the start where disembodied voices. Oh, I know, right? Now, this would be the part where all the cool kids would start gluing the brows down, or maybe they would have done it before they did everything else. But here, I don't do that. I just put some extra oomph on the brows I got here. So, what we'll do is I have a L'Oreal Paris brow stylist kabuki blender in, I don't know, dark fucking brown. I think I make the same joke every single time we do this. $9879090. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, raids, and subs as his channel. Whenever required, always appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing alright over there. Interview for this, you ripped off the outer third of your left brow this week, removing your cover. Ouch. So sorry. So sorry to hear that. So we're gonna take this eyebrow pencil. We're just gonna kind of just pencil in my brow a little bit more. I'm just gonna move this mic out of the way for a second. Let's do this one. Now this one's getting kind of down to the nub, but I can still make it work. Just kind of draw a little bit along the top. Keep going along the top. Curve it down at the end. There. Like that's literally it. You can already see it's made a big difference. And you know, once the wig is on, I'm sitting further back, it'll be a little more apparent what's going on, but you can already see big difference. Now, when I sometimes do the out of drag but still fabulous programs where, you know, the tits aren't on, but maybe I'm wearing a nice hoodie, I got some ass tight leggings on, and a little bit of face on. I don't normally do the eyebrows when I'm more masculine or non-gender conforming presenting. This is generally only something I do when I'm doing drag. Generally. So let's go ahead and get the other one in here now. And of course, they're never going to match, but you can try your best. They'll never be 100%, but honestly, everyone's just going to be looking at my tits anyway, so who cares? Alright. Do a little down slope there. And the nice thing, too, is once it's all done, like, it kind of now I could have put like additional foundation around the lower part of my brow, but when I'm sitting far enough back and this picture is zoomed out, like you're barely going to notice the other hairs that were there. You're not even going to notice it. Smoke and mirrors on this program, absolutely freaking never. Do I do these every Sunday? No, not every Sunday. Just, once in a blue moon. We haven't done it in a while, and we actually haven't done it on this channel since we got the new webcam, so I figured we were due for a shot. Because, I have done it with this new webcam, but that was on Deer's program, not mine, so I figured we could get some footage of it on my channel here. So now the brows are done, what are we going to do next? Time to do the eyeliner. So, once upon a time, I used to do this with 2 products, now I only do it with 1. We've got the American Motor Company's Inglet something. Oh, no, it's not American Motor Company. AMC eyeliner gel eyeliner. Delianador de oils on gel. I can't speak the other language. I'm not even gonna butcher it any more than that. Some sort of gel-based eyeliner. And as you can see, I use it quite frequently, so if I actually pop this lid open, you're going to see there's not much left. That's okay, I got another one ready to go, but as you can see, it's definitely a mainstay of the program. Oh, there you go. Real just either looked it up or just remembers this shit now. Now, this one you can't, obviously you see like, well wait, how does that get from here to here? It's how. I have a little brush, let me see if I, yeah, there it is. I have this, this silly little brush. Just gonna pat it in there. Hey Black Suns, welcome on in as well. How you doing? Gonna, there. Realized I couldn't see my Discord. There we go. So, did I do drag for fun? Of course, drag is fun. So, let's go ahead and pat that in there. And what I do with this is, since I have these hooded eyes, like, instead of doing like any kind of eyeshadow, I just go to town. Just like total punk rock looking shit. So, just gonna move the mic arm for the first eye here. So, just gonna start going in with that. La da 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 dee dee. Did I grab my lash glue? Oh, I did. It's like, did I grab the lash glue? Yeah, it's down here. You love this track? I know, that Dan Mason's pretty good. Hey, Ham Mods as well, welcome on in. Pat, pat, pat some more. Okay. And once upon a time, this would be like, that'd be like all I would do, but it's like, no, it needs to conquer the whole eye now. The whole eye must get in on this. So we're going to draw up a little bit. We're going to try and establish the outside line that's going to go like just under my eyebrow here. So then I grab some more. And I'm just going to kind of draw the border. We're going to establish the Donna Dixon line. There we go. So there, that'll be the upper peninsula for the eyeliner here. Now we'll just start coloring that in with the eyeliner. And I mean, it's nothing too scientific. Just try to get it all covered. I like this stuff because generally once you put it on, it's not gonna rub out nearly as easy. So just go to town with the stuff. Okay, a little bit more there. Alright, so already you can see that's making a big difference. Where do I buy my makeup from? Usually just Amazon. The lippies sometimes are direct from wherever I get them from. Or once in a blue moon I find myself in a shopping mall. Sephora. Same answer everyone else will give at some point. Sephora. So, let's get the... I'm going to do... Normally I do like this section, then the other eye as well, but I'm going to do all of one eye and then all of the other just for a giggle here. So we'll finish this one off. So I'm going to do the lower now. Make it nice and thick. And you're not going to get on the first go, so you're going to have to do this a few times. So... nice and high. I'm gonna try and get some of it into the water line, lash line here. Just give me a moment. Figure the internet doesn't need to see that. So I colored the waterline? Yeah, literally just did that. So now we need to put on the edge. So let's see here. So I used to just do one wing. Now I kind of do two. So we're gonna put the first wing on. So I'm just going to kind of arbitrarily pick a spot that kind of lines up with the eyebrow and then just start drawing down until it matches the lower of the eyeliner. Hey, Kikyo Booty, welcome on in as well. A list? Well, that'd be something a professional does. I'm not that professional. What's the waterline? So if you look at my other eyeball here, do you see the little bit of skin or whatever you want to call it that's right above the lower lash, but not quite in the eyeball yet? That's the waterline. And if I don't color it in, sometimes it looks a little off-putting. So I color it in just to make sure that it's a seamless black. So if you look like right there, you see what I mean. So we're going to draw that line. I'm going to pick, let's say, here. And then yeah, we'll go with that. That works. And then we'll have to round it out a little bit here. So make it connect with the top. There we go. Kakihara, thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Hope you're doing alright over there as well. We're drawing shit on our face. Then I'm going to place the Max Payne. So, I'm just got this drawn in, so let's fill it in now. It's not perfect, but the thing is, once the wig goes on, if the top wing doesn't look good, you're not going to see it once the wig is on anyway, so... Only if I'm doing something extremely peculiar or inappropriate are you ever going to really see the whole top wing anyway. So yes, on many of the other drag shows on this fine, wonderful platform that is TTV, sometimes they'll do the makeup and then they'll do the show. But the problem is I work a 40 hours a week job. So if I opened my show with the makeup and then went live, we'd literally have no time for gameplay. We'd literally have no time. So I just rush it, get down here, and we get going. But again, every once in a while we do this. So now I need to draw the other wing, which I started doing. What is the Ice Climber Media Player thing? That is an old MP3 player known as Winamp. And it's using a custom Ice Climber skin. So, the way that the new bottom wing works is I kind of draw out from the top of the eyeliner, imagine if this contour, instead of winging out, started rotating downward, and kind of the same thing with the top of the bottom of the eyelid. So we're gonna draw that out, and then it kind of just, it doesn't have to be perfect. Has to kind of, and there you go. Winamp still works? Yeah, it can. It certainly can. You dead gum kids with your Spotify and what have you. Back in my day, we had Winamp, and dagdammit, that was good enough for us. So there. As you can see, I might try and even this out just a little bit, but if I can't fix it, who cares? There, I think that works. So there, that's one eye done. Hey Doc, welcome on in. Hey, you know what? That's what the VOD is for. You'll be able to watch. She may stream again sometime. It'll be a thing that happens. I hear she wants to play Final Fantasy VII. Maybe she'll stream that. Who knows? Technology might just exist to do that. It might. It very well might. Hey Ruby as well, welcome on in. So, do I want to do the eyelash now? No, we'll save the eyelash. We'll save the eyelash. So I'm gonna just get the other eye going here. Pit. And again, if they don't match, it's not the end of the freaking world. So this one's gonna be awkward because it's the other side now. And of course they got these giant stonking tits on, which they look great, but sometimes they're a pain in the neck when you're trying to do things that involve both your arms up high like this. So if I'm going to fuck one of these eyes up, it's going to be this one. But, again. Alright. Establishing the outer perimeter. Okay. Now we need to draw up on high. Something bride with more succulence. Oh my. Alright, so I'm going to try doing the upper peninsula now. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. How did I decide the size of my breastplate? I just always liked the concept of double D's. Comes from being an avid fan of breasts. I was like, well, why cut the foreplate? Just go right for the double D. I figured we'll just go with that. The titty bib is from a company known as Elia's Closet. It's I actually own 2 of them. The first one is the first one I ever had, except I only use it as like a backup now, because you know it's been around the block a few times. I use it if I'm doing something that doesn't necessarily have like, you know, visible cleavage. Like if I'm wearing like a top that doesn't show anything, I just use that titty bib. The one I'm using today is the second one. The nips are not painted, which if you're doing what I do here on Twitch, do not get them painted. How many situations are you going to find yourself in where the titty bib the tits actually need to be painted? So don't get them painted if you're doing Twitch. If you're a live stage queen, okay, maybe get them painted. But if you do what I do, don't get them painted. Don't get them painted. I am strictly right-handed, so no ambidextrosity about this. So let's get the bottom one done now. And again, we want this nice and thick. Nice and thick. I'll get the water line in a moment here. Because, you know, chat probably doesn't want to see me borderline sticking things in my eyeballs. Oh yeah, we had the ones that were the forms. Yeah, we call them cutlets. I don't use them anymore, but do still have them in case, I don't know, I have some kind of an emergency, I suppose. Some kind of breast-related emergency. Okay. Even that out. There. There, now we're just gonna do the wings. So we'll do the upper wing first. Once again, just kind of pick an arbitrary spot between, like right where my hairline is, and then just start drawing down to connect it with the bottom of the look. Just kind of arbitrary. And it doesn't need to 100% match the other side, because again, once the wig is on, you're not going to see it anyway. So we'll connect it to the top of the eyeliner. There. So now you can see there's the top wing. Now I just got to draw that shit in. Pat, pat, pat. I used to use the Lady Gaga eyeliner to do, I think, the bottom. I think I used to use that for, but now I just use the AMC for everything. See if I can even these out, because one's a little bit lower than the other. Okay. Make you a little bit thicker. Perfect. Now I just need to go ahead and do the bottom wing here, which once again is just sort of, what if this kept curling down, and then what if the eyelid went with it? So we're going to just kind of draw you down there, you down there, there. And again, doesn't have to be perfect. So there. It's a little bit lower than the other one, but again, once we get going, no one's going to give a shit. Anything else they want to shore up here? Perfect. Alright. Go ahead and do a preliminary wipe off of that. Because I'll clean it properly after the program. I just want to get some of this shit off while I still can. Because, you know, it's a brush after all. Should get some of that shit off of there. Set that aside. Put the lens cap on. Where is the lens cap for this thing? Oh, here it is. So yeah, this eyeliner holds up pretty good. Put the brush away. Put the, I like to, you know, I like to keep using the little foil thing on it so I don't peel the thing off permanently in case, I don't know. Probably keeps it from drying out. Probably don't want that shit to dry out. Hey, Cosmic Kirby, welcome on as well. How you doing? Alright. Excuse me, I belched. Next up, we're gonna put some lashes on. So we have the 301s. I've been using like the same pair for ages. I do have several other pairs of this. It's just, this is the one I've been using for ages. So we're gonna drag this one out here. Aw, hi Jeff. Welcome on in. How you doing? Hey, Valentin as well. Hey, Mod Bestie, can I get a shout out for Joof, please? They're killing it over there, seriously. They've been doing the Burger Time game. That's a little bit of a scary Burger Time game. We're doing all right over there, Jeff. yeah, every once in a blue moon, we like to make sure we remember how to actually do this in front of a live studio audience. So, I just used the 1301. I trim off a little bit of it just to make sure that it actually properly fits on my eye. So, we'll have to put a little bit of adhesive on that. Those demons need to get the hell out of your kitchen. I know. Get out of the kitchen. Go in the bedroom you belong.
Kay, it's been a year. Will I love you, friend?
Lucia, thank you much for the year. Put up with my bullshit. Welcome back. Thank you for that shout out for Lucia. Well, the PIB approved, they'll have you know. They're also PIB approved. We love Lucia. We hope you're doing all right. What color lifts we're slapping on? We'll get there. We'll get there. All in due time. First, we gotta put these things on my eyes and hope I don't fuck them up royal here. So, 301 Lash, it's a well-used 301. It's well-loved. Let's see if I can bring it in a little closer here. It's, every so often I gotta pull the giant glob of glue off of it and bring it back down to normal size. But the nice thing is once you've used it without enough times, the glue just kind of sits on there. That makes it easier to apply it on a subsequent one. So that's why you don't usually pull the lash glue off it too often, because you're just making your job harder if you do that. So let's get a little bit on there, just a little itty bitty bit. A little dab will do you. Like the old Brill cream. You don't need much. In fact, the less you use, the better. Come on. I know you're not empty yet. Okay, there you go. Nice. And then just a little... I just put like a little itty bitty dot, and now I'm just spreading it around. So as you can see, it's not fully... It's like you can see parts where it's just kind of... I just brushed it around. That's all I did. I didn't cover the whole thing in it. Just put a little dab and then just spread it around. We're going to give it a second for it to get tacky. Give it a hot minute here. La da 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 dee dee. Do 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 do. La da 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 dee dee dee. That should be good enough. Oh yeah. This is Duo Lash Glue in black. If you do what I do, get it in black. Don't get it in white or gray, whatever it is. Now this shouldn't require the mirror. I can just kind of eyeball it. Okay, maybe I'm going to use the eye. Maybe I'm going to use the mirror. It's kind of, and I used to put it like right on the lash, but now I don't do that. I kind of wedge it into the eyelid fold, as it were. Just kind of wedge it right in there. Yeah, just like that. Some fancy pants people like to use tweezers. I just hands the damn thing in there. Because especially with the previous webcam I was using, because the webcam is a little bit higher than I think some of my contemporaries use it on. So the problem is like this giant lash, if I have it too low, like you're literally never going to be able to see my eyeball the entire show. And I don't know if this is the greatest application. I'm going to see if I can fix it. Come on. Come on. No, not feeling that one. That's going to be a redo. I wonder if I can just pull it off and put it back on here. Because it needs to go high, not low. Okay, I think that's a bit better. I think that's a bit better. Love putting those holes right into the crease. Exactly. So you can already see between one eye and the other, it's making it a little bit more, hey, how you doing? You come here often? You resub often?
Oh, look, a button.
Sour Nurse, thank you for the 17-month resub. Welcome back. Hope you're doing alright over there. Oh, for Christ's sake. Okay, well, I'm not playing the hype train music. I'm trying to put my face on. But look, if y'all wanna pre-purchase wheel spins and rounds of marbles, I mean, knock yourself out. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no. what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the other eyelash going. Let's see if I can have this more on this shot here. Eyelash train. Perfect. There you go.
Eyelash train pin be hype.
Thank you on the biddies there, candy squids. So if I can just see if I can show, just put in the little bitty dab. So little bitty dab. Little bit. Actually, that's a bubble. Okay, let's try that again. So a little bit. A little bit. Now I'm just going to mash it in there. Binary Split, thank you very much, thank you very much for the 12 months to put up my bullshit. Welcome back.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Kirk as fuck. What the fuck? Seriously. Thank you for the 6 community gift subs. I guess when we're running, we're gonna have a wheel spin in the tank. Thank you for 15 subs, a very, very panda, Jag Taggart, Blueberry Mike, Jack the Toy, Dark Fantasy, and 22 Katha.
Pin be hype. I get to see the transformation for the first time in
Lucinda, thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you for rating Rio last night as well. I was like, Rio, you don't need alerts. It's your first show. Yeah, you get some follows. Whoop-de-fucking-do it. And you get 2 goddamn raids. Love that. Love that. Seriously do love that. Thank you very much. Again, hope everyone's doing all right over there. We're showing you a little bit how the sausage is made. So I'm just going to get the other lash on here now. Should be nice and tacky now. Again, I'm just going to shove it right into the fold. Right into the fold.
Poot.
How dare you. Thank you for on the biddies there, Arthak. I'm probably going to redo the first lash because I'm not pleased with that placement at all. Because, yeah, this is looking better. But I'm not a fan of how the first one went on. So I'm probably going to redo it. I mean, they don't have to be equal, but I feel like this one's angled too far down, so I'm actually going to pull it off and redo it. Yeah, you don't need all the bells and whistles, and then go figure. Well, you know. I mean, you know, it's the initial, oh my goodness, welcome to the platform, and then, you know, you'll settle in and just be like everyone else. You'll be fine. But we'll work on some alerts and shit like that. We gotta get her to affiliates so she can have her own emotes. We'll have to do that. It was good. In fact, we might have a clip. We might have a clip here. Give me a second. We may have it.
Hey, yo.
Lucia, thank you for the gift sub to Nerdchick TV. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Maxwell, thank you for the Hundo biddies as well. Thank you. Ooh, we cleared another level.
P-O-O-T. That spells moon.
Hey, Nerdchick, welcome on as well. How you doing? Thank you to follow. Welcome on as well. For those of you who might be new here, I'm Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. He wants to call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens. Your time on my channel is well wasted. And we're just putting the face on here, but I want to see what was going on over here.
In this game, that they made sure that the villagers don't
Now
give
let me tell you
shit.
something, Strebeck. There are 2 things which clearly differentiate the human species from animals. 1, we use cutlery. 2, we're capable of controlling our sexual urges. Now you might be an exception, but don't drag me down into your private hell.
Valentinia, thank you for the 69 biddies. Cosmic Valkyrie, thank you for follow as well. Welcome on in. All right, I'm going to finish showing off this. Oh, don't you worry about the timing here. Don't you worry about timing.
For not being around, they literally say one thing like, where have you been? Except for that one bitch that fucking says, oh, it's been 1 year, 7 months, 5 days, and 7 hours since I last talked to you, but who's counting, am I right? And it's like, fuck you. I had shit going on. Fuck you. In this game.
Future MLG Pro streamer over there, seriously. You know, we may just make a streamer out of you yet. There, I believe I am much more satisfied with the lash placement now. Good! Set all that aside. Put this away. Boom. Next up, the blush. I do not have the blush brush. Would my producer be so kind as to get me the brush? Otherwise, I'll have to finger it, and you know that might be a TOS. Okay, she's getting it. Memnot, thank you for continuing the sub you got from Nikki. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the blush brush. Blush brush. Yeah, I mean, she did pretty good. I mean, for me, the biggest thing is to just make sure you're talking out your thought process. Like, if you're considering something, put it into words so Chad doesn't have to sit there and go, what are they thinking about? What are they thinking about? Vocalize your thought process in the video game you're playing and, you know, talk about shit. I mean, you got anecdotes out of her you never would have gotten out of me. You know, give it your own little stank and, you know, I think she might keep the thing going. Thank you very much. This is my blush brush, can you tell? It's very blushy. Like, I probably don't actually need to dip it in the blush. I probably don't actually need to do that. I mean, I'm going to do that anyway, but I probably don't actually have to. So we have up here the Powerpuff Girls Color Pop Collection. It's called Fighting Crime Pressed Powder Blush 21F5. I don't know if that's a lot number or what, but it's Powerpuff shit. So we'll do that. And LaFay, welcome on this as well. Yeah, she did pretty good. She did pretty freaking good. So I'll go ahead and this is not tremendously scientific. I'm actually gonna move the mic back for this. Just do a little pat. Keep going. Pat. Pat. Pit. There. It's not quite equal. Not that it's really gonna matter, but that's better. Nothing. I mean, again, your professional will probably do a much more complex blush look. That's literally all I do. I'll grab another piece of this just to... Okay, let's see how much is actually on this thing here. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. And thank you much, everyone, for the modest little hype train to keep us started. Thank you. Thank you. That's a lot. That's a lot. Definitely a lot. So, just find a nice safe spot to stash that where it won't hurt anybody. Put it right back there. Shouldn't go flying there. So now, normally would go right for the lips, but we have since added a new aspect here to the makeup regimen. There's little extras about to happen here. I don't know that it's always perceptible, but damn it, I do it anyway. You like the blush is reminiscent of a doll? I mean, yeah, I can certainly see that. Welcome on as well, Golden Loki. Binary split, I see you over there as well. So, next little zhuzh we put on here. I am holding an Anastasia Lee Beverly Hills iced out highlighter. And nothing too much scientific about it. As you can see, it's very, very highlighty powdered shit. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take the old pinky finger here, just go whack. And then, again, there's not much scientific to it, just... Then I'm going to do it again, but I'm going to rub it on the other side, because you can see that I've been using a finger that's been touching my, my blush. So I use that as the designated second haul and do that. And I don't know that it's tremendously perceptible on camera, but I like to do it anyway, just out of habit. So since, again, the finger is just completely covered in blush at this point, I'm just going to do it again. Go into the other one. Do that again. So I just kind of mash the highlight into the blush. Again, that's ABH. This isn't sponsored. If they want to sponsor me, they can knock themselves out. Any highlight I would do in this situation. Again, it's more perceptible in person than on camera. And now, since my finger is covered in blush and highlighter, I'm going to just wipe it off. I don't want that thing. I don't want it all over my tits. So I'm just going to wipe my finger. You know, always make sure you clean your finger when you're done doing things with it. Lest, you know, you touch something you're not supposed to. And, you know, honestly, this just writes itself. Exactly. So, getting towards the end here, folks. We're getting towards the end of the face. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that shit? So, now we're just going to do the lips. We're going to do the lip liner first. It's not... The lip liner is not usually indicative of what actual lip I'm going to use. I just like to draw the... kind of like what I did with the eyeliner. I like to draw the outside perimeter, and then I can start filling it in. So this is an old Color Pop. This is just... I guess it's the lip liner pencil that's supposed to go with Oh Snap. Again, the shade matters fuck all. I'm just using it as an outer perimeter here. So I'm gonna do it. So I got the old Cupid's bone, whatever the hell this thing is up here. So what I know what Deer does is she draws like a straight line across it. I actually just draw it down. So I'm gonna pick an arbitrary spot like half a centimeter up from the actual lip and then just start drawing down. Let's do here. Okay. Other side. There. So there, we've established what the top of the lip will be. And then I'll just start drawing it down to the edge of the lip. If we're lucky, it might be symmetrical. This is going to be a tall lip today. And usually I do a pretty lousy job of getting them both to be symmetrical, so... It's not perfect. That's fact. I kind of want to have a re-go at the first one, so I'm gonna just kind of erase it and try again. Change the angle of attack. There. I think I like that better. And then the bottom one's pretty simple. I don't really draw too much lower than the actual lip. I just kind of draw around the lip itself. It's like it's kind of really only the top lip that I overdraw technically. The bottom one is only just ever so slightly. Hello, feelings. Welcome on in as well. Yes, you're learning how the queen is made. So there you go. There's the outer perimeter established. Now we can bring in the lipstick. Realize through drag that your top lip pulls to the side when you talk, so if you're not talking, your lips look great, but they look so wonky the second you open your mouth. I mean, that's drag for you. Sometimes it's messy, it's f***ed up, but you know, you make it work. You make it work. Anastasia as well. Welcome on in. The Fulton recovery system's a divot above the lip. Perfect. The Fulton recovery system. So today's lip, it's not very holiday. I'm not gonna lie, it's not very holiday. This is from KVD Beauty. Now remember, she's not associated with the brand anymore. You're allowed to buy her things now. This is Witches Everlasting Liquid Lipstick. We're going very dark today. Very dark. Which is why establishing that lip line is very important, because some colors you can fuck it up and you can start over. You fuck up with this and that's just what you're going to look like for the day. So you got to be very careful with this. I'm actually going to move the mic back. So, it's a liquid lipstick. Comes out like so. Setting it down where it's not going to fall over. And we're gonna see if we can start drawing this thing without going over the lines too much. Gonna just kind of do the outside line first. That's not too shabby. Yeah, someday ColourPop will do fun colors again. ColourPop used to be my jam, and then the pandemic hit, and now they don't do fun colors anymore. Hate that. So there, I'm doing a pretty good job of staying inside the line. Let's keep going. Okay. There. Whenever I use this lip, I like to say it's on loan from the Be a Bombshell collection, because it looks good on me, but it looks even better on her. Way the hell better on her. Hey, Gorillas and Lana Del Elsa, welcome on in, both to use as well. So, I'll just dip that in so I have a fresh brush to work off of here. This was actually bought at the shopping mall. This was at the Sephora. And I was going to do the bottom lip, and the bottom lip is easy. Just, yeah. I mean, I could still fuck this up. But you're usually not going to. Yeah, the top lip, when you're doing black, if you do the top lip first, it always looks like a mustache. Which is why it's very important to not just draw the line down the front first, or else it's just really not gonna look right. You know what I mean. Hate to look like that little bastard. Okay. 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 This off here. There. Just gotta even this out a little bit down here. And because it's a liquid lipstick, it's occasionally going to disappear on the sides of my mouth as the show goes on, but it is what it is. Lost it a little bit on this side, but it's not going to matter. You know, once I start flapping my gums, you're not going to give a shit that the bottom lip isn't fully symmetrical. You're not actually going to care. Let's get that all sealed up. Are the eyes intentionally supposed to look like fish, or just a side effect? It does kind of unintentionally look like the "What Would Jesus Do" thing. Jesus would tune into my channel. That'd be a real freaking thing he'd do. You know, at least that's what I choose to believe. I choose to believe he would tune into this and have a blast, because that's just the kind of guy he was. Again, and I'll say it again. I'll say it before. I'll say it again. Jesus sounds like a pretty based guy. He didn't discriminate against anybody. He cared for the poor. He'd flip a table if he had to. His dad, however, is a dick. His dad's a dick. So, I think everyone can get behind that. So, the face is done, but we are not finished. We are not finished. Not by a long shot, because there's still quite a bit that needs to be done. So I think with that, we're actually going to change scenes. I'll have to remember I'll have to mute the scene audio when we get where we're going. Yeah, turning water into wine, kind of hot. Hell yes. Hey, Sam with an F, welcome on as well. So yeah, this is the finished mug, as it were. So I have an all-time favorite PS1 game, Resident Evil 3. And I think with that, let's finish the rest of the look. So let's actually go over here. No, go away, yeah, because the music, you're not needed here. So, ooh. Pibby, are you already in outfit? Maybe. I might already be in outfit. So, do we want to see what's going on in here? Is this what we want to see? Do we want the whole ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-moo moment? Is that what we want? Of course it is. Of course it is. Alright, let's do the slow, tasteful reveal here. Yes. I'm going to show you what I got. see what you got down here. What's going on? What are we gonna see? Take it off? Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Was it good for you too? There, we'll get that off. Yes, come on, Pentagram. Exactly. Alright, just gotta get this off of here. Then we'll finish up the outfit. What I should do is I should zip this up just a little bit. Because, I can't say there's a 0% chance the actual napple could fall out if I leave the zipper all the way down. So, just gonna bring it up a little. Just a bit. Hey, Kinkabell, welcome on as well. How you doing? There, now they shouldn't fall out. I know, I'd love to have a nip slip as much as the next person on TTV, but what are you gonna do? So I'll set this aside. I'll just throw it over there. Beauty. So, we need to finish the rest of the look here. So, you can see some of the little touches I do here that sometimes you don't normally get to see. Like, for example, if I didn't have this mesh top on, you'd be able to see, you know, the top of the titty bib. But we're going to put our little obfuscation pendant on there anyway. Hey, Death, welcome on in as well. How you doing? So, one other thing I have on here is I do have this mesh. So I have a couple of things on here. I have this mesh top. I use it to obfuscate some of the things. Like, for example, here, like I don't shave my arms, but you know, once this thing is down, you're not going to be able to tell. Also have the, I have a black corset, but I have a peach, or sort of vaguely flesh tone, tank top on underneath it. Then the mesh top. Then the titty bib goes on top of that. The mesh goes on top of the titty bib. This goes on top of the mesh. I'm very intricate.
Hold.
And I'm not even done yet. Ethereal, thank you for the 14-month resub. Welcome back. We ain't even done yet. So, what's the first thing we should do? Let me move the wig aside here first. We need to get our accoutrement on. So we're going to do the choker first. So, many of you have doubtlessly noticed the Bless Your Heart, is that comfortable? It's not bad. The nice thing is, especially in the winter, it keeps me nice and warm. I broadcast from a basement in the Midwest, so these layers are actually quite comfortable in the winter. Very comfortable. Some of you have doubtlessly noticed this chin strap beard. Now you may be going, I don't know, is that always been there? I never see the damn thing. Here's why you never see the damn thing. So I got this blue little choker here. Every so often I do have to wash it because it does get caked in foundation, you know, kind of brighten the shade a little bit. But once I put this thing on, I'll just put it about, let's say, here. Tie it around. Oh yeah, every so often I do a stream out of drag, just as a little rare treat. So once this is on, you're barely gonna notice it. See? Now you can hardly notice it. I mean, unless I tilt up or look full to the side, then you're going to see it's there. But if I'm just looking straight at the camera, you're barely going to see the damn thing. So, let's go with our little statement necklace next, which we use to normally obfuscate the titty bib. The mesh top is kind of doing that job already, but I'm going to knock it across the finish line here by doing this. Hey, and Waffles, welcome on in as well. Then with the, exactly, yeah, hide some, like, it's my naturally occurring contour. That's what we like to call the chin strap. It's just my natural contour. So there. Now we got that on, so that would obscure the titty bib if it wasn't already being obscured. Got this extra little thing I like to put on now, and for some of these looks here, got this, this cute little thing. I think it's like a dog collar or something, but gosh, I don't understand why it would have, you know, ones that go all the way out there. I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but I'm just gonna put the thing on anyway. So I don't understand why it would have holes out that far. Pibby, you're why are you lying to these people? For plausible deniability? Is that, maybe that's why I'm doing that? So we'll just maybe a little tighter. Can I go one more? One more. Beautiful. There. Get that all sectioned in there. There. Perfect. I think it's a nice little extra for... Actually, I want that a little bit tighter. Little bit tighter. Come on. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. Let's just slide that in there. Perfect. All right. What should we do next? Let's get the gloves on. So, a little extra. Now, again, this whole peach thing here looks a little bit off-putting, so I need to cover that up. And what's the best way to cover that up with? Well, my gloves. So I'll go ahead and put these on real quick. They're just, just long elbow, past the elbow gloves. I just cut the fingertips out of them so I could actually use like my phone and shit, because, it's very difficult to use your smartphone when you don't have access to your fingers when it's fingerprint locked. So I'm grabbing the sleeve of the peach mesh so it doesn't ride up too far. Rio pleads the fifth. You're assuming it's Rio's. There we go. So there we go. Just get it past the elbow here. Then I'll pull the mesh, the black mesh down on it. Where did I get the skin mesh top? Amazon. It's technically a bodysuit, but I don't snap the bottom. It's just there to, because again, like if you pay real close attention, you're gonna notice the color of this does not fully match the color of this. It doesn't. It's not going to. That's, again, just... But the thing is, like, if you're not paying too close attention, you're not gonna notice. You're not gonna notice. Hey, Vendetta Vixen, by the way, welcome on in. So again, we're gonna do the... we'll do the other one as well. Again, I hold on to the sleeve, because otherwise it'll ride up like crazy, and then there'll be like this huge fold right in the middle of the forearm. It's gonna look weird, so... Just gonna do the next one now. And again, feel free to steal any of this. Feel free to steal any of these designs. They don't belong to me. These ideas belong to everyone. Some of it I probably thought of myself. Some of it I probably stole the idea from someone else. So, feel free to steal this shit. I mean, I just feel like a nice big long pair of gloves just gives you a whole lot of, hey, how you doing? Like, this is something I was doing not necessarily, like, even before the drag. Just, hey. Check out my arms, beach. Well, you think it's starting the folks who don't? Yeah, they can go spit, exactly. So there you go. So we got that done. What should we do next? What's left? Left would be the gloves, the wristwatches, and the hair and earrings. So let's put some hair on. We have the old brunette wig over here. Give me a moment. Like I know I got all these wigs in the world, but I feel like this brunette one gives me like the most, gives off like the most, please just fuck me energy. It's a scientific term, you understand. Just, I feel like this one just radiates the most power, so. I figure with this outfit, we'll go with the brunette. I just need to establish where everything is here, because I don't exactly store this wig in the finest of manners. And it's not a styled wig, it's just literally just one I bought from Amazon. There's no styling or teasing to it. If there is styling and teasing, it's strictly because I've worn it for forever and I don't store it the best way. So that's the back. Let's flop that on here. Yeah, imagine storing wigs properly. I know. A little black dress as well. Welcome on in. And, come on now. Come on now. Perfect. Nailed it on the first go. Okay, maybe not. Start getting that fixed out here. Because obviously, it's not going to look right the moment you put it on. You have to adjust it, obviously. So, make sure that all the hair is parted out. And it's not in your eyeballs and it's not in your mouth. Look, there's all kinds of things I want in my mouth, not hair. You know, maybe sometimes the thing that's attached to the hair. But not the hair itself. Not into that. I'm sorry. I don't know that I could name many who are. There we go. I think I just about got it all separated out here. Now the cute thing about this particular bodysuit is it does have a hood. I'm not going to use it, but it's there if I would want it. But I'm not going to use it. Just knock that back there. I'm going to fuck with the green screen just a little bit here. So let's see. Because let's turn this shit up. There, better. So there we got that on. Let's pick out some earrings because we want some earrings for this shit. The hood is kind of a moment. I know. Like, okay, fuck it. I'll put it on here. Let's just, hey. I mean, actually, the hood makes more sense now in the context of this thing. After all, just a little bit, just a smidge. Look, because here's the deal, chat. Look, I'll give you hood. I can't give you head. I can't do that for you. I'm sorry. So let's do some earrings. I'm gonna pick up my usual big ass hoop earrings here. Because you know what they say: the bigger the hoop, the bigger the hoe. And I'm a pretty big hoe. Pretty big hoe. My favorite is when I was having the little War of the Ludes with Wreck-It Raven, and I posted one of the initial pictures from a set on Twitter, and people lost their minds. And my favorite part is nobody noticed the dildo that was in the lower left side of the screen. Nobody noticed it. Not until I pointed it out. Not until I pointed out that there was something people should have been looking for in the first place. And then some people noticed it. The loot off was a lot of fun. I know, Raven and I'll do it again sometime. Raven's a sweetheart. So there, we got that on. Now we just gotta do the rest of the accessories, and then we're good to go. It took you several minutes to find. I can assure you, it was not inside of me. All right, this can actually go on last. So I need to watch for this outfit, and it's like, if it's a goldish outfit, it kind of needs to be like a goldish wristwatch. So I have this monstrosity. This is an Invicta Reserve Hydromax. It literally is just gigantic. Like, okay, here's. I wonder if I can do like a. Okay, here's what can I use for a size of reference here. How about, here's Giuseppe. Here's the watch. It's a big fucking watch. Like, here, let me just put it in the palm of my hand. It's big. I am a size queen after all. I'll go ahead and slap that on here. It's kind of a pain in the neck to get on and off. So there, I'll get that on there. I have to use the extender a little bit, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the extender. Okay. There we go. Slap it into place a little. There it goes. This is this big ass thing. And I'll get the gloves out here. The big elite gamer gloves. Can I handle such a thick watch? Sean? Darling Sean? Wonderful Sean? Do you think I would put something like that in a picture if I couldn't possibly handle it? I said what I said. Alright, so we got that glove on there. Get this one on over here. Hello, Blade. Welcome on in as well. Hope you're doing alright over there as well. Can we get a shout out for them, please? They spit fire. Please check them out seriously. Again, I still just... I realized it was a week ago, but I still love the living shit out of you reading the Riot Act for 10,000 plus people. Like, that is that's an old-timer moment right there. I'm serious. Face, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on. Like, Like for me, like I've never done a front page spot. I don't necessarily need it or want it, but I feel like if I had it, I would have to do something principled with it. And, you know, once you did what you did, I'm like, okay, this is the benchmark here. If you can't use a front page platform to do what Blade did, as far as I'm concerned, no business having it. So, truly an example for all of us to follow. You're thanking me? Honestly, we should be thanking you. We should be thanking you, and thank you. So, and with that, I think we have a look. Let me gather in all my accessories here, because what's going to happen is, when we're ready, we're going to take a little BRB so I can take a couple of pictures, and then it's going to be video game time. You made some people mad, but kind of the point in a way. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, it wasn't meant to make people comfortable. It wasn't meant to make people comfortable. Because, you know, some people like to pretend they live in a dream world when they don't. So, again, and it's the same thing I said about Deer being at the Game Awards. If she's pissing people off, she's doing something right. And Deer pissed off the gamer's registered trademark, so Deer was doing the right thing. There, I got all my goodies gathered up, so what we're going to do, we're going to take a short BRB. I'm going to bring the scene audio back in here. We're going to take a little BRB so I can take a couple of pictures, and then we'll start the show. See you shortly. Did you just kill him? Did you just... You shot him once! Ooh. Okay, it's gonna get even worse now. Chat, this is not a drill. It's gonna get even worse. Jesus Christ, that pussy had a whole person stuck in it! You hate it here? We all do. Yeah, we're gonna go. Because apparently that was a load... Ouch! That was apparently a load-bearing vagina. Boy, that's a phrase to come in on. Mary! That has got to be the best line anyone's ever rated into this channel on. Test subject Dorothy Lester, age 35, admitted May 20th. Attending physician Alan Erdott. Administered the thingy. Blood pressure, heartbeat returned to normal the next day. Next day after, the 21st. Breathing steady, respirator disconnected. 21st. Brainwave steady, awakened conscious. 22nd, normal appetite. 23rd, intense appetite. Cyclical brainwave pattern, return to normal status. 24th, intense appetite. Intense appetite. 25th, intense appetite. 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 Oh my.
Boy, that escalated quickly. And that really got out of hand fast.
I mean, same indeed.
That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
Barry, your home computer's full of spyware from porn websites. I don't think you should be the one who's touching this. Barry! Try force quitting! Now you've done it. Yay! The game's over! Totally! Oh no! You bastard! Oh no, you weren't done getting it ready yet! Oh no! Okay, for liability purposes, you're never going to catch the character naked, but it gives the opportunity to sneak a peek and then they get pissed off at you. Just have a nice stretch, set the controller down. Oh, good stretch. Oh, this feels really good. Oh, this feels really good. Oh, that felt really nice. And you're sitting up like, because here's the thing, I never sit back in my chair. I may as well be sitting on a stool for all the difference it would make. Like, I don't sit back. Like, if I did, that might be a different story, but I always sit up. So every so often, I do kind of need to stretch. All right, they got all kinds of great deals on extremely haunted VHS cassette decks. The problem is all they ever play is copies of Cannonball Run 2 and Das Boot. That's all they're capable of playing, but they got them on a very deep discount. If you act now, they might even throw the free album of the Doobie Brothers' greatest hits. And if you take the Doobie Brothers' greatest hits and put into the attached DVD player, it actually causes the town to be devoured by darkness. It's actually how this whole thing happens. So maybe try to avoid that. But other than that, it's a good deal. How the fuck do I come up with these dipshit things on the fly? Black market stuff? What? Black market stuff? Coming, cool things to wear and use. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Hi, haven't seen you in a hot minute. Let's get the show started. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. There's been a whole bunch of people coming in. This is normally the part where I read from the start of the chat list and then work my way down. But a bunch of you have all been here for a while, so it'll be a very long list. And look, I got nothing wrong with big long things. It's just you understand a little bit strapped for time here, you see. We'd be here all goddamn time. Hey, Jonas, thank you for welcome on in as well. So, we finished doing our makeup live on stream, and now we're going to be playing a quintessential holiday game, in that it has snow in it. That's literally the flimsiest justification I'm using for today's game, Max Payne. Old-time classic game from way the hell back. It brought bullet time to video gaming, and gave people a little bit of the graphic novel funness before we got to have, like Sin City and shit like that in film form. So you're in for a whole bunch of people getting clapped, whole bunch of funny New York accents, and I don't know, a bunch of other sorted shit. It's very much a classic Christmas game, indeed. Hey, Lemon Poodle as well. Welcome on in. It's gonna be weird though, because my producer is normally sitting over there, but now she's in the other room. But I'll get used to it. It actually feels like since her computer's not in here, the room's actually a little bit cooler, because now we don't have two computers. Well, okay, it would have been my computer, her computer, and the laptop that's next to me. So the room actually feels cooler. I did, however, I have this Y adapter that I use so that both of us could listen into it here, and I wasn't gonna put it in until I realized that the cord for this thing is not long enough if I don't have the Y adapter plugged in. So it's still there, but because it has to be, or else I won't be able to hear anything that's going on. Hey, Zoe, welcome on as well. Yes, Merry Chrysler to you as well. Happy Toyota Days. Or whatever it is. Yeah, what was the theme? No idea. So, I do also need to take a thumbnail for this program, because technically we haven't taken one yet. Do you want to take care of that? Let's go on over here, huh? Don't worry, Elgato. We'll get you there in a moment. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy Shepherdmas, whatever the hell you want to call it. See, we're the worst people. We celebrate Christmas, but with zero religious connotations whatsoever. So, it's like, you know, sure, yeah, it's got its religious roots and shit, but do we acknowledge them? No. Not even close. So, yeah. Let me close out a few other things here. All right, let's power up the old Zopix over here. Okay. Yeah, just give me all the pretty lights and trees and shit like that. F everything else. So, I don't think I actually have Max Payne in here, so I'll have to get that shoved in the Xbox's butt. Give me a moment. Now, I am also well aware of the fact that if I leave this scene up long enough, everyone and their mom is going to start friending me on Xbox. I mean, knock yourself out, but I never accept these things, and I don't play online on Xbox anyway, so... That's also not my business email, so... But I do know if I leave it up long enough, people are like, oh my god, I'm going to be friends with Queen Pip. It's like, I literally don't play games online. I mean, you can add it, but it's not going to change your day in any meaningful manner. It's just not going to. Exactly, just give us the freaking presents, exactly. Oh yeah, you can do the Festivus. Oh yeah, we still gotta do a wheel spin. I tell you what, let's do the wheel spin, then we'll do the goddamn thumbnail, huh? Let's peek on over here for a second. You had Pib on Xbox, not really because you don't have an account. Love that for you. Alright, Wheel of Pimnifications, the feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs we spin this wheel. Whatever happens after that, happens. Could be handing out gift subs, could be playing marbles, could have stopped the whole show dead and play Umbrella Corps. Please no. Please no. Let's see what spin number 1 has for us. What does spin number 1 got for me? Alright, we're gonna be handing out a tier 2. I was like, don't you dare land where I think you're going, because I see where this is going and I will not stand for it. I will absolutely not. Ooh, that's a tier 1. Don't hand that out. No. Tier 2, dingus. You're going to be doing this again. Hand out a tier 2. Someone's going to walk out of here with some ad-free viewing and most of my emotes. Umbrella Corps is a holiday game? Oh, shut up. Alright, this one's going to... Cable Car Chaos. You enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. Alright, I suppose with that, we'll make our way back to...
Quarterback is toast.
Heartback! Thank you for the 5 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Final Fartnessy, Ozlupo, Anthony, Damocles, and Opa. Thank you. Yeah, Opa, yeah, Arth just said, yeah, we're playing marbles. Fuck all this other stuff. It's back to Umbrella Corps. Yeah, I still got to get around to asking people if it's okay to do DBD again, because I keep forgetting to ask that question. I do got to figure that one out. Oh, we have a redemption, it seems, before we get to the free round of marbles, because since Arth got this thing to 20, it is a guaranteed round of marbles, so we're going to be contractually obligated to be doing that. Oh, God, give me one. Give me a different map, not that one. Not that one. Yeah, sure, we can do that one. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Aster, man. Well, come on in. I'll tell you what certainly ain't gonna be unfortunate. Exclamation mark! Play! Alright, those of you who have been here, you know the drill, but in case you knew of the exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. and it's open available to everyone. You follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you were here for when I looked more masculine presenting early in the broadcast or not. Open available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the Paperclip. They never keep a local record for these things. I don't fucking understand why, but in any event, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. Hey, Item Adam, welcome on in as well. How you doing? So again, we'll get going on that, and then it's going to be maximum pain time. We're going to definitely bring the freaking pain, I'll tell you that goddamn much. Are you speaking DDK speak or not? Hey, we'll be getting back to the Dino Crisis at some point. Having played Dino Crisis 3, I can now conclude that Dino Crisis 1 isn't so bad. Being compared to that makes it so much better. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, let's go ballin'. And they're off. Let's get this drone into the air. I'm not even going to bother calling it who's in the first place till we get down the first major straightaway. So get this drone up in the air. Just like you just don't care. All right, I see Memnot, I see Starfire, I see Zilla. I see a couple of people. Okay, Mikey Dude's making some noise, so is Anastasia. All right. Going around the final straightaway of lap number 1, I do see Mikey Dude is going to emerge in the lead. Lap number 2, Mikey Dude and Simply Susie. Sorry, I'm sure I'm f***ing that up, but you're in the lead now, Simply. You're simply in the lead. That's all we need to say on the matter. Mikey Dude still coming up from outside. Lucinda's making some noise, and Martinez trying to see if they can come up on the inside as well. Simply continuing to take over this entire thing here. Going into the final lap, they're looking to increase their lead. Simply is starting to run away with this thing. Holy smokes. All right, if the rest of the pack wants any chance, you're going to have to do something big on the straightaway over here. Try the vertical pedal on the right. Try living a little. Yeah, simply cannot be stopped. All right, Martinez is seeing if they can get some shake and bake action with Starfire and Lucinda. We're going into the final straightaway, and Simply is still in the lead here. And it looks like it's going to hold because nobody is catching them.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
All right, that's why I don't keep a local record, because you can change the number of laps. And Simply is going to walk away with the W. Followed by Martinez, Lucinda, Mikey Dude, Arthax, Starfire, Anastasia, Jello, Cello, Rio, and Boston Rocks to round out the top 10. Congratulations on a W and the bragging rights. I'm just going to go ahead and confirm that they are or are not sub. Let's make sure here. Checking. They are presently in possession of a sub. So the gift sub will be bestowed to the community in their honor. Stand by, because someone's getting shot in the face with a gift sub. This one's going to be going to... Loading. This one's going to I Don't Eat Plastic. Enjoy those emotes in the ad free viewing. Congratulations. Yeah, don't eat plastic. Eat cock. All right, then. And with that, I suppose we'll get today's festivities under freaking way, huh? So the disc should be in there. Let's go ahead and get it loaded up. Then we can do the thumbnail, let Twitter know what we're doing, and get this freaking show on the road, eh? That gonna be a thing we can do. Happy Easter, Xbox. This game is being played on an Xbox One. We are doing the original Xbox version. It was recently added to the Xbox backwards compatibility library. So we're going to be seeing how the Xbox One handles playing an Xbox game. For science, you see. Look at those old-timey graphics. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at that shit. I like his freakishly long arms. In his face. Big fan of the Sam Lake face. Oh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Maximilian Q. Pennington. Perfect. Yeah, they don't make cube heads like that no more. They don't do that. So now I'm just going to have to take the thumbnail real quick. Max Payne, the Max Payne logo, blah, 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 blah. Hey, Sabercat, welcome on in. So I'm just going to... I just need to take the thumbnail real quick. Perfect. You know, kind of pose and preen for the camera, as it were. Give it a name. Put my earbuds back in. Exactly, you're getting a reasonable amount of pain. So I'm gonna tweet that we're now doing that. Oh, right. I gotta recopy and paste that. Fugitive undercover cop with nothing to lose. Like this is literally gonna be some. This is literally gonna be some Chow Yun Fat bullshit. There. All right, and with that, let's get going. All right, tutorial. Nah, we're good. The tutorial level to learn about the basic gameplay mechanics. Nah, we're just gonna go. I want to do hard boiled. Now let's just do it on simple mode, because I kind of would like to finish this game as a one-off. So just gonna do that, and let's do it to it, folks. Sounds good, real. You do what you gotta do over there.
Stand by. 1010. Investigated reported disturbance at Acer Plaza.
10-4 dispatcher. Verify address.
It's Acer Plaza. Repeat. Acer Plaza.
Shots fired on the rooftop. An assault in progress at Acer Plaza. Repeat. An assault in progress.
Oh yeah, I've seen that movie. It was bad. That movie was so bad.
It's a war zone down here. 1085 dispatcher. Need additional units. Additional units now. Officer in danger. Officer in danger.
10-5. Please repeat. 10-5. All units emergency. Officer in danger. Acer Plaza. Repeat. Acer Plaza. All units.
They were all dead. The final gunshot was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this point. I released my finger from the trigger, and then it was over.
That's a look.
To make any kind of sense of it, I need to go back 3 years. Back to the night the pain started.
Yeah, how did we get here exactly? If there's one thing I don't like about the console version, is that it doesn't use like a comic book
I was still
font
in the
for the
force
text.
back then. NYPD, Manhattan, Midtown North Precinct, Hell's Kitchen.
So when are you coming to work for me, Detective Payne?
You'd make me work undercover in some hellhole. Sorry, Alex. Michelle and the baby come first. See? My last smoke. It's bad for the baby.
That's you, Max. A regular Boy Scout.
See, Alex.
Still on for poker Thursday night, right?
Like taking candy from a baby. Life was good. The sun setting on a sweet summer's day. The smell of freshly mowed lawns. The sounds of children playing. A house across the river on the Jersey side. Beautiful wife and a baby girl. The American dream come true.
An old-timey car.
Honey, I'm home. But dreams have a nasty habit of going bad when you're not looking. The sun went down with practiced bravado. Twilight crawled across the sky, laden with foreboding. Michelle, honey, anybody home? I didn't like the way the show started. They'd give me the best seat in the house, front row center.
All right. There, we got ourselves the Max Payne. Also,
peaked.
Spare Terror Bear, thank you for the 1 year and put up with my bullshit. Welcome back. You guys bet these rates and subs to this channel. Whenever required, always appreciate. I haven't played 13, but am aware of it. Very much am aware of it. Let me check. Any chance we could see the menu here? I want to double check volume levels. Audio. Oh, I see. It's because I turned the music down. So music is probably tied to cutscene audio. Okay. Resume game. So, okay. Graphics look good. I mean, it's all up-resed and upscaled and shit like that. There's a thingy on my wall. What button do I use to interact with the thingy? Not that button. That button.
Something ugly had been tattooed on the wall. A map of things to come. It was a poison syringe, a magic tag full of diabolical meanings.
Come on, baby-faced Max Payne. Come on, baby-faced. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh, this doesn't look good at all. Well, guns out. Why is my phone ringing?
Listen, someone's broken into my house. Call 911.
Is this the Payne residence?
Yes, someone's broken into my house. They're still here. You have to...
Good. I'm afraid I cannot help you.
Who is this? Hello?
In case you weren't aware, so for a lot of the cutscenes, they just hired actors, took pictures, and then I think they filtered the shit out of the pictures. Something like that. So, step. Let's make our pretty way upstairs and see if everything's gonna be... Actually, is there anything down here that might be of interest? There's the newspaper. Is anything down here inherently interesting? Anything at all? For, you know, we go upstairs and things go to hell in a handcart. TV don't do shit. Is there a bathroom down here? Anything like that? That doesn't look good. What the hell's going on back there? I've never actually looked back there before. What the hell's going on back there? Oh my goodness, not those poor tank controls. Not that. Alright, up the stairs we go. See if everything's sunshine, lollipop, and freaking rainbows.
Michelle!
Is everything okay there, though? You sound like you're having not a good time.
Michelle!
That didn't sound good.
I'm gonna hurt you! I'm gonna hurt you!
Is that so, boss?
It's coming. Freeze! NYPD, drop it!
Okay. You saw that! They came at me! I'll sue! I'll sue! Exploded Soda, welcome as well. How you doing? I am gonna be doing a lot better than my boy Max is gonna be doing in about 2 seconds.
No, please God, no.
F's out and chat for the baby. You hate to see that.
A flash of fallen angels!
Is the wife at least okay?
No, God, no, please, Michelle. Oh, baby.
I'm gonna take that as a no. She's not looking good. I have notes. Mortality may have been compromised ever so slightly. Just a smidge. Just a little bit.
No!
That was the good beefy no. 10 out of 10.
That was 3 years ago. Everything ripped apart in a New York minute. The killer junkies had been high on a previously unknown designer drug, Valkyr, V. After the funeral, I told Alex I'd be transferring to the DEA.
What if she's just napping? She's just resting.
Years to get a break in the Valkyr case. Then, finally, 2 months ago, a dime dropper tipped us off that Jack Lupino, a mob boss in the Punchinello crime family, was trafficking. I went undercover, infiltrated the worst mafia family in New York.
She's just pining for the fjords. She's tired and shagged out.
I came in from the cold and the dark. Outside the city was a cruel monster. I've been slowly working my way from the small time to the big fish, trying to get to the source of the drug. Alex and BB were my only contacts in the DEA, the only ones in this decrepit city who knew I was down here.
BB here. Something urgent has come up with Jack Lupino. You need to meet with Alex immediately at the Roscoe Street station.
I hadn't had a face-to-face with Alex since I'd gone undercover. Outside, the mercury was falling fast. It was colder than the devil's heart, raining ice pitchforks as if the heavens were ready to fall. Everyone was running for shelter like there was no tomorrow. It didn't get any better when I got to the subway. The feeling hit me like a point-blank shot straight in the face. Something was not right about this. My Beretta stirred nervously under my coat, but the train doors had already shut behind me, and I was in for the ride. Next stop, Roscoe Street Station, and Alex.
I mean, normally I like taking a shot point blank to the face. What are we talking about? Normally I'm into that. What's the problem?
In gloom. Alex was a ghost, nowhere to be seen. I'd have to look for him.
My will to hit the share button on the sub alert tab like beer from a can. I wanted to stay informed as to how PB reacted to the scenes, but my desire for an alert overcame that. The chill of my open window was colder than a popsicle in winter.
Nevbite, thank you, 39-month resub. Welcome back. Hope we're doing all right over there. Yeah, I mean, look, if it hits you square in the face like a point-blank shot, that just means you had a good night. Unless we're talking about something different. So, that looks positive. This looks healthy and natural. Is there any reason why I can't just go this way? Oh, there's a gate in the way.
The gate was locked. Alex wouldn't have set up a meeting at a closed station. Something was off.
Yeah, don't say, Mr. Flat Top. Yeah, don't say. Yeah, just don't get in the eyes, honestly. If you could just get it towards the mouth, that'd be sensational. Uh-oh.
Death was in the air at Roscoe Street. I'd have to find Alex fast.
We got a dead transit cop down here. Is Richard Kimball anywhere around here? Oh, yeah. Oh, believe me, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Okay, anything fun in these lockers? If only that cop had the decency to leave a gun around. If only they had done that. So, the interesting thing for me is
the pain.
The first time I ever played this game, I played the PC version, which, I mean, honestly, I'm playing it on console, but if you're really gonna play Max Payne, for God's sakes, get a PC version. It's just, for the show, this is the easiest one for me to do, because compartmentalization and what have you. But when I played it on PC for the first time, it might have been an unlicensed version. And it didn't have any of the audio. So, none of the cutscene audio. So, the only line I ever heard in the whole freaking game was Max just saying, "The pills would ease the pain." That was the only line the game had. Everything else was just silent. So it was actually like reading a comic book. I actually found it a pretty neat way to play. And then I play it back, I was like, oh, this had voice acting the whole time? What? I play a little bit of the Android version. A little bit. I didn't play much more of it than that, but that's about as far as I'll take that. Alright, well, let's see if us doing something in here has unlocked something out there.
Wasn't Jake supposed to take care of this? He and Mickey are having too much fun taking care of the cop up there. What's the plan?
Simple. Gun down every mother-loving bastard that gets off the train.
Sweet. Didn't the train go already?
No idea. Let's just wait and see.
Yeah, the train already came by, but, if y'all want to say hi. Excuse me, time for you to die now. And your next friend's gonna come down the stairs. Yeah, why is Joe Pesci here anyway? And at some point, someone comes running down the stairs, I think, once you grab these guns. Maybe, maybe not. The Game Boy Advance, I have played the Game Boy Advance version. It's not bad. I mean, we might bring up some comparison shots later.
He's dead, all right.
Hey, it's me you're talking to.
Hey, it's me you're talking to over here. Well, guess what? Hey, now you're talking to me, jackass. Now you're talking to me. Is that how you talk? Huh? You made a brother. We don't want to use up all the goddamn deagle bullets early here. It's a you, Mario. Well, it's better than fucking Chris Pratt. I'll tell you that goddamn much. We have there is a GBA version. It's not bad. Like, for better or for, like, it's played from an isometric angle, but for better or for worse, it is the stages in this game. It really is. It's very well done. Like, we played it, like, in the pre-drag era, we played it on this channel. So, this place is locked off. There's people who want me dead. Anybody over here? No, there's a train. Someone's whistling. Who's whistling? Who's whistling while I work? Ooh, shoddy. Don't mind if I do. This basically becomes my favorite weapon from here on in. I wasn't born this way? Nah, a lot of work. Oh, come on, console mid-mission checkpoint. Because that is what this is. And of course, this game lets you do a quick save. Lets you have your own save state.
Did you hear something? Nah, take it easy.
Did you hear something? Yeah. Die. Die. Oh, God.
For Alex, they had ended up in the middle of a big-time crime operation.
So clearly we're interrupting something here. Okay, how do I reload this gun? Okay, that's the... Okay, Y button reloads gun, B button does the painkillers. So this game predates regenerative health, so you will need to collect painkillers. Please do not use pain-killing medication in the manner that Max Payne does in this game. Just don't. Please don't. You surprised this engine didn't get reused more? I know, it was pretty good.
Kiss it goodbye.
Bye, I don't know who you were. Hasta lasagna.
You saved me, man.
What's going on here?
A massacre. These armed thugs just appeared from nowhere. We need to get help. I can make the call from the control room 1 floor up. Can you take me there?
Sure, sounds good. Follow me.
We need to go and call help.
Here's my question. Well, I know for a fact transit police have their own radios. I know transit police come out of the factory with radios. Why doesn't this guy have one? Why does he have to make a call from somewhere? He should just have a dispatch. Everything is fucked. Please send assistance over. That sort of thing. The thing with that question, Sabercat, is it's very difficult to provide an answer because it's all about context. Maybe you lost it, John. Oh, fair. I could have sworn you could open that door on the PC version. Could have sworn. Hey, Tonio as well, and BP, welcome on both to you as well. You've been here for a bit, but hello. So I need him to get us in through here. Hey, that's that Kong whiskey that he drinks in the third game.
Home free. This way.
Yo! Look out!
Well, sucks to be that guy. Kong whiskey makes you go ape. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Get me in here. Get me in here. Subway control room. Some more free pain medication. Once again, please you... Oh, that's not... Oh. It's cans of soda. It's not... Well, that's fucked. You're absolutely right, Binary Spill, that. Yeah, do not use it in the manner that he uses it. It's not a good. So, I'm guessing there's a few people in here. Yep. Oh, got one of them. Anybody else want to have a go? Eh? Ooh, he's thinking about it. Come on, you bastard. There's like 2 over here. Oh, never mind. They're coming on over. I mean, hey, if you want to break cover and come over here, I ain't gonna say no. You want to get out of cover? I ain't gonna fucking stop you. Dum-dum. You were safe behind cover, you jackass. I mean, I'll take it. Now we're inside subway control. That phone's dead. He's dead. Free shoddy rounds. Good. Any of this pain medication, or is it all just soda? It's all just soda. Okay, not going in that way. This way? Ooh. It seems I must interact with one of these things. Hello.
Hey, you.
Candy Squiz, thank you for gifting a sub to Exploded Soda. Thank you. Yeah, that is not the kind of shot to face that I or Soda like to take. Not that kind. Not that kind.
The train lit up like a Christmas tree. Power was back on.
There, if the train lit up like a Christmas tree, there's the holiday connection for you. Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Enjoy. So let's go get on the freaking train, huh? Let's go do that shit. And see what else is going on at this place where I was supposed to meet with my DEA contact. So, again, to recap here, Max worked for the NYPD. He was either a plainclothes officer or a detective. I'm assuming... I'm assuming he was a detective. Family got murdered by people who were high on some kind of previously unknown designer drug. He then transferred to the Drug Enforcement Authorities and has gone undercover as a DEA agent. So, I want to say there's like nobody... I think there's like maybe one or two... Oh, nobody down here. There's freaking nobody down here. And I still can't go through this door. Exactly, it's officially a Christmas game. There you go, Megalocario. There you go, indeed. Yeah, cover-based shooting wasn't yet a thing. Those enemies just didn't know any better. So this train's not going to go very far. Just going to go forward and crash through a wall. Love that for it. Yeah, we had a big gun. That door will be locked. Not for long, it freaking won't.
So much for being subtle.
Yeah, fuck subtlety. Subtlety's not exactly my brand, Max. It's definitely... God damn it. Help! I'm stuck! Help! It's like, what's my jump button here? There we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, shotgun at range. Not exactly smart, but it seems to be working. Yeah, you would not normally use a pump-action shotgun at range, but... seems to work out okay. We're now live from the crime scene. Ooh.
The rusty door led to an abandoned part of the station, closed off since the early 40s. Something big was going down in Roscoe Street. Maybe that's why Alex had wanted to meet me here. Maybe not. One way or the other, I was gonna find out.
Yeah, we really needed that really loud rat noise. Thanks, game. We really needed that. Alright, so now we're inside this other part of the station here.
Did you hear something?
Nah, take it easy.
Did you hear something? Nope, but you're about to go smushy smushy.
What the hell?
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I would have thought I would have gotten two birds stoned with that one. Your building has a mouse problem at the moment. See, okay, so true story. I don't know if I told this one on stream. But like, okay, so last week we did Left Alive, right? And I said that after the show I was going to spend the evening playing Game Gear games on my PSP. I had intended for that to happen. So Rio and I are sitting, you know, in the room over there, relaxing on a couch. I think we were watching, we had raided into, I think we raided into Eat a Salad, who was going to be doing Resident Evil 7. And then we look over at the Christmas tree. I mean, I saw it first. A mouse comes from underneath the tree skirt, climbs up the fireplace, and hides in a corner. And I'm like, and then she saw it after I did, and I'm like, well, there goes the rest of my evening. I briefly attempted to have containment with some enclosure traps, but it violated containment, and we don't know where it went. There is a small chance I may have thrown the thing out by accident. Well, I guess if I threw it out, it wasn't really accidental, but haven't seen it since. The house is trapped to high hell. There's traps literally everywhere. And it hasn't turned up, so either it got out and left the house. I threw it out somehow by accident, which is a distinct possibility. The cat ate it, but ate the whole thing. We haven't found a corpse, or it's still in here somewhere. I don't know. Welcome to the freaking Midwest. All I know is I seen little kitty paws in the snow outside, which means someone else's cat is nosing around our property. I'm like, good. Eat all the mice so they don't come inside. Eat them, you magnificent mouse of you. Uh-oh. How did they know? That guy shouted Payne. How did they know it was me? How do they know it's me? They just know it's some jackass. Uh-oh. Please fall down, go boom. Thank you. Yeah, like a mouse version. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, we have some traps up because, again, you know. Look, if the mouse wants to stay in this house, it has to pay rent. I'm sorry. And if you're not going to pay rent, I'm sorry, I'm going to ask you to leave. It's just the way it works. I mean, we did kill one on the... we actually, in 2018, we did actually kill one while we were live. We did actually... that was a real thing that happened once. I don't have the tape handy and I'm not looking it up.
I wouldn't joke about it if I was you. Yeah? The station's not secured. Someone decided to play hero upstairs. That's all we need.
Someone decided to play hero, huh? Hi. Hi, I'm your fucking hero. Oh, shit. Like, I know that this game is all about dual-wielding the Berettas, but honestly, I feel like you just load up on the shotgun, it's just a license to win the game. Just a complete license to win the game. Just receive pump-action shotgun, win game. Switch to striker when you get it. There you go. Sometimes switch to sawed-off if the situation permits. What was that all about?
What the hell was that?
Yeah, what he said. What was that all about? Get some mice in here. Oh. Come on, mid-mission console checkpoint, because it can't handle the whole stage.
Hold on here. Give me the detonator. What are you talking about? The detonator. I thought you'd bring it. You were supposed to bring it. Yeah, right.
Someone just got shot for not bringing a detonator. Okay. Why'd you shoot your associate? Just because they didn't have a goddamn detonator. Speaking of which.
The door had been welded shut ages ago and the bomb was missing a detonator.
So I guess if I want to get through there, I'm gonna need the detonator. You know, give me the sawed-off for a hot minute. It only holds 2 shots, but, you know, sometimes 2 shots is all you need. Sometimes. Uh-oh. See? Like I said. 1 shot, 2 shot, kaboosh. I just heard a grenade get thrown.
Fellas, the police are on their way. New York's finest are gonna be here soon. So stick to the plan. We've got our own private exit route. In and out, do your thing. Wham bam, thank you, man.
Is there a possibility to get in-game subtitles? Just out of curiosity. Game. Okay, no, there is no subtitles for that. Just wanted to check. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So the nice thing is when you do the shoot dodge, it does immediately reload the gun instantly. So you got that going for you at least, instead of having to wait for him to reload the sucker. But yeah, the sawed-off in this game is... oh, God! Sir. So, I'm gonna apologize in advance. The next room is gonna feature a very loud, annoying alarm. I mean, I'll turn the game down when it's doing it, but it is gonna be annoying as shit, and there's not gonna be anything I'm gonna be able to do about it. Just letting you know about in advance, because it seems we are robbing a bank. Or somebody was robbing a bank. Uh-oh, someone threw a grenade? No. Sir, please try to remain dead. The police are on the way. Ooh, oh shit. The trick is to not step in the line of fire, you dumbass. The alarm on loan from the You Only Live Twice collection. Ooh, phone's ringing.
We come to you now live from the crime scene.
Who is this?
Right back at you.
This is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD. You are to cease your criminal activities and surrender immediately.
Sure thing, Jim. Me and the boys have been talking, and everyone's real sorry. They'll never do it again.
Who the hell is this?
Being placed at the scene of a bank robbery wouldn't have tipped the odds in my favor.
Me and the boys are real sorry. They'll never do it again. So I guess we should see what the hell they were stealing.
The bank robber's score lay on the table.
We have some documentation of some sort.
The bank robbers have been after Acer Corporation bonds. The Acer success story had recently been on every channel and on the cover of every magazine.
Gee, do you think there's gonna be an important detail later? Do you think the game would bother to put that in if that wasn't somehow gonna be important later? Just a thought, just a thought. It's over on the other side.
The bank robbers had left their tools on the table.
Oh, no money, but I do see what I'm guessing is the detonator.
Judging by the detonators, the crooks had bought enough explosives to send Lady Liberty into orbit.
Alright, I guess we can use the detonator to get where we want to go. So there's a distinct possibility that there's a siege situation out there, so let's just save the game now. By the way, like seriously, like, I love that when you pause this game, it just loops around in a circle like this bullet time shit. I love this. Like, these graphics are sensational back in the day. It didn't look as good on PlayStation 2, I'm not gonna lie. PlayStation 2 version's a little rough, but I mean the Xbox version, obviously the Xbox version was the tits, and obviously for PC that much better. Like, for me, I feel like this game and its sequel, I feel like they still hold up. I feel like they still hold up. In today, they still hold up from both gameplay, storytelling. I feel like these games could still dance. They don't, and for God's sakes, don't do like a definitive edition like with GTA. For God's sakes, just leave them the way they are. Seriously. They don't need to have the Max Payne 3 engine, which is just the GTA 5 engine. Just leave them as they are. Hey, Dwizzy, welcome on as well. Hey, Ghost as well. Anybody else coming out here to say hello to me? Huh? I got some detonators. Does anyone want to say hello to me and my detonators? My detonators. You can put them in your mouth. But I don't personally recommend it. Because it will hurt. Uh-oh. I think I just put buckshot into the... Oh, God! Grenade! Someone just blew up a fucking... You monster! You blew up a rat! Pibby, you're setting traps for them. I don't fucking care! Alright, fire in the hole! Oh. I would have thought I would have gotten to see that, or is it just gonna... Oh. Cool. Hey, Cable Gobble, come on in. Is that my boy?
Hold it. Max, Jesus, you almost gave me a heart attack. I nearly shot you.
Alex, we're glad to see you.
What the hell's going on? There are more corpses here than at the city morgue.
It's an armed robbery, a tunnel job straight to the Roscoe Bank vault through the old station wall. Is this why? This is Lupino's gig?
This is Lupino's doing? Lupino's men? Really?
You sure know how to pick a place? Can you get through?
No, it's locked. We gotta get out of here. If it's Lupino, it's... Alex? Alex!
No! Hey,
there was
Don,
nothing I could do. He was dead. I could tell by the empty, accusing stare of his eyes.
He was dead. Hey, Dawn as well, welcome on. And well, my DA contact is now dead. So that's gonna be awkward. Because, you know, the whole point of being undercover is people are supposed to know you're undercover, and if the people who know you're undercover are dead, it's kind of hard to prove that you're a cop. A little difficult. So he's kind of playing for keeps now. Hey, Red, welcome on in as well. 50 cal Desert, yeah, exactly. The old 50 caliber Desert Eagle handgun, the silent option for assassins. I mean, you could get a suppressor for this, but like, God, why would you bother? Why would you do that?
Let's get the hell out of here.
We'll be fine. Just take it easy.
I'm allergic to sirens. We gotta get moving.
Shut up, okay?
They're allergic to sirens, apparently. Well, now right now they're gonna be allergic to buckshot. One of them just threw a fucking grenade. Where are you getting a fucking grenade from? Seriously. Where the hell are we? Panama? Oh, God. Oh, no, you don't. That's right. You go flying. Bada bing, bada freaking boom. You forgot about the... Oh, yeah. The game has very much got the yucksters with the comedy. And, you know, they speak in accents that would be very much befitting of this goddamn broadcast, if you know what the fuck I mean. Maybe there's not much to that. You just say that they speak like your dumbass accent and kind of writes itself after that, if I'm being honest. Hey, Motoko, welcome on in as well. Alright, suppose we'll raise the gate and get the hell out of here. And figure out what the hell our next move is gonna be, because apparently somebody knows about me. So the gate just went up. Let's get the hell out of here before the cops show up.
Alex had kept me relatively sane for the past 3 years. Now I didn't know how I felt. Somehow he had stumbled upon something big and ended up stepping on Jack Lupino's toes.
Chapter 3. What an interesting name for a title.
Lupino ran his racket of sex, drugs, and contract killings from a sleazy hotel in a slum block of tenements. The NYPD was closing in. I could hear the sirens. Their wail was a crescendo. Lupino thought he could get us by taking Alex out and leaving me to take the fall for it. All he had gotten was my attention.
Could be. Could be.
I went for the hotel first. It was a sad old thing with flickering lamps and faded colors, cheap mobster punks and tired-eyed prostitutes. I walked straight in, playing a Bogart, like I'd done 100 times before. The place was run by a couple of murdering mobsters with shark smiles. The Finito brothers.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Payne in the butt. Payne to the max.
You're killing me. Did you make that up yourselves, or you get some wino downstairs to come up with it?
I love these guys.
Don't answer that. A rhetorical question. I got something for the boss. Lupino around?
That kind of depends on who's asking. A friend or a junk swap plan. But don't answer. It's one of them, how do you put it, rhetorical questions. Lupino ain't here, but he said bye.
Lupino wasn't in his cheap hotel. Instead, I ran into the Finito brothers.
They're about to be pretty freaking finito.
My cover had been blown. The door slammed shut behind me. And then I was dodging bullets like raindrops.
Payne in the butt. Ha ha! Payne to the max. Junk swap king. Got a ticket to Marble City for you.
Yeah, he went undercover with his real name. That's a choice. Yeah, I stream on Twitch, not using my real fucking name. Imagine just thinking, yeah, I'm just gonna... People aren't gonna figure out that you used to be NYPD. You know, that you're active duty. You think they're not gonna figure that out? Anyway. So they take a couple of hits. But, you know... Nice suit, but, you know, now it's just covered in red.
A letter on the desk caught my eye.
Bosses! Everything all right? Bosses! Joey, Virgilio, you all right in there? They're not answering. Call the others. Tell them to come quick. Okay, but we can't wait for them. We gotta go in now. Bosses! We're coming in!
Anyone else? Anyone else think the high tactical shit? No? Okay, just wanted to make sure. Alright, let's go see what this letter that's got his attention is.
I'd met Lupino only once. The gangster ran all his rackets through his right-hand man, Vinny Gagniti.
Here's a name.
Gagniti was a high-strung whiner on the verge of breaking apart, like an overamped Energizer bunny. He had the brains to run the business, but he lacked the balls, always falling short, taking his frustration out on underage addicts and call girls.
The V deal goes down at your hotel. Jack's exact words, quote, Vinny, you're in charge of this one, unquote. Rico Muerte's coming to see it through. Anything goes wrong and everybody's gonna get dead. Goes double for you. Treat this guy real good. Anything he wants, you give him. Don't screw this up or you're finito, finitos.
Nice.
A V deal meant added security, locked doors, and lots of nervous thugs with itchy trigger fingers. I'd seen nothing coming in, but that didn't mean it hadn't been there. Rico Muerte was a regular Kaiser Soze, a spook story told to keep the apes in line. 313. The Finitos had scribbled Muerte's room number on the note's margin.
That line didn't age well. That one didn't age well. Yeah, thankfully no West Coast mission him dressed up as Captain freaking Baseball Headhead, seriously. Okay, so I'm just going to explain that one just for the folks in attendance here. In the context in which he used it, it's not the worst, but the problem is he paired it up with another word. It's not... I'm just going to explain this one to you here. So, you may have noticed I try not to use the term spooky anymore. You know, it's very much an individual decision, but the word has some connotations going back to the Civil Rights Movement, World War II to an extent. A lot of connotations down in the Deep South. It's used generally derogatorily against black people. And I try to get out of using it, you know, use the other ones like scary or spoopy, whatever. I mean, I don't throw the book at anyone if they do use them. It's just, it's something I've gotten out of the habit of doing. I was having a discussion with some people, and I explained it because, like, I'm used to these terms showing up in, you know, like spy stories, Tom Clancy shit like that, like, you know, what you call a spy. You would call them that. So then I was talking with the artist previously known as 60, now it's the real Camille. And I asked, what do you think? And they said, yeah, it's got connotation. I went, well, you know what? That's good enough for me. So I try not to use the thing. In fact, if some of you have been longtime fans of Deer, she actually used to have a catchphrase that went, serving you blanks and looks. Imagine, you know, that second word rhyming with something else. She used to use it all the time. She doesn't use it anymore. She got word of that, she stopped using it.
Still one of my favorite people to watch. Thanks for being here.
Cut Rate Drugs, thank you for the 8-month resub. Welcome back. You'll fit these rates and subs to these channels. I'll never required. Always appreciate. Thank you. Mwah. So again, I'm not going to throw the book at you if you use it, but it's why I don't use it. It's also why him saying that the story told to keep a blank story used to keep the apes in line. Like, I get he means that from a Goomba perspective, but that line didn't age well.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Anonymous! Apparently likes me explaining the lore behind not using words anymore. Anonymous, thank you for 5 community gift subs. 7 gifting subs to Ashley's Glitch, Fada House, Creamly, Dead Butterfly, and Wandering Confused. Thank you. You didn't need to do that. Your first experience with that word as derogatory was in fact the future, no much later what it meant. Yeah, like, again, it's not the end of the world, but... Oh, that was you? Oh, well thank you, Dwizzy, if that was indeed you. Like, think of it as getting in on the ground floor of getting out of using something. Again, I try not to use it if I ever do. Like, you may have noticed, like, if someone uses it in chat and I read it out, I actually replace spooky with scary. Was derogatory, it has some connotations, so I try to get out of using it. Again, if someone uses it in here, I don't throw the book at anyone, but I do ad hoc fix it with, like, scary or something. Cable Car Chaos, thank you for that gift sub debut to Master Phantom. Thank you. Alright, fine, I'll do the bait bust music. I'll do the friggin' bait bust music. You didn't get it for the first bait bust, you can have it for this one. So we'll goon down some goon balls while...
Well, about as good a time as any to use this one.
I'll take it because you probably just got us through like another friggin' level right there. Z, thank you for 42-month resub and at tier 3. Welcome back.
Polishing the old torpedo, sir.
Shut up, the panic. Thank you, sir. Let me notice. Oh, get out. Come on.
Amber, thank you for 69 biddies as well. Thank you, thank you. Thoughts on using Spoopy? Yeah, I think Spoopy is fine. I believe that's fine. I don't personally use it just because it's not that I think there's something wrong with it. I just don't personally like the term. I'm just not a fan. But if people want to use Spoopy, I believe that's fine. And VR Commander, you're welcome. Look, I'll explain this shit to people. I don't mind explaining it. Again, you're not going to get the book thrown at you like you would for other terminology. But for me, it's just like, it's something I'm just going to get out of the habit of doing. Because, I mean, right now, it's not, the worst of the worst. But, that could always change. That could always change. So, and again, I'm the sort of person who, like I said, like I like using it for scary stuff, and that it does indeed have connotations in like spy fiction, not the game, but in like Tom Clancy shit where spies would be referred to as, I'll say, ghosts. And Surreal Camille said, nah, that word's got connotations. Then of like, good enough for me. Good enough for me. Like, if someone tells me, please don't use it, you know what? That's good enough for me. So... Binary Split, thank you for the FF biddies. Thank you. I know, like, again, if someone right now is using it in, what the context that would normally be used to describe scary stuff, again, I'm not throwing the book at you. I'm not throwing the book at you. It's just something I'm not going to... It's just a term I'm not going to use unless I'm narrating something and I didn't ad hoc fix it properly. Ooh, hang on here. We interrupt this bait bus for breaking news.
In his press conference today, the mayor stated that Valkyr represents a clear danger to New York and called for drastic actions to eliminate the problem. On today's top story, the Valkyr crisis worsens with the murder of DEA Special Agent Alex Balder. Special Agent Balder had been shot repeatedly from a point-blank range. The gunman has been identified as Max Payne.
That's not correct.
The noose is sure to tighten around this fugitive criminal as more NYPD units join the search to apprehend him.
I had just gotten my 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, he wasn't shot point-blank. The fix is in somewhere along the line. The thing I really love about you Binary Split is since you've been doing the 256, now your total bits cheered is 2048. Love that. Love that so much. Iconic number. We're all dorks around here. All right, who else wants to get freaking shot over here?
Let's go already. Payne's gonna pay in spades.
Hi. You guys are so bad at your job, you know that, right? Looks like we got a wheel spin in the chamber here once the dust settles on the bait bus. Hey, if this is as far we go, you know what? That's a freaking okay. I'll take it. I'll take this shit. Sue me in the winter. What the hell is that? I don't know what the hell that is. I'm going inside. It's cold out. My tatas is something I'm going to get even harder than they are already if I stay out there. I can't have that shit. I need to stay inside where it's nice and warm and make it a little bit warmer though. Can I detonate? Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Anybody in here? How about over here? Oh. Oh. Come on, mid-mission checkpoint. Thank you very much for the hype train. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Hope everyone got some cute emails. Let's take care of business. Let's make that a real freaking thing we do. All right, spin number 2 in the books. What do we got? What do we got? What are we doing? What's it gonna be now? It's gonna be... That looks like it's gonna be another tier 2. And that is the same tier 2 it landed in earlier. Is this thing fixed? Has someone tampered with the wheel? Whatever, I'll hand it out anyway. So at tier 2, someone's getting the base package, ad-free viewing, and a little bit extra. Who's walking away with this shit? Let's find out. The lucky winner is... It's going Iron Horse Born to Lose. But Born to Win today. Enjoyed those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. Yeah, I know at least there was an umbrella car. I am very much pleased that it was not that. Love that for us. Yeah, please not Umbrella Corps. I'd actually like to play this game today. Oh. That's one way to do a door. Okay, so we're still inside this ramshackle hotel. Oh, hi! We came in here because we wanted to meet with a mob boss, but it seems the mob boss figured out that we were an undercover police officer, and... Sorry, suddenly getting thoughts about my next photo shoot. Nice angle. I'll have to think about that. So, where else can we go here? That door don't open. That's a window, so that's not gonna open. Over here. Ooh.
Lords and ladies. Lady Amelia, Marquis Valentine asks for an audience.
Thank you, Lawrence.
My lady.
My lord.
And now, an all-new episode of Lords and Ladies, brought to you in part by Acer Corporation.
Okay, I want to see the TV, so get out of here.
Yo!
My lord.
My lady, there is a matter of great importance I must bring to your attention.
My lord, there is?
Indeed, my lady.
We're watching TV over
From the
here!
very first moment we met, upon that distant forest path, there has been sunlight in the autumn leaves blazing like the colors of your hair.
Oh, my lord, you should not speak so.
But my lady, I must.
My lord, no. I forbid you. This cannot be. This must not be.
But why, my love, why?
My lord, it is too dreadful. Do not force me to speak the words.
My lady, I beg of you, I must know. I would rather die than not know.
Yes, my lord, we should both be dead, for this shame is too great for the living. My lord, I am your long-lost sister.
Better than Game of Thrones Season 8? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I suppose, you know, they could try moving to a different state, but, you know, the less said about that, the better. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. When did we tune into a stream of 12 minutes? When did we tune into that? Anyway. Also, check out these beds. Huh? Doesn't that just make you wanna, I don't know, get motion sickness and throw up in bed? Huh? I don't know that I would actually want to engage in carnal relations on a bed that was doing that. I think I would just... I don't think it would work out for me personally. I don't think I'd be a fan. Really don't think I'd be a fan. I mean, and you've seen some of those pictures I posted last week. I'm a fan of a lot of things. But I don't think I want to be throwing up on a bed while I'm... Anyway. You know what I mean. Oh my goodness! Unisex washrooms! Love that.
Yeah, junkies could go off without a warning. I had to be careful.
Okay, so throughout this game, there will occasionally be people who may be under the influence of illicit substances and narcotics. Sometimes they do not attack, and we're gonna go with a live and let live attitude. If they're not bothering me, we're not gonna bother them. We're gonna go with the live and let live approach on this. If they do pull a gun and start shooting, all bets are off. But otherwise, we will have compassion. Uh-oh. I don't know, but I don't know about you, but this doesn't seem like the kind of... I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I've said, like, you know, I'm down for anything. I'm easy. I'm greasy. I'm a floozy, but the place has got to look nicer than this. I'm sorry. This just, I got standards, okay? I got standards, and if you don't meet those standards, this just isn't gonna work out. It just isn't gonna work out. Yeah, we're only the influence of perfectly illicit narcotics like alcohol in a hot minute or two, because I need to. We could sure go for a cocktail. Oh, sorry. There it goes. Love how that one didn't get a.
Oh, careful! It might kick back. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Killer vending machine.
You talking to me?
Tough guy. Scared.
Fucking killer vending machines over here. How about I wandering through here, huh? Oh. I'd have made an ass of myself. Hi, you two. How about we do it like this? One for you, and one for you. Oh shit, you have a friend. Uh-oh, someone throw a grenade! Or not? Sorry. Oh, is someone throwing a grenade? Like, I keep hearing the whack of what sounds like a grenade hitting something. Hey, Jamie, welcome on, and how you doing? Anything else good in any of these rooms? Anything useful? Ooh, TV's got something.
Tonight, the city's fight against the nightmare drug Valkyr took a turn for the worse, as DEA Special Agent Alex Balder was found brutally slain at the Roscoe Street subway station. A suspect was seen leaving the site only moments after the shots had been fired, and the NYPD is currently in pursuit of...
Amazing how they have a mugshot of the way I look right now.
Armed and extremely dangerous. And now the weather.
That's a look.
The worst winter storm in recorded history continues to pound the city.
That's a look.
The NYPD has been...
Okay. Oh, that's not my handiwork. I didn't do that one.
This party had been dead for a while. I couldn't say I was sorry I missed the show.
What he said. Yeah, I don't got a story for that one. Sorry, boss. Alright, keep going, keep going. Anybody else in here want to end up real freaking dead? It's... Ooh, that's not great. Yeah, look, well, look, if any of us ever says we're wet, we don't want it to be because of the ceiling doing that. No. Absolutely freaking not. Absolutely freaking not. Okay, we have at least one user in here again. Live and let live, unless they come at us. We'll leave them be. We'll leave them be. We'll be nice. Shouldn't ostracize them just because they're doing that. Oh god. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, check your plumbing. Check your plumbing. Yeah, dripping from the ceiling in this place? Yeah, don't ask. Okay. Ooh, Molotov cocktail. Nice. Could go for a little bit of vodka. Could go for that. Okay, that door don't open. That door don't open.
I found Muerte's room.
This is Rico Muerte's room, room 313. I save the game. Hi! Ow. Oh. The door was programmed to kill anyone who came in here. Or at least attempt. Ow!
Muerte had received a letter.
Well, first I'm gonna take the free shotgun. So who's this Rico freaking Muerte, huh?
Our investigation had turned up nothing to link Angelo Punchinello, the head of the Punchinello family, to Valkyr. All tracks had ended with Jack Lupino. The letter in Muerte's room was signed by the Don himself. It was the first hint that the Kingpin knew what was brewing inside his syndicate.
The trouble you got into after the Chicago screw-up. The Punchinello family bailed you out. You have been waiting for a chance to pay us back. One of our trusted boys has a monkey the size of King Kong on his back. We need your special skills for backup on a major deal.
Collecting evidence had gotten old a few hundred bullets back. I was already so far past the point of no return, I couldn't even remember what it looked like when I had passed it.
Okay, but seriously, you should probably have kept that. You should probably have kept that. I'm just saying that might have been important. You should probably have kept that. But, you know, far be it for me to tell you how to do your not quite police officer job, because, I mean, the cops want you dead, and the mob wants you dead, and that guy in that bath stall wanted you dead. Madison, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Again, we'll leave him alone. We'll be nice. I mean, when your door's doing that, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Ooh, watch that last step. It's gonna be... Watch that last step. It's a doozy. Why is there blood going out that way? Oh, first of all, can I do this? Will I live? Nope. He'll recoil off the ground real nice, though. He'll do that, at least. Yeah, let's pretend that's an alternate reality where that never happened. Yeah, the judges give that one a 5. Yeah, give me this lead pipe.
I didn't want to know what had happened here. It was not a pretty sight.
This guy's got a steak in his back. And not, you know, not the delicious kind. Not that kind of steak. Okay, I guess we're gonna go this way. Lots of Molotov cocktails, my goodness. A little bit of everything over here. Oh. Oh, I guess we're not going this way. This is... maybe that's just a bonus room? Oh, that's just bonus. Okay. Never mind this. That's just literally just a freebie to give you some more arms. So I must need to go... Maybe this thing? Does this elevator work? Exit. So we did oh! Hi! How you doing? God, I love the little screams they do when they go flying in this game. Seriously. Fucking love this shit. Fucking love this. Again, okay, so this one's... That looks safe. That really looks safe. Step into my office. Hey, Dingy just fell through the freaking ceiling.
The Russian wouldn't dare. This has been waiting to happen.
I thought it was a bomb.
It kind of was a bomb. I did throw a grenade. However, how'd y'all like to die? Oh. So what's this about a Russian? Ow. What is this about Mokba? Oh god. Sir, seriously. Thank you. Any other fun TVs doing like Lords and Ladies or Address Unknown things with weird subtext like that? Okay, not going that way. Over here, room 216 has TV that ain't on.
A hooker had left her diary on the table.
Ooh, a hooker left it. Ooh, give me the tea.
The diary belonged to a hooker named Candy Dawn.
That's a name.
Made a vice cop blush.
Had talks with the mystery hag over the phone again. Sent her the latest One-Eyed Alfred tape. As long as the hag keeps paying for the tapes, the old man could come every day for all I care.
She had a nice sideline, making secret X-rated flicks of her clients and selling them to the highest bidder. They would get her killed if her V-fix for the day didn't do it first.
See, that's the problem with when you're playing the game on a pirated version that doesn't have the audio. Because then you don't have the voice acting in the verse saying, the man could come any day. Could come every day. For all the difference it would make. You just wouldn't get that through just a straight line delivery. You just wouldn't get that. Just would not get that. Can't help but think there's something wrong with this painting. That's what I figured. Oh, that's greasy. That's greasy. Hey, Manny, welcome on in. Yeah, the Sunday show usually starts a lot earlier than the other broadcasts. Welcome on in. Doing some Max Payne. Maximum...
Oh, that's greasy. Greasy.
Very... Oh, shit. Very greasy. At least I didn't whack into the wall there.
go and get him.
How about both of you just fuck off? Imagine playing a video game on a Sunday where a Molotov actually works. Imagine that. Couldn't do that last week. Yeah, that was a double kill and a half right there. I don't mind telling you. Is that a shotgun? No. Alright, let's go check out on Extra Crispy over here. Imagine that actually functioning. Okay, where are we going now? Chapter 4, The Blood Veins of New York. Again, playing this on an Xbox One.
This elevator rumbled down to the bowels of Jack Lupino's hotel.
Ooh, sounds hot. Yeah, this game on a PS2. Yeah, it was okay even on the PS2 as well. Hey, Mikey, welcome on in as well.
We're doing a full-scale siege next door. More traffic than rush hour. I mean, bleeding bastards running back and forth, Ronnie and Jimbo to throw. And in the middle of all this, there we were. I didn't give a damn. Just going with the flow.
So what happened?
Nothing happened. We got the explosives, dumped the cargo, we were home free.
Jesus.
Alright, well, how about y'all just freaking die, huh? Hi, bye. Hi, bye. Hi, bye. Yeah. Ooh, free booze. What's on a TV?
A winter storm warning is in effect in the whole tri-state area, as both freezing rain and heavy snowfall continue.
I know that feeling.
Many roadways are already closed, and people are advised to stay indoors. The severe blizzard has ravaged New York for 3 days now, with no
I could go for I could stand for being ravaged 3 days straight with no end in sight.
The forecast said there was plenty more where that had come from. But the snowbound city was on my side. Less chance of innocent bystanders getting caught in the crossfire.
I could go for that, seriously. Alright, so that's the game's way of explaining. Yeah, when you find yourself topside, there won't be anyone outside because they've all been advised to stay indoors. And they actually fucking listened? Imagine a world where people are told to stay indoors due to a public safety threat and people actually take it seriously. I know I'm as shocked as the rest of you. Hey, Total Distraction, welcome on in as well. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. You guys all right in there? Whoa, your hair just ain't gonna look right in the morning. Sorry about that, boss. I'm not actually sorry. Is this the way we need to go? Let's smash some of this shit up. Sometimes these things got ammo in them. Yeah? Oh yeah, sometimes they got ammo in these things. I just love this animation. I love it so much. Just whack, 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 whack. Oh, speaking of which. Ooh, painkillers. Yeah, sometimes you can find shit if you just melee this stuff. I am thinking this door doesn't open. Oh, never mind. It does. You're really bad at this. You know this, right? And this applies to both of us. What happens if I do this? Oh. I was hoping it would detonate. Hey, Shard Enthusiast, thank you for the lurk. Welcome on in.
Exhibit number 1, a newspaper.
Ooh, and some rats.
A dead man tied to a chair lay on the boiler room floor.
Captain Baseball Bat Boy has an unbeatable track record in superhero death matches. But a 6-pack of root beer gets me every time.
The murder weapon was a baseball bat, now lying in a pool of drying blood next to a newspaper folded open on a Captain Baseball Bat Boy comic strip.
Captain Baseball, did you do this, Captain Baseball Bat Boy? Did you whack this poor bastard? And not put them in the furnace? You wouldn't just put the dead guy in the furnace? I would have thought you'd have just put the dead guy in the furnace, but, you know. Look, this is your crime syndicate, okay? You run it the way you want to, but I'd have probably put the guy in a furnace.
Take vampire movies. Why are they always set in L.A. or Mexico? They can't even get a tan.
If I was a bloodsucker, I'd move to the North Pole. Winter's one long night.
Yeah, and what would you eat? Suck blood from penguins?
Nah, Eskimos, man, Eskimos.
Okay, that man dies on principle. We don't use that term. We don't use that term. You boys are going down on principle alone. Speaking of which door is the correct? It ain't that one. Where even are they? I think I just went through a one-way door. Justice will be doled out as soon as I can figure out. I think it's this door. See, the fun thing too is like, you know, you got that football team in Edmonton, and the thing is, like, I want to say it was either Daily Show or John actually no, it was Jim Jeffries when he had his show on Comedy Central for like a year before. You know, Comedy Central did what they do with everything, and they just killed it. I guess his show did a segment of fans of the football team and then Indigenous people living up in Canada. And, you know, the football fans like, what do you mean we can't call it the Edmonton such on and so forth? And then the Indigenous people are like, you know, we don't really give a shit. We kind of prefer if you just, you know, ameliorated our living conditions and gave us our material needs. And if you do that, we could give a fuck if you call them the Edmonton Blankamos or not. And of course, because it's Canada, at the end of it, everyone agreed on everything, and they all decided they weren't going to use the term anyway. They were like, now, I bet y'all they're never going to see eye to eye on this. Like, no, everyone, they're Canadians, they're polite. They looked at it, went, you know what, you explain it to me, it makes sense. They weren't chuds about it like, you know, fans of the Washington football team or whatever. Anyway, let's see if we can find what this baseball bat boy nonsense is so I can go get a drink. Because we almost...
Trust me, you don't want to piss Muerte off. Gentlemen, let's do business.
Green for green.
Cheers at green-eyed angels. Amen.
Hey, speaking of green, you know what? Fuck it. I could really go for some tequila. And they took good care of the First Nations people. Oh, for Christ's sakes! I know you're being sarcastic. We're talking about Canada here, seriously. Canada, Canada doesn't care. I mean, that's the beauty of it. I mean, I say this as a Canadian now living in the United States. Like, we think we're so open and so accepting, and the minute, you know, any of the Indigenous population Canada's like, you know, our living conditions are kind of shit. Our people go missing all the time, and you're not helping us out. Everyone's just like, oh, this is such a great country. Yeah, but that's such a nice country. It'd be like that. And on that note, I'm going to go get a drink. It has nothing to do with the preceding statement. We'll be just a quick moment. I'm going to pour me a little cocktail, and we will be right back. Mwah. It is colloquially known as a mimosa.
What?
I believe that's what a group of Karens is called, a mimosa. I don't know it for a fact, I just know it's true. They're traveling in a mimosa! I'm gonna... See, this is another thing, too. It's like, lag was a big problem in this fight as well. Did you just kill him? Did you just... You shot him once! Whoa. Okay, it's gonna get even worse now. Chat, this is not a drill. It's gonna get even worse. Jesus Christ, that pussy had a whole person stuck in it! You hate it here? We all do. Yeah, we're gonna go. Because apparently that was a load... Ouch! That was apparently a load-bearing vagina. Boy, that's a phrase to come in on. Mary! That has got to be the best line anyone's ever rated into this channel on. Test subject Dorothy Lester, age 35. All right, we're back. May 20th. Attending position. You're just gonna have to allow me one moment here, because I gotta fix my chair. It's all fucked up, so just give me one quick freaking second here. Beauty! Everyone say, beauty. There! Now we're cocked, locked, and ready to rock. You got here just in time? Yeah, I wager you did. Oh, not me realizing I still got the stream deck set up for playing Yakuza Like a Dragon. I mean, as much as I'd like to be able to do this at a moment's notice... That's actually the wrong sound thing. Let me switch the profile on the stream deck here. Set this to stock. There we go. Much better. Yeah, and you seen beauty? Hell yes. So, for anyone who might be new here, you know, it's good to introduce yourself on occasion to the troops. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish, a retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here on this channel is well wasted. As we say on this channel, spit is a quitters. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm horny for my own hubris. Though these breasts may be fake, the retro is real. Real consoles, hooked up, and usually some of the dumbest ass manners make it look as bad as they used to. Except this is being played on an Xbox One, so... Technically, it looks the best I could make it look. Otherwise, it would look like shit. That's just my commitment to making games look like the days of old. Today notwithstanding. Anyway, let's interrupt this drug deal or whatever's going on over here, huh? Let's do that. So there's a bunch of people in there who need to die, so I probably... Let's just chuck some of these. Or that. You could do that. That sounded like it went well. Friendly neighbor, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. That, I have notes. Yeah, went out with a flaming bang, indeed. Too funny, got a phone. Hey, you know what? I've been known to be a yuckster a moment. What's the gamer tag? Don't worry about my gamer tag. I don't play games online, so... Like, if you find it, you know, it's there, but I don't accept invites. I don't play these games online, so... Don't worry about any of that shit. Alright, let's, try actually throwing the Molotov through the door. Oh yeah, sometimes they go in real tight when you kill the last one and... Okay. I mean, that works. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, they make some of the most exquisite noises when you barbecue them like that. Some of the most exquisite screams you're ever gonna hear anyone say in a video game. You think they like that? It's possible.
The transparent cylinders glowed green, full of Valkyr.
And then this would be...
There was a key on the table. It was dirty money.
Did I grab a key or is it some... Oh, it's over here. A comically large, oversized key. Love that. Key for the bar. Bar, I just got a drink. We could go get another one. We could do that. That'd be a real freaking thing we could do. Could you believe that shit? Do you believe that shit? Anybody in... I can't go in the restaurant. Well, that's fucked. Can I get a free cold drink? Real men drink Casey. That's the name of a beer, Casey? Or is that the piss of Casey? I don't know. I mean, well, you know, I mean, honestly, if it's like Bush or something, that's exactly what it's gonna be anyway. You wish your superpower was to pick up a key and instantly know what unlocked. I know. Like, how does he know? I mean, there's only so many places that key could go for. It's just, how does he automatically know it goes there? How does he automatically know this shit? Like, seriously. Nothing useful in the bathroom other than some healing items. Ooh, we'll have extras. Good, love this for us. But is Casey cute? Oh yeah, he's really cute. Real men drink Casey. Anyway, what's going on in here?
Two mad dog killers, ready to murder each other. They step into the next room, and I'm thinking, now they're gonna do it. But no. They sit down in front of a TV and solve their differences with a kung fu fighting video game. I tell you, Candy, I was so depressed, I strangled them both with the video game cables.
Oh, Rico, you're so bad.
You're so bad.
Ain't I?
Rico Muerte, big-time hustler.
Who the hell?
It's that cop.
Muerte went for his gun.
All right, uh-oh. Yeah, that's not where we want to go. She is a true gamer, loves murder and games, exactly. Okay, well that gun's useless at range. So wait, were these other people in here watching that guy get a beach from her? Because she's the giver of the beach. Hi, sorry. I understand you probably gave tremendous head, but now you're just gonna be pushing up daisies. Sorry, look, I'm the only one who goes balls deep on people on this channel, okay? It's only me! That's my shtick, I'll have you know. It's not yours, it's mine. Belongs to me. Where's Captain Pants by his ankles? Oh, shit. Excuse me while I use up all my healing items, and I mean, apparently we caught him with more than his hands up. Right, I'm gonna double back to the washroom and grab the healing items we didn't get on the first go. Just because. I'm gonna do that. So, yeah, I mean, I too like to receive oral sex while having a drink behind a bar and my goons watch while I tell a story about killing people with video game cables. Definitely a thing that is very, yes. Very yes. Very classy, yes. Very much so indeed. Oop. Again, shotgun, not a tremendously useful ranged weapon, but I'm doing what I can with it. Like, again, just use shotgun, win game. That's how Max Payne 1 works. Use shotgun, win game. Yeah, very lords and ladies, indeed.
The antique switchboard was still in use.
Ooh.
There was an old telephone switchboard in the back room of the reception area. The kind that made phone tapping child's play. It wasn't hard to picture a fat pimp sweating with headphones on, listening to his hookers talk dirty and fake orgasms over a web of party lines. The blood veins of New York. Right now, there was a different set of moans and groans going on.
Boss, good evening. This is Max Payne. He came, started capping us. He killed him.
Are you freaking kidding me? It's just one lousy cop. You better be freaking kidding me. Whack him. What's the freaking problem? Hello? Answer me. Hello?
The word was out. A deadly virus released into the city's corrupt circulatory system. Something wicked this way comes. Max Payne at large.
Freaking whack him! Why don't you just freaking whack the sucker? Come on! What are you waiting for? Just whack the guy! Seriously, look, Vinny, I love you, but I can't take you seriously. You're a little too... You gotta bring it down a little bit, I'm sorry. I can't take you seriously as some sort of major mafia foot soldier if you're going, freaking whack him, freaking whack the guy already. Like, come on already, dude, seriously. Look, I know it's a low blow to go after someone based off the lack of a baritone, but like, come on. Come on. You gotta work with me on this. Also, which way are we going? Up here, maybe? I don't know. Oh, ooh, there's a club. Ooh, hello. Let's play some club music. Give me some nice club music. We have some washrooms. We have a. Do I win? Fuck! Piece of shit. All right, so we got some washrooms there. Once again, unisex wash, and it's locked. Fuck, someone's in there. Ooh.
You think you could take my money? You know who you're dealing with? Huh? Do you? Do you?
I'll have you know that slot machine had powerful friends, damn it. That slot machine had very powerful friends. You made a big mistake, sir. Very powerful friends. Sorry about the loud gunshot, my bad. Suomi vodka from Finland, the country of booze and polar bears. From the Finland. Actually, I couldn't do a Finnish accent to save my life. All I could do was just mangle a Norwegian one and then immediately not be allowed in that part of Europe anymore. Oh, can we play some 21? Can we play some 21? No? I guess we could go outside. Ooh, I can see where we're going. Alright, save the game. Let's jump into freaking windows. Can I just do this? Or I guess I could do this. Oh shit, we're going hot, it seems. Who killed that guy? Did I kill him? Did I kill this guy? Excuse me! Oh, when did I pick up a MAC-10? I thought I had a shotgun. Dual Ingrams, Jesus, just get back to the shotgun. Welcome to New York. What a lovely thing. Lounge. What else we got here? Oh, I think we're just leaving. Oh, I see. They open up the gate from there. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go. We are not going in. Oh, I know what it is. You gotta hit the exit switch. Oh, that's what it's gonna be. I gotta hit that, and then it'll open up the front gate. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That thing's too classy for a joint like this. Far too classy. Chapter 5, let the gun do the talking.
Turn around, walk away, blow town. That would have been the smart thing to do. Guess I wasn't that smart. Lupino's tenement buildings were a seedy hangout for all kinds of sleaze. A liquor store, a pawn shop, a laundromat full of mobster bookies and loan sharks. The list went on. The how and why of it was a mystery to me, but they knew I was a cop. They knew I was coming, and they were going to get real trigger happy about it. I got to see Lupino's hangout all lit up. A bomb went off, turning snow into liquid gold. A pillar of fire lifted the remains of a car straight up into the air. The flames were highlighted on the hood of a black Mercedes-Benz as it coasted down the street real slow, as if the driver didn't have a worry in the world. I got a good look at the man riding shotgun. It was Vladimir, the head of the local Russian mob, the fly in Don Punchinello's suit.
Vladimir, huh?
The ringing in my ears was the sound of a mob war being waged.
No, I think it's you being too close to guns going off. Roy, the plate says vodka. Really? Lay off the hooch, buddy? Oh, jeez.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Another bomb
that
exploded
really
inside the
got out of
closest
hand
slum
fast.
building. It was a lucky break. The goons inside were spooked, but luck always came with a price tag. More bombs could still be ticking inside, and the cops would already be on their way. Jack Lupino's suite was on the top floor. At least it used to be, before the explosive makeover.
Alright, I guess if we're looking for Jack Lupino, we're gonna have to go over there. The thing that just freaking blew up. So I think you try going in the front door and then you just have like a real bad time.
Quit worrying, eh? Think of it as Christmas. The Russians our Santa.
Who's inside this pawnbroker? Hi! Oh shit. Uh-oh. I love when I just shoot dodge into a fucking counter. So... not getting in that way. What does that say? We accept no responsibility for lost or stolen property. Yeah, I feel like that's not how it works, but go off, boss. Some fine television sets. A genuine Sony. Ooh, hello, excuse me. I'll, thank you. I'll gladly accept that. So, we'll have to go somewhere else. Is there a thingy on the side? Maybe this door opens? Lovely that it loses the same door marking as the hotel earlier. Lickers! Oh, good. As long as it's not just the first one. Amin, thank you for follow. Welcome on in.
Were a depressing read.
Whoop.
The headlines were screaming bloody murder. The storm was a screaming duet with the approaching prowl car sirens. It was all a scream when you were down for the count and wanted for murder.
Yeah, don't worry. I know the door's right over there. I have played this before. Welcome on in. 24-hour H repair and anything fun in here though? What do you got? Pump? Okay, good. So yeah, the door is actually right down here. And then the fun begins. Oh shit. Fun begins early. Oakley dokle. Oh shit. We got a live one here. Oh shit. Yeah. I mean, the shoot dodge is great when it works, and when it don't work, it don't work so good. And you just bumble right into a wall. Okay, we got that over there. All the doors look painted on, so you can see it'll be hard to find out which one. Yeah, but I mean, fortunately, you don't have to mash like an interact button. You just walk Max into it and he makes it work. What we got over here? That door's locked. Okay, we'll leave him be. We'll leave both of them be. Over here. Just an electrical room. Ooh. Come on. The stage literally just started and you hit...
The whole building was rigged with explosives.
Did I miss... When did that happen? Curious. I bet I shouldn't do this. 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 Okay, I was actually expecting one of those to detonate, but it seems I'm not doing a good enough job. You see, I believe this door is actually locked if you try it. Yeah. You know, just throw the Molotov. There it goes. That's what I figured. Oh, shit. Excuse me. How dare you attempt to, investigate a door that just... Oh. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry. I didn't mean to kill them. Sorry, I thought you were goons. Sorry. Well, now I feel bad. All right, well, let's keep going. We will avenge their loss at the hands of me personally. Okay, keep going. Yeah, that was... Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Sir, can you please not? Uh-oh. Ooh. How did I get 2 rapid shots out of that thing? How did I shoot a pump-action shotgun twice on 1 pump? Seriously. It's okay, I'm a cop. Well, I mean, that is true. You know, qualified immunity and all that bullshit. Oh, hi. Bye. Come on, Max Payne soundtrack. Oh, phone's ringing around here. Hello?
A beaten up phone in the entrance hall was ringing. It could have been just a junkie in need of a fix, but it turned out to be something more sinister than that.
Am I speaking to Mr. Payne?
Who wants to know?
My name is Alfred Woden. You must hurry. The police are on their way.
Tell me something I don't know.
They know you're there.
How? And what's it to you?
I will contact you again.
The cops arrived, sirens singing in the off-key harmony of a manic-depressive choir. I had a few minutes while the SWAT team would go through their usual routine. By the time they busted in, I needed to be long gone.
Max Payne, this is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head.
Actually, go fuck yourself! See, I got one of these things too, jackass.
Sorry, chat. It is a good name. It is a good name. Oh, Jesus Christ. Guys, you gotta let me turn the volume down first! What the hell just happened? Well, I'm just gonna throw this in here just in case. Just being thorough. It's okay. It's okay, Jamie. I put down a marker. I can get it later. Oh, God. Ow, 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 ow. That's unfortunate. Seems I didn't get both of them with that Molotov, just the one. Hey, Rizzle, welcome on, and how you doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I gotta do all that again, seriously. Come on. Oh. Take a big step back. There we go. And then watch out for the guy coming to investigate. And then don't shoot the 2 guys at the back of the room. Leave them alone. They didn't do anything to harm you. However, you better shoot this guy coming up on your left. Or the other left. This left. Yeah, cap that guy. You better do that. Love that. Love that. And then someone else coming down the stairs, so... Who are they? Are they shooting at someone else? They must be shooting at someone else. So that's the cutscene we saw just a moment ago.
You think?
Yeah.
No, that was a short conversation. Ooh, got both of them. Oh! Oh, that's what blew up. Oh. Should I be standing under that? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, no one's in there now. Let's, do that.
Someone had left a letter on the counter.
Ooh, hello.
Suddenly it all made sense. The bombs, the Russian mob boss making an appearance in person. Gagnidi was his usual self. All talk and no walk.
After our hit, the Russian has only a couple of guns left, and they can be bought. There's no freaking way he has the guts to try anything after that.
No freaking way!
As it turned out, the Russian had plenty of guts. One thing you could count on, you push a man too far, and sooner or later he'd start pushing back. There was a key on the shelf.
Okay. Turn the game back down, drop a quick save, and let's keep going. Probably gonna... Ooh, where's this? Oh, never mind. Did I get everything else out of that room? Is this door open? Alright, never mind all that. Let's keep going. Just watch out for the explodey bits, I guess. Just be mindful. Exhibit mindfulness. Staircase key, so must be a previous door I need to unlock. Alright. Again, mid-mission checkpoint. Come on, console port. Oop. That sounded good. Oh god. Oop! Fire in the hole! A wise guy, eh? Well, grenades for me, I guess. Washrooms! Washrooms! Ooh. Okay, they're not unisex this time. That sucks, but... Okay, so that one's got 2. This one's got... in true men's room fashion, we have 1 toilet and 1 hole in the floor. So, I guess if you're gonna tinkle, just... go in the hole in the floor. Well, you know, it's not terribly complex given the equipment that you have to work with. Oh, hi! Hello? Bye. Ooh. Who keeps doing that? Seriously, who keeps doing that? The hole for that the toy for the hole is DLC. Is that what it is? NC plus MC plus sec? What does that say? Sully, I need to remember what the jump button is. Okay. You'd be surprised how often you can fuck up a jump like that. Okay, anything over here? No, good. Progress on through. Again, hope everyone's having a nice Sunday out there. You know, we know I got a lot of options on it. Wait. Did I hang? So did I die when I? I'm confused by that sequence of events. I guess it didn't feel like loading the death. Okay. Be cognizant of... Oh, God. Oops. Okay, you guys are gonna have to come out here. I'm not going out there. You're gonna have to... Yeah, why does it skip the death? I got no freaking clue. I got no freaking clue. Hey, where's your friend at? Oh, shit. You're so bad at your job. You do realize that, right? Is this the one that's got the guy in the bathroom? Oh, no, that's a different one. Never mind. One of these has got someone in the John, and then, you know... He comes out and everyone's dead. He's like, what the hell just happened here? He gets very understandably confused at the prospect. Very freaking confused. Anyway, for anyone who might be new here, I'm Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogard. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens. Your time here on my channel is well wasted. See, it's a double-end tangent. You could be wasting your time while you're getting wasted. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole in wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris. Though the tatas may be fake, the retro is real. Except it's an Xbox One, so it's not that retro, but in any event. And I am also an incredibly overstuffed figure. These are actually pants. I shit you not. These are pants. You're staring at, in order, briefs, fake hips, fake ass, black tights, tan tights, the fishnets. At no point is anyone gonna see anything. Terms of service, you understand. Like, again, notice the tone of the fingers. Look at that. Notice how they're not even remotely similar. It's all smoke and mirrors, I can assure you. They bring up my beauty. Is that what it's called this week? Again, I hope everyone's doing alright. Fear that gives men wings. Ooh, it's not... I thought Red Bull gave men wings.
Bombs that destroyed all the stairs up to Lupino's office.
Hey, Terra Tofu, thank you to follow as well. That was
The alternate route led there by way of adjoining rooftops.
Ah, jeez. I gotta do precision platforming? Ah, jeez.
Never ever. It's like the sky's falling.
Yes, sir. It's the end of the world as we know it.
And I don't feel fine. I don't feel anything. Not a thing.
I'm freezing my butt off.
Okay. Oh, okay, those aren't baddies, I don't think. if they don't attack us, we'll leave them be. Yeah, we'll leave them be. Okay, so I must have to enter a different building. You ran out of names? Nice! They're gonna follow welcome on it. Took me a second to figure that one out. Hey, odd child as well. Bienvenue. Smoke and mirrors, you've been to those kinds of parties? Yeah, don't say. Yeah, don't freaking say.
To get to the roof, I need to get to the elevator through the locked door up ahead.
Luigi's Laundry, huh? Luigi's got his own freaking laundry?
Pizza delivery.
Never seen you before. Buzz off, Joker.
Oh. Apparently they won't believe that I'm just a pizza delivery person. Well, guess we'll go this way. With these makeshift walls? Surely that can't be legal. So that probably looks like the port of entry, but let's just look over here just to be sure. Whole lot of nothing. Alright, we'll just skedoodle on in. That sounds good. Oh. Yeah, leave them be. Leave them. Oh, God. Oh, shit. You leave those nice gentlemen alone. You leave them alone. We're gonna leave them alone. You be nice, hired goons. Max Pan Pizza here for delivery. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. I'd be down for that.
Think I'm dead, think I died, think I died.
Oh, shit. I tell you, the chill on these guys, seriously. I mean, you hate to see the situation they're in, but they're remarkably chill given the circumstance. Remarkably chill. Okay, I don't know if that's the correct way. Let's just check over here real quick. Make sure this doesn't open. Oh, it does.
Don't shoot.
You know the clowns at the laundry?
Me? No.
You're no good to me then.
What? No, the laundry, yeah. I know him, yeah.
Get me in there.
Okay.
Anything useful in here before I use this guy to get me into the Tom Landry? Okay. Luigi, not only does he have a mansion, but he's got his own laundry business. I bet it's not the only thing he's laundering. Absolutely not. Of course not. I mean, hey, you know, cash only business. You stand to make a mint in that circumstance. Like again, a laundromat's usually a cash only business, and a lot of that you probably don't declare to the IRS. So, you know, just explaining how business works over here. Alright, so the laundromat's over here. I bet you it goes to... I love how the camera was auto-locking onto that rat. Look, that's a New York City rat. That's a unionized rat. You leave that thing alone.
It's me. Open up. Let me in, quick.
Not so fast. The password. John who?
Come on. Okay, John Woo.
All right. Come right in.
It's a trap. It's Payne.
How dare you give me up? And also, how dare none of you have the foresight to just close the door behind you? Uh-oh. Sir, how dare you give me up to your associates like this? Uh-oh. Can I please get 2 seconds to think? Please? I've gone in like 3 different rooms just trying to not get shot at. One hell of a beer. $3 for a beer? I see we've stumbled upon a funny money operation. TV sucks. Free shoddy. Don't mind if I do. What's making this awful music in here? I don't know what's doing that. You played some of these games and you saved data, but your brothers and sisters would delete before you get a chance to beat it, so you ate a cloud saving. I mean, that's the thing that's wild about this is... So we're playing the Xbox... We're playing this on Xbox One, because this game was recently added to the Xbox backwards compatibility list. This game is also backwards compatible in the Xbox 360. The wild thing is if I... it might actually work. So if we stop this game right here with our save... loaded up my Xbox 360, it would sync the save between consoles and we could pick up right where we left off. It's actually It's actually pretty cool. Like, we actually used that for a stream or two. We did Deadly Premonition on an Xbox 360 for a laugh, and then went back to using it on Xbox One. The save went seamlessly between the two consoles. I tell you, sometimes technology does some pretty awesome shit. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes technology gets it right. And I guess I'm going in the elevator. I figured that was a good song for a drink. I'll have to touch up my lippy shortly here. I'll have to do that. Because you can see where the straw's been hitting. So I'll have to top that up a little. Oh, I put that. Oh, I put the lippy upstairs. Maybe later then. That's that classic wood paneling for the elevator too. Exactly, was an absolute freaking vibe. Oh, thank you, Rio. Uh-oh. Anybody ever watch Pulp Fiction? I mean, that was the big problem in Pulp Fiction. Goddamn John Travolta's character could never figure out that everything bad that ever happened to him happened while he was on the fucking toilet. He never learned his lesson, and he died for it. Coco, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Seriously, if you ever rewatch Pulp Fiction, pay attention to that. Only bad things happen whenever John Travolta's character's on the toilet. So he never learns his lesson, and he dies for it as a result. Spoiler alert. Oh. It could, or maybe I didn't give it to you. Oh, never mind, I've got it. Okay, Rio confirmed. I have the lippy. I can fix it. Meanwhile, cutscene.
New York City is in crisis tonight, with reports of Valkyr-related gang war in the streets of the Bronx. Apparently, Max Payne, wanted for questioning in connection with the slaying of a DEA special agent earlier tonight, is waging a one-man war against his former partners in crime. Among the list of casualties so far are notorious mafia members Joey and Virgilio Finito, as well as Rico Muerte, himself a fugitive from the law, and a suspect for several murders in the Chicago area. The NYPD has been placed on full alert. A citywide APB has been put out on Max Payne. Deputy Chief Jim Bravura has promised to take whatever steps necessary to bring him to justice. What those steps may be remains to be seen. For NYCNN TV News, this is Kira Silver.
He's gonna ask real nicely and then I'll surrender. The movie with basement enthusiasts, that's certainly a way of putting it. Certainly a way of putting it. Yeah, that's a very good question, Jamie. I couldn't possibly freaking tell you. I tell you. Alright, I think we just go out the window here if I'm being honest. I think? Yeah, we just do that. So, just, oh god. So, okay, so Max Payne 1 relies on it far more than Max Payne 2. Sometimes you will have to do some precision platforming and it gets worse later on. Oh shit.
It's the last place I want to end up. But that's where I always end up anyway. Only, it's not me talking to the pink flamingo, but someone who looks the part down to the finest detail, except that he's evil. I'm hiding in the shadows, watching it all unfold. The flamingo speaks.
Come on, Twin Peaks!
It says,
Mirrors are more fun than television.
That's, mirrors are more fun than television. Somehow I know this, just don't ask me how. And I, not me, but my double, nods and smirks at this like it was the funniest thing in the world. And then something goes wrong, and suddenly they know I'm there, hiding behind them, and they both turn to look at me with cold eyes. And the flamingo speaks again.
Threshold tolerant range does.
I have no idea what that means. And that's when I always wake up to my own scream in that brightly lit white hospital room, strapped to my bed.
Zach, do you remember that television show, Address Unknown? When you played this as a kid, you quit because of a certain platforming section? I know just what you mean, Blue Coconut Monkey. I know just what you mean. Welcome on in. My favorite part about the Game Boy Advance version is it completely omits that section. You don't have to do any of that crap. Sorry, I just saw that Saravium got gifted something on Twitter. I'm like, I immediately clicked follow. Because lol. Those are good leggings. I think I actually have a pair of those. I do have a pair of those leggings. I'm actually wearing them on the show next Wednesday. Love that for Theravium. Love that. Which way we go now? Oh, this way? Okay, just don't fall off. Don't fall off. Save the game. Oh. Come on, checkpoint. Don't step on that thing. I love how they always whistle so you always know where they are.
Always red or blue in the movies.
So, green?
No, not the green.
You had one job, asshole. I mean, that works. Yeah, but the door's still locked. Yeah, but the door's still locked. Okay, fine, but this is breaking my immersion if I can just do this. It's breaking my immersion. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna call a spade here. And maybe don't fuck with bombs. Maybe don't do that. I'm just guessing that... Oh, where the hell did you two come from? You weren't standing there a second ago. Oh, God. Sirs. Okay, you're up there. Ah, I see. Floor caved in. Uh-oh. Ooh. Screw you, I made it to the goddamn checkpoint. Fuck you.
You're doing nothing! What are you doing? This is war! Freaking war!
I see Vinny screaming. Hey, Viper. Yeah, I didn't watch him. I was live. And, you know, I don't really play too much of the modern day stuff. So I actually haven't... I haven't actually watched half the trailers that were in the silly thing. So I couldn't tell you a thing about it. But welcome on in all the same. Oh. Listening in.
Vinny got needy. Just the man I've been killing to see.
Payne? Freaking fed! I knew from day one there was something screwy about you. What do you think you're doing? You're a freaking cop. You ain't got squad on us. You can't just come in here waving your piece like it meant something. Yeah! Oh my God! Oh God, you shot me! Ah! You're dead, Payne! What the hell are you waiting for, you apes? Kill him! Kill him!
With pleasure, boss.
Got needy bailed. I made like...
What, you letting me shoot you, boss? And really? You guys have so much contempt for this guy, you're willing to let me shoot him without... Really? Y'all weren't gonna interfere with this? You just really don't like the guy? I'm beginning to think morale might be an issue here in the Cogniti family. A Tojo clan subsidiary, after all. I think there could be some disciplinary issues.
The letter was addressed to Don Punchinello, but Vinny had never had the nerve to finish it.
Jack's gone voodoo. Just the other night, he shot Dino because he wanted to see what his brains looked like splattered on the wall. He's a freaking mad dog. We're running out of men and business fast.
Gugnetti had been living in mortal fear of his boss. Jack Lupino was a psycho.
Oh my. In all fairness, who would step in to save their boss? True. Yeah, they don't pay me enough for that crap.
He could run, but with a bullet in his stomach like a broken bottle of Tabasco, he was quickly running out of time. He knew where his boss was, and I wanted to square things up with Jack Lupino. Gognitti would be moving fast. I don't know about angels, but it's fear that gives men wings.
I don't think he's moving that fast with a 9mm in his stomach, boss, but, you know, go off. I guess we're kind of going back the way we came. Eyes and ears, folks. The worst thing is like when you peek out from something like this and the goons are all behind you. It's the worst. Uh-oh. Okay, I heard a door. Oh, hello. Max, you're a lousy shot. You know that, right? We can get out the medical Captain Baseball Bat Boy costume to stem the bleeding. Nice.
Follow his lead.
So I need to jump onto a train, I guess. Like this? Whee! I guess that worked. Chapter 7, Police Brutality.
This was my second train ride of the night. The way it started didn't promise anything better than the last one. Freezing wind tearing at my face like sandpaper and razors. Ice hard and slick under my hands and feet. Somewhere in the background, the wail of sirens. The city howling after me.
Yeah, that jump was always the worst there.
New York sped by and fast forward. Dark rooftop water towers and a dead forest of antennas and chimneys, all a blur. When the train he was riding slowed down, Gognitti made his move.
You're not looking so good, boss. How the hell did you do that, seriously, with a bullet in you? We have questions. Okay. Come on, Matrix. That was a thing. Okay, so this is an introductory to platforming in this game. Careful. And probably also getting shot at some point. Oh, shit. Sirs, can you please not? Just, no. I'm already trying to do platforming. Don't make me shoot people at the same time. I only want to focus on one of these two things. Or, oops! My bad! It gonna freaking be like that sometimes. They're gonna freaking be like that. Look, in order to be Max Payne, sometimes you gotta take a couple of dives. It happens. It's nothing to get too ashamed about. You just pick yourself up and start all over again. Just like Nat King freaking Cole used to tell us, huh? Can you believe that shit? Hey, Chibi, welcome on in as well. Okay, consider making the jump this time. Okay, maybe third time's the charm. Maybe the third time is when you're gonna figure this whole thing out. Jeez, you almost fell off right there. It's like, I know you two idiots are gonna be over there. Z paid their 4 bits to see the high diving act, and they apparently saw the high diving act. Okay. Maybe try the shoot dodge? Yeah, that works. That worked out surprisingly well. Hey, what the... Where am I getting shot from? Oh, they're over there. Give me the deagle. Yeah, that works. I figured it'd probably be better than, you know, just continuing to use a shotgun at range. Probably a smarter alternative. He's still bleeding somewhere. Hi, helicopter. Bye, helicopter. You gonna do anything about it, copper? Huh? What are you gonna do about it? Huh?
NYPD, you on the roof. Drop your weapon and lie down. I
You just, you know what? The hell with you. The hell with you. You're on a loop anyway. Who gives a shit? Again, come on, mid-mission checkpoint.
It's Payne! He's coming down the stairs! Shoot the bastard!
Okay, boss, you got it.
No problem.
Oh no! 3 goons are coming after me! What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Just... that, and that. That's it. I mean, I guess if I was feeling saucy, I could have thrown a Molotov, but, you know. I might need that for later. Shouldn't use everything. Cold Steel Office. Cool. What's the Cold Steel? Is that like a beer? Is that like one of them giant steelies? Is that a freaking beer? Okay, not going that way. Not going that way. I guess we're going this way. Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck?
Nighty night, goons.
Pixie Cat Games, thank you to 15-month resub at tier 2. Welcome back. Thank you. Could be Terra Tofu, who the hell knows? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing alright over there as well. So, Vinny, are you out here? Oh shit. Alright, this sounds like this is a Deagle situation. I need something that's good at distance. This doesn't seem to be tremendously good at distance. Jeez, is this fence goddamn bulletproof? What the hell? What the freaking hell? Seriously. Just give me the shotgun and we'll call it a day. Anything over there? No? Okay. Anything over there? No? Okay. Hello? Oh. Come on, another mid-mission checkpoint. Jesus. That's a look. Mafia Elton John is pissed. I remember hating this section. I remember really freaking hating this section. Any good freebies? Ooh. Seriously, if you don't smash these things, you're just throwing away free items. Ooh, so you tell me these are full. We should probably start using those. That should probably be a freaking thing we start doing. I'm suddenly reminded of a particular rooftop mission in GTA Online for some reason. And I can't remember the exact name of it though. Oh, is there like an elevator or something? Yeah, we should probably activate that. That should probably be a thing we do. Just in case. Alright, make your way up here. Again, for anyone who's just wandered in here, I'm Queen Pib. My pronouns when I'm in drag is she, her. If I'm not picky. As long as I'm in drag, you, she, we're freaking fantastic. Or, okay, I guess really anything but he, they, he, him, I guess when I'm in drag. After that, I don't give a shit. If I'm not, if the tatas aren't on, use whatever the hell you want. You know, figure, it's probably a healthy thing for me to say that every so often. Because, I mean, sometimes people are just legitimately curious, like, how someone perhaps in a situation like myself would choose to classify him. Am I okay with they, them? I won't take it personally, no. I don't got a problem with they, them. Like I said, as long as the tatas are on, as long as you don't use he, him, I don't give a shit. If the tatas aren't on, use whatever the hell you want. But, it gets you in the head, especially because, not everyone in my community is a member of the queer registered trademark community. So we like to make sure that you're getting into the habit of just, being cognizant of these things. Just, if someone says, hey, use these please, you make an effort. You might fuck it up on occasion, but as long as you're making an effort, you correct yourself, you don't make a big freaking deal about it, usually everyone involved is happy. Captain Baseball Bat Boy, he's back! He's mean, and he's got a bat. Yeah, but does he have a permanent grimace on his face? Does he have one of these? Because if he doesn't, I don't know what to tell you. If he doesn't have that. Because if he doesn't have that, he ain't my boy Max Payne, I'll tell you that freaking much.
Freaking rich.
Even richer than that, wise guy.
Freaking rich.
Any chance I could just throw a grenade right down there? Uh-oh. It would turn out she couldn't do that. So much for that. Alright, new plan. Ow. Alright, so much for the Molotov option. The face in this game, oh god, yeah, the 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Take an easy peasy, hell yeah. Rest up so you can do some, exactly. Oh god, Christmas lights, I avoid that shit. I avoid that shit. I'm holly jolly, but I'm not that friggin' holly jolly. I'm not gonna Clark W. Griswold the thing and staple them all under the goddamn roof. Though if I ever knew that there was zero I was gonna replace my roof, I guess I'd give that a try for a laugh. Because, you know, once you do that, you are gonna have to replace your roof, but... Fire in the hole! Just wanted to see what happened. Ooh. Hope it was delightfully tasty. We're continuing to play some Max Payne. It's the hard-boiled fugitive undercover cop with nothing to lose. Cause, you know. Like, I know sometimes on this channel I'm like, I don't want to play games that glorify the institution of policing, and I definitely feel like this game does not do that. Like it doesn't matter that he's a cop. Like, he would do this crap even if he wasn't a cop. Like, there's nothing remotely policey about any of this. So, I mean, he is deliberately out to get the people who killed his family. The fact that he may have some legal thing that could protect him, hypothetically, even though it shouldn't work that way, is secondary. Ooh, TV. Give me some plot.
Payne has nowhere left to go. We are very close to capturing him. You'll get a full statement then. Right now, I've got better things to do, ma'am.
That was Deputy Chief Jim Rivera from the NYPD with no further comment at this time.
Apart from his suspicious food habits, I figured Bravura to be one of the good guys. Fate had just dropped us on different sides in this. But when it came to capturing me, he was way out of his league. I had already ditched the cops a couple of rooftops back. For now.
You and I are gonna disagree about that thing, Max. There's no such thing as good cops. Sorry. The only good cops aren't cops anymore. You know why they're not cops? Because they get bullied out of the institution by all the other shitty cops. The good cops share their police training with people and let them know how it works. Those are the good cops. The cops who share what they have learned with people who might be interested in knowing such things. Those are the good cops. Except they're not cops anymore. So, you can understand how it's sort of a contradiction in terms.
Okay, this is it. Any moment now, Payne's gonna bust through that door with murder in his eye. It's either him or us. I, for one, am gonna pump the SOB so full of lead, they'll need a forklift to carry the coffin to the grave.
Chat, this is gonna be loud.
Gun him down.
Okay, I thought that was gonna have more gravitas than it did. I wanna try that again. That could have gone better. That could have gone a lot better. Exactly. Never discuss such plans loudly. Exactly. It's like, he's on the other side of the door. You do realize these rooms aren't soundproof, right? I'm like 99% certain they throw a grenade here. Like 99% certain. Yep. I have notes. I don't know that I should be using a sawed-off from this range. What do you think? I mean, it's kind of working. Do people keep throwing grenades, or am I just woefully mishearing things? Yeah, I think I'm just woefully Oh, well, apparently buckshot at that range should not be this effective. It should not be this effective. That's not how shotguns work. Not even close. But, you know, I mean, unless it's loaded like slugs. Someone threw a grenade, apparently. I just walked right through it. I love using dumb strength to win.
Open, goddammit!
I think we got him.
Payne! I'll kill you, you lousy freaking...
I gotta say, for a guy who got shot like 20 minutes ago in the gut, he's functioning remarkably well. Uh-oh. 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 Fire in the hole! Oh, shit. Give me a regular gun, I don't care which! Okay. Quick save. Should be at least one more guy down here. You're going bye-bye. You're gonna dodge over here, switch to the shotty. Take cover, take cover. Hey, Whipjack, welcome on as well. Hope you're doing. That is the farthest shooting shotgun you ever see in a game. Usually, yeah, a shotgun is very much a situational weapon. Except in this game, it's the one-size-fits-all approach. This game, shotgun's ridiculously overpowered. Like, once you get the shotty, very rarely you're gonna want to use anything else. Though in Max Payne 2, I think you're better off just using the dual Berettas. Hi, Vinny, you ain't doing so good.
Cogniti ran out of steam in a dead-end alley with steam boiling out of the sewer grates like all the fires of hell were burning high beneath us. It was shakedown time. Where's Lupino?
Screw you!
Bad start, Vinny.
Police brutality!
I rate pretty high on that.
You can't just hurt me in cold blood?
Just keep telling yourself that. Listen good, Candyman. I'm not gonna be anybody's fall guy. I want to know where your boss is hiding. There was no glory in this. I hadn't asked for this crap. Trouble had come to me in big dark swarms. The good and the just were like gold dust in the city. I had no illusions. I was not one of them. I was no hero. Just me and the gun and the crook. My options had decreased to a singular course.
I'll tell you, just don't hurt me no more. Lupino's at Ragnarok, the nightclub. Book me. Take me in the whole minute to freaking jail, just don't hurt me.
Your rights will be ready at your funeral.
I guess we're letting them live. It's very cheesy indeed.
Ragnarok was Lupino's private nightclub, a den of drugs built into an old theater. I knew what waited inside. V had junkies ready to explode in random acts of senseless violence. And Lupino's goon squad, the worst stone-cold killers this side of hell. Ragnarok was as inviting as a headache, flickering and flashing to a machine gun beat. The belly of the nightclub was a gothic theme park that began with bondage games and led to the nasty stuff from there. As subtle with its dark message as a cop killer bullet through the heart. Like father, like son. Just like Jack Lupino.
Cool. A dance club that's totally not going to be covered in bullets shortly. You don't think you've ever seen this question, which begs the question, what the game we have I thought was Max Payne actually is. Pixie Cat games, my guess is you're thinking of Dead to Rights. That's the game I'm guessing you think of. Same time frame, made by, it was published by Namco, also about a detective who liked to dual fist guns and shoot a shitload of people. My guess is that's what you're thinking of. Yeah, what is this, the Terminator? Exactly. Oh, I guess, excuse me. Uh-oh. Sir? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where the hell did you go? Hello? Oh shit, there you are. There you specifically are.
Been a bestseller.
Let's see what's going on in the other room first, before we go any further here. But yeah, my guess is you'd be thinking of Dead to Rights 1 or 2. I've only played the first one. I remember not being a bad game. It was perfectly serviceable. So this would turn into the vodka nightclub in the second game, but for now, it is what it is.
Given the setting, I was surprised to find that somebody had been passing time reading. The paperback was entitled, The Age of Murder and Storm. The blurb on the back mentioned Norse mythos and Ragnarok, the end of a Viking world with a terrible winter that covered the earth in ice, when vile crimes were rampant and all humanity lost.
Hot.
I could see how somebody impressionable might get it into their head that we were at the end of time. I was also beginning to see what the nightclub and its owner were all about.
That's no boss. So we have some paraphernalia. And lots of guns and oh shit. What's with the grenades? Seriously, fuck off. So the thing with the painkillers is you do need to give them an opportunity to work. They are not an instant use. His health does need to slowly regenerate. Once you use them, that is. Okay, there's one. Ooh, someone's throwing freaking Molotovs. Who the hell's doing that? I gotta say, this definitely looks like a poppin' nightclub, I'll tell you that much. Oh, okay, someone is legitimately throwing those. Let's just make her run for the door. Okay, that actually worked, cool. Oh shit! Oh no, I think I just killed the bartender! Aw, man, who's gonna make me a drink? How many times I gotta shoot this guy? I could see myself getting nailed to this. I could see that. I didn't realize I was dressed for the occasion. You do find the irony of a Mr. Mass Killer here talking about impressionable people. I know, right? And the fun thing is, like, there's a moment in the third game where he gets, like, accosted by the son of some mafia jackass who's completely disrespecting him. It's like, you do realize this guy's killed like 1,000 people, right? Like, he kills people the way I just put with the same care that I do just drinking a coffee in the morning. He just does it. So I wouldn't have been talking shit to the guy. In his really loud shoes, by the way. Have we talked about his shoes? We have not talked about. Can we talk about his shoes? See if the camera will let us see his shoes. Come on, we need to see feet content. Look at his shoes. Look at these shoes. Look at these goddamn shoes. Oh, come on, let me see his shoes. Give me a gun. Look at these shoes. Look at these shoes. He's got like these funky ass black and white shoes on. The loud is all hell. The tacky is all hell. He got these goddamn funny ass sneakers on. What are they? The wingtips or something? Some kind of wise guy sneaker, I guess. Ooh, hello. Is this on loan from the Lou Cheverblatt collection?
The room was stacked with light reading, such as Necronomicon, Witchcraft, and Paradise Lost.
Yes, it is.
Old exotic titles like Malleus Maleficarum and De Umbrarum Reini Novum Portus.
I'm glad he can pronounce that.
Pentagrams on their covers, all dealing with the occult and the infernal, lying between stacks of horror videos and a couple of Ouija boards. The only thing I could take seriously was the thought of Lupino taking it seriously. He had been spending a lot of time getting intimate with the guy downstairs.
I'd be down. See, okay, so here's a thought, and it reminds me of, I can't remember which one of Jim Jeffries' stand-up it was. But they're saying, like, you know, if you're bad, if you do drugs, you fuck around, whatever, when you die, you go to hell. And what do you do in hell? You're supposed to suffer. But it's like, wait a minute. Wait, hold on here. You've been living a life of sin and debauchery, and you go down there? Why would he be mean to you? You're one of his boys. You're one of Stan's boys. You're doing all the things he freaking loves. Why the hell would he be nasty to you? Why would he do that after all? At least, you know, that's the method. At least that's the line of logic I can agree with. Remember, there's like this other part of it too. Is like, now here's the deal. We've only heard one person's argument on this. All we have here is God's side, and Satan, frankly, is just being the bigger person. Like, I'm not even going to engage with any of this crap. All we have is God's alleged side of the story here. We haven't heard from Stan. He's like, you know what? I'm not engaging. I'm not gonna validate this by having an opinion on it. It's not happening. It's like one of those freaking things. Wingtips, I don't know, I'm just talking shit. There's some kind of sneaker that's... Ooh.
I wouldn't say anything to his face. He might not... Who knows what he'd do?
Yeah, but somebody's gotta go in there. It's too freaky. All the screaming, I mean. It's been 3 days now.
Don't look at me. Hell no, I ain't got no death wish.
I'm just saying it gives me the creeps, especially now. It's gone all quiet in there.
So the mafia guy is apparently afraid of the boss. That's okay, I'll solve the problem. Don't worry, once I'm oh god, one of them just went down from friendly fire. One of them got clapped by one of the other ones. Jeez. Oh god. Oh shit. Excuse me, can we like not do this right now? Seriously. You kind of got me at a disadvantage here. Let's wait here for a moment. He did that on purpose is... Yeah, you know what? I believe it. Any chance these idiots are gonna break cover? Yep. You guys are such morons, you know what, alright? You had all the cover in the world and you decided to break it and come hang out with me. You're an idiot. You're an ignoramus. You're beautiful. You're marvelous. You dumbass! Free swag? Okay. Healing items. Good. Yeah, we're gonna need those. Good, good, good. Onward and upward. So at least I don't have to worry about shooting through this fucking mess. I hope. Where did you guys come in here from, though? Oh, over here. That'd do it. Oh, shit. Sir! Why would you be showing me... Oh! Okay, don't fall through that. Okay, what's down there, though? Seriously, what's down there? Oh. Where am I getting shot from exactly? Oh. Okay, never mind. I see it now. Sir, please don't. It's like, why isn't it letting me see the actual death from this? Like, come on. If I fall down there, I want to see the guy go splat. Come on. Why would you deprive me of this sort of fucking thing? Seriously, like, what the actual freaking hell? Alright, looks like we're on the rooftop now. Okay. Oh, you fucking kidding me. I gotta... Really? 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 Okay, which way do I go then? Okay. Really? Really? Okay, okay, I feel like that shouldn't have worked. Okay, there's still ground over here. That's good. Any one of these in particular? Oh, none of them. Okay. Oh, I gotta go on the spire. Are you kidding me? When did we start playing Dark Souls? Seriously. When the hell did we get to Anne Orlando? I'm surprised there aren't people there in white hoods throwing knives at me or something. When the fuck did we get to Anne Orlando? At least maybe I can just run up here. Good. Look, as long as Ornstein and Small aren't waiting at the end of this. Yeah, bring up the Great Archers. Oh god, no! Anything but that, seriously. You get those bastards out of here. Fuck those guys that never get invited to any dinner parties, and they fucking know it too. They know it. They're single-handedly the worst enemy in that entire game. And that enemy has fucking... What's his name? The guy with a giant tooth for a sword. You know who I mean. Havel, that guy. We got some stuff over here. I burp. Yeah, Havel, exactly. It's got that freaking guy in it. Load the shoddy. Oh, shit. So yeah, it's interesting because now we're starting to hit some of the same places that we've seen in Max Payne 2, but with a different coat of paint. So it's like, it's not that they fully reused it, but they did have to make aesthetic changes in order to reuse the same sets, because we've been up and down this place before. We just came in it from a different side. Oh, maybe something up here? Oh, there's a console. Okay, so true story. True story. This is a Wisconsin story here. I'm going to talk about regional dialects here. So I reside in the state of Wisconsin. I'm not from there. I'm from Canada originally. So if you think I'm actually from upstate, I'm sorry to break the immersion for you. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. The point is I was getting learned on one of the jobs I was doing, and the lady says, type in council. That was like a login. She said, type in council. So I typed in C-O-U-N-C-I-L. She says, no, council. No. And then she spells it C-O-N-S-O-L-E. Oh, console. Console, not council. Console. What in God's name have you people done with the Queen's English? Seriously. Seriously, what the hell? Anyway. Activate pyro control and stage control, I guess. Oh, shit. I wonder if I could have activated the pyro while anyone was standing on it and given them a bad freaking day. Uh-oh. I don't think we're hitting shit from down here. Hey, why don't you peek around? I'll dare you. Choosers of the Slain. Cool. Yeah, that sounds pretty metal. Hi, bye. Nice knowing you. It's lasagna. Don't freaking get any on you. What do we got over here? More. Oh. Backdrop control. Oh. Puzzle time. Let's see here. Okay. So I gotta figure out a pathway through this thing. Slot number 2. Let's see if that gets us through. Let's have a little look-see. Remember in Max Payne 2 we had to fuddle with that crap? No, you don't, because we didn't. Oh. Okay, that actually worked out. Never mind. Oh, shit! Grenade! You motherfucker! How dare you, seriously? I'm fat, Preston, and beautiful down here, and you're throwing a goddamn grenade. What the f*** is wrong with you, seriously? Yeah, Bach's got some pretty cute emotes. Bach definitely do that. I mean, look, I'd expect nothing else. Of an individual hailing from Prince Edward Island. Abso-freaking-lutely. Nice place. Would love to get back there someday. Not to see him. He and I don't know each other. But I've been a PEI a very long time. Okay, now what? An Empire of Evil. Ooh, sounds hot.
The backstage area led to Lupino's inner sanctum. The hot air inside was like an invisible wall, thick with incense and something else. A sickly sweet smell that made you gag.
That's what the ball is for, Dick. Ooh.
This was the rotten core of the Big Apple. Lupino lurked somewhere ahead, like a spider at the center of his web, waiting. The vapors in the air started to make my head swim. Torn pieces of a letter lay scattered on the sofa.
Ooh, hello.
Punchinello had threatened Lupino in writing. The note had been torn to pieces, bloody fingerprints all over them.
Don't want you to think that one of my boys is not playing with a full deck. Shape up, Jack. We are running a business here. I'd hate to send the trio to strong-arm you.
The trio were the Don's notorious henchmen. It was obvious that Lupino hadn't been intimidated by the threat.
No. Because we got 3 dead guys over here.
His notes covered the table.
Are they your trio?
Jack Lupino was crazy, all right. The table was scattered with notes of demented arcane nonsense written in rusty blood. A mishmash list of demons, devils, and dark gods evoked.
Beelzebub, Asmodeus, Baphomet, Lucifer, Loki, Cthulhu, Lilith,
Cthulhu.
Blood given to you all.
He was after that old Faustian deal. Your soul for power and fortune. Just sign on the dotted line with your blood.
This playthrough's making you wonder how the movie holds up. It's not. Baby, that movie's so bad, I'm not willingly subjecting you to it. And you've seen the crap I'm willing to make you watch, and even I'm like,
Jack Lupino was crazy, all right.
Mythic wolves, let loose to devour the sun and the moon. Lupino is the wolf. I'm Mr. Beast, the big bad Fenris wolf. I'm the end of the world man, wearing the flesh of fallen angels.
Shut up, Jack from
After
upstate.
Y2K, the end of the world had become a cliche. But who was I to talk? A brooding underdog avenger alone against an empire of evil, out to right a grave injustice. Everything was subjective. There were only personal apocalypses. Nothing is a cliche when it's happening to you.
Maybe it's age well, we better perceive now. Nope. Nope. See, here's the fun thing. Here's the really fun thing about that movie. Mark Wahlberg didn't know it was a video game adaptation when he signed onto it. He didn't know that. He was interviewed during production, and then I think a reporter asked him if he'd ever played the video game, and he went, "It's a video game?" I don't think he was tremendously impressed after he found that out. Apparently, Mark Wahlberg did not go into filming Max Payne knowing that it was a video game. He legitimately didn't know that. And I don't understand how, like, a Max Payne video game should be the easiest thing to make into a movie in a goddamn world. Literally just top to bottom action set pieces like it's fucking John Wick or something. This should have been the easiest thing to adapt to the silver screen. Should have been the easiest goddamn thing. Nope, it's just this slow-paced detective story that hits like none of the notes. This should have been the easiest thing in old wide world. And don't even get me started on Ludacris. Don't even get me started. I don't have anything against
The flesh of fallen angels. Come to me all. Astaroth, Beelzebub, Asmodeus, Baphomet, Lucifer, Loki, Satan, Cthulhu, Lilith, Ella. Blood to you all. Secret living under the skin of reality. I've seen it. The corruption of flesh. Oh! I'm the wolf, yeah! I am the wolf! It's close. It's coming. You have come. A witness to the end of time. It's now! I will rise to her side! I don't need the words! I'm beyond the words!
Hold that thought about Ludacris. Hold that thought. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yeah, Hi. Did you just get like a 50 nuke dropped on you or something, boss? Is that what happened? What happened here? Uh-oh. I think some bad stuff's about to go down here. He is McFreaking losing it. He's just living his best life, I guess. What happens if I jump in this? Is it hot? Oh, it's just... Am I desecrating the holy water? Oh, God! Under attack! Coming under attack! Oh God, there's people shooting at me from up there. They're dropping in from the ceiling. The curtains are going up in smoke. Okay. Get this guy. Again, normally you would not be using a shotgun at this range, but this is Max Payne, and Max Payne does not seem to give a shit about such things. About the concept of range. It's certainly not acting range, given what Jackie Boy up there was just doing. Don't make me throw a grenade up there. Don't make me do that. Oh, God, who just hit me? Sir, how dare you be back there without me knowing? Seriously. It's illegal. You're not allowed to know. Ooh. Someone's playing for keeps. And it's the perfectly good unholy sanctum you're burning up here. What the hell? Alright, give me the Berettas. Who wants to go down next? Or who wants me to go down next? Hello, hello. See, the problem with tracers and flares is they cut both ways because I can see where the hell I'm being shot from. You better be dead! You better be dead! Anyone else? Anybody else know a little bit of what the hell I'm handing out over here? Actually, you know what? Ooh, shit. Someone's got a sawed off. Where, though? I don't got a 20 on the shooter. No location. Up there. You done? Oh, shit. Should I just play Sephiroth's theme now?
There'd have to be a catch in it somewhere, and this one was the Empire State Building of catches. Lupino was pumped up and dying to go 15 rounds with a mutant alligator. And then he started this spooky monkey talk, straight from a bad dream. Mine.
I have tasted the flesh of fallen angels.
You got a Mike Tyson tattoo?
I've tasted the devil's green blood. It runs in my veins. I've seen beyond a world of skin, the architecture of blood and bow and arrow. Death is coming! She is coming, and hell follows with her. This is the twilight winter. I am ready to be her son. Her time is now, and all who stand in her way must die!
Is that me?
Die! You'll die! You'll die! Now! All die!
And he's dead. That's it.
Lupino finally went down. I wanted to make real sure he'd stay that way. V was a bad monster. Turned them into friggin' zombie demons from outer space.
I think he's dead already.
Huh? And that's when it happened.
But dead or not, you've got the wrong guy.
In stepped this knockout femme fatale.
Hi, Mila
holding a gun to my
Kunis.
face. I returned the favor.
See, when you remember that's what Mona used to look like, the casting makes more sense.
Lisa Punchinello. Lisa Punchinello was the Don's wife.
Mona Sachs, Lisa's evil twin.
Your safety's off, evil twin. You might hurt someone with that gun of yours.
Lisa's the damsel in distress. I'm the professional. I'd blow you away without batting an eye.
Just blow?
Sure, and you can check out my credentials splattered all over this joint.
Jack couldn't have framed you, not the state he was in. We're after the same slime bag. Angelo Punchinello's the one who murdered your friend and framed you with it.
You know this for a fact.
I've got my sources.
I don't have a clue these days. I just shoot them as they come. Who put a contract on the Archfiend?
This one's mine. I hate the guts of that sadistic wife-beater. Why not pool our bullets for this one?
I thought you'd never ask. My finger was starting to twitch.
How do you like your whiskey?
With a lot of coke.
I'm easy, as long as you don't try to slip me a Mickey.
You're a real angel, Max.
It was good stuff. Tasted sweet as honey going down.
Nothing personal. Can't risk you going berserk and getting Lisa killed.
I think you've been had.
They played us like a
And that
damn
guy was
fiddle!
always the same. Violent shapes moving in darkness, old and ugly. The killer's mad laughter was a riddle filled with wicked innuendo. Somewhere, the baby was crying.
Not this. Not this. Oh, this is not gonna be great. So, again, a quick thought here, like, we mentioned it earlier, like, I don't like using the term spooky. I'm just gonna mention it just as, just because I don't want to have any ambiguity about the word being used. I don't personally like using it. I don't mind that the game is using it. That part by itself, I don't mind. Like, I'm not gonna throw the book at you. The part I don't like is that, like, 75% of the time that he's used that term, he's immediately followed it up with the term apes or monkeys. I really wish he wouldn't do that. I really wish he wouldn't do that. not good. Like, if he goes like Goombas or Paisanos or something, that'd be one thing, but like, I just wish he wasn't doing that. I just wish he wasn't doing that. Like if he was here, I'd say, hey, oh! One or the other, you can't have both. You can have one or the other, you can't have both. You put the two of them together and you and I can have a problem. Got my eye on you. Again, like, I wish he would stop doing that. That sort of thing. Yeah, you know, you're onto something, Angel Yuma. You're onto something with that. So these are the nightmare sequences. Very infamous. Very infamous. You're gonna find out shortly why that is. And you will agree with me when I say they're horrible. So first of all, this is a maze. I have to follow the screaming noises of the baby. And unfortunately, the baby operates in stereo. Hey, Mexican Fly, welcome on and hope you're doing alright. I know it's not very girl boss of him. Very much not. Would you say they're a nightmare? Yes, that would actually be a very apt descriptor. Very apt descriptor. Is this the right way? Okay.
Should have known it when we found you snoring next to Lupino's corpse. A comedian, huh?
Michelle looked at me from the photo. The Payne family. Happiness captured in a Polaroid moment. I had thought it would last forever. Till death do us part. I didn't want to think about it. As long as I didn't, it could never happen. But I had broken my own rule. The thought had already slipped in. Fear was rusty needles poking at my brain. Cold and scaly, it slithered down my chest.
Look, it's not every...
We're filled with good old times.
It's not every day you come home and your whole family's dead. It's usually a rare occurrence.
A few moments of glory between us. Crime-fighting comrades. The best in NYPD DEA collaborative team. Good-hearted macho bullshit like that. I would have given anything to have him here as my backup. No such luck. No luck at all.
Oh, well. Alright, what's going on up here? Okay, but first of all, but seriously. I can't go any further until we look at this. Is that a yellow pear? Is that a gourd? What is that? What is that? What is that? Why is it even... It doesn't even match the room. Why the fuck is this here? It matches nothing. Why is this here? Whose fucking design choice is this? Seriously. This makes no sense. It pulls the room together. Oh, fuck off with that bullshit. It does not. Not going that way. Okay. Oh, no. Chat? Chat? Steel yourselves, chat. Here we go. I need to precision platform on this. If I step off, he dies. So, you gotta be careful. Extremely careful. And on occasion, you will have to jump. Because this is a maze and there's only like one particular path. I want to say you gotta go this way. Now, when you play the GBA version, this stuff is not in the GBA version. So, clearly it's the superior version. This part's burned into your brain, isn't it? I don't think I've gone the right way. Nope. That ain't it. Okay. This way, perhaps. Okay. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, never mind. See, at least Max Payne 2 had the good sense to not do any of this crap with its nightmare sequences. And then, yeah, the baby crying on loop is just... Really? We gotta... God damn it, I pushed the jump button. I mean, this isn't the kind of baby crying that does it to me, so this is fine. Okay, apparently I jump real high. I'm guessing I need to go this way. Careful, careful. Stick the landing, good. See, oh, god damn it! Ah, yes, your favorite part of this game. Following annoying-ass blood trails, you abandon the game fears and the puzzle of restarting actually... Yeah. Yeah, this is... Yeah. This is definitely yes. By the way, Prince Citry, welcome on as well. How you doing? This is not anyone's favorite part of the fucking game! Can we please go back in time and tell 3D Realms and Remedy to not do this? Please. Please don't put this in the game. I mean, look, y'all shit on Max Payne 3, but at least it doesn't have this. Max Payne 3 does not have this. I know y'all like to shit on that game, but it doesn't do this. So, you know. Addition by subtraction is the God damn it! Keep going. Alright. Probably gonna have to put a checkpoint in here. Alright, make that jump to safety. Okay, once you get over here, save the game. Okay. Save the game. Oh, that looks real trippy when you pause. Now Dad is in a GTA 6. Please no. Please no. Please don't do that. Okay, make a nice jump. Fuck that turning nonsense. Wait, we shit on Max Payne 3 exploited twice and really liked. I mean, I like it. I prefer to live in a world where Max Payne 3 exists than one where it doesn't. And, you know, maybe we play it on the channel sometime. Once I pinpoint where all the DMCA music is in the game so I can mute those sections, because there is licensed music in that game and I don't want to get in trouble. So... Nope, that ain't the right way. That weren't the right way. Right idea, wrong jump. Okay. Careful, careful. Again, this is a very narrow walkway. Let's try this way? Or did we already go this way? So we made the jump. Huh. Oh god, now which way? Let's try this one. Okay, where's this going? That don't look like the right answer. That don't look like the right... God! Ooh, come on, Maxi Pad. Don't do this to me. Okay, try going this way. Careful, careful. Okay, the baby's crying louder. We're going the right way. I'm gonna try this way first. Because the baby cries in stereo, you see. Oh! Oh! Almost lost it there. And before I just went back to the start of the sequence. So that's yep, that's a dead baby.
No, please God, no.
Yes, I know that's a dead baby. I've played this game, I know. If that's spelling something, I can't make it out. Okay, now what? I mean, if you frame Alan Wake against the context of this, does Alan Wake make more sense?
Shoot them full of holes, blow them to bits, vaporize them, disintegrate them. No matter what you do, they'll still be back good as new.
So I seem to be tied up somewhere. Love that for me. Big fan of that.
Michelle's diary lay on the table. Michelle was working part-time in the district attorney's office. Her diary was open on today's entry, her handwriting all pretty curves.
An army dossier found its way to my desk yesterday. Valhalla? Isn't that a Norse myth? Something about Vikings? I tried to tell Max about it, but he was busy, that cute frown on his brow. Guess it's nothing, just a mix-up at the courier service.
From now on, I would always find time for her. It was a hollow promise. Too little, too late.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Max, no, please, Max. Why? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
I think we're tripping.
Murderer! You killed her!
Nothing like that ever happens in the real world.
Part 2, A Cold Day in Hell. Chapter 1, The Baseball Bat.
I woke up in a bad dream. My head felt 2 sizes too small for my brain.
Max Payne. I envy your name.
And the killer was smiling.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Frankie the Bat Niagara.
Niagara, as in you cry a lot? He had a baseball bat and I was tied to a chair. Pissing him off was the smart thing to do.
Uh-oh. Ow. 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 Cupcake, yeah, I'll try and bear that in mind.
Nothing wrong with a little laugh now and then. Take me.
It should be a long time.
I love to watch cartoons. Cartoon violence is a fascinating thing. Let's take a break. I need to take a leak and maybe grab a cold one at the bar. Don't worry. I'll be back to finish this off. And then, it's checkout time.
You play, you pay, you bastard. He swaggered out, and the door clanged shut behind him, locks clicking into place. Everyone makes mistakes. Mine hadn't been to crack jokes about the girl with the bat. He'd have cracked my skull regardless. It hadn't even been to trust a girl with a gun. I had blindly gone after the first bad guy on my hit list when I should have been aiming further up the ladder, at the head of the Punchinello family. I couldn't bring myself to be pissed at Mona. Guess I had a soft spot for her pretty face. But when somebody decides to play baseball with your head, you tend to get sore. They had dragged me back to the basement of Lupino's hotel. I was beaten, bruised, and blue. I felt like the chair I had broken to get free. All I had was Niagara's bat, sticky with my own blood.
I don't know, Max. I think I could do a better read than you on that one. So, true story. Any time that my throat is just completely destroyed from like, you know, the flu or strenuous throat activity, I can do one hell of a Max Payne impression. Let's see what my version of this one was from back in a freaking day.
He swaggered out, and the door clanged shut behind him, locks clicking into place. Everyone makes mistakes. Mine hadn't been to crack jokes about the goon with the bat. He'd have cracked my skull regardless. It hadn't even been to trust a girl with a gun. I had blindly gone after the first bad guy on my hit list when I should have been aiming further up the ladder, at the head of the Punchinello family. I couldn't bring myself to be pissed at Mona. Guess I had a soft spot for a pretty face. But when somebody decides to play baseball with your head, you tend to get sore. They had dragged me back to the basement of Lupino's hotel. I was beaten, bruised, and blue. I felt like the chair I had broken to get free. All I had was Niagara's bat, sticky with my own blood. Without a gun, I'd be no match for Frankie's men. I'd have to play hide and seek with them.
So, but I guess what I'm saying is I'm gonna have a real good voice in 15 years. Gonna have a really good voice in 15 years. Anyway, so I am now only armed with mighty baseball bat. So we're gonna have to be a little bit careful with the troops.
Without a gun, I'd be no match for Frankie's men. I'd have to play hide and seek with them.
Anything fun in here? Maybe some painkillers? Okay, good. So we've already been in this hotel before, but we're back in Max Payne form. Guess we're going out the way we came in originally. So So we're gonna have to be careful because we were only armed with mighty baseball bat. Oh, that ain't the right way. Which fucking way do I go then? Is there a fourth door? Oh, there is a fourth door. This one. So...
We'll take care of it.
Yeah, I know. Just I wouldn't mind.
Oh, shit. I get a shot in the back. I feel like that entire sequence of events shouldn't have worked. I mean, I'm obviously now dying because, you know, the health is all fucked up, but I feel like that went a lot better than it should have. So we need to look for some goodies. So we're gonna smash the shit out of this to see if we get some freebies. Bullets, ammo, anything. Smash everything, because you're gonna need it. Just go to town. Take the baseball bat and just hold the attack button down. Just watch this ridiculous animation as he slowly manages to destroy everything in a goddamn room. So we found some more bullets, some more painkillers. Again, just loot the place. Pretend it's a Resident Evil or Soulsborne game and just go to goddamn town on the place. Or a Zelda game, whatever. Just go and do likewise. Go and do likewise. Anything in any of these? No? Okay. So we can't hit the big ones. We get these small ones. Got a bunch of Beretta bullets out of there. Good. Just be careful over there. So there, we got all kinds of 9mm, but we don't have any actual 9mm bullets. That's awkward. But, you know, our health is back to where it should be. See if there's anyone out here we somehow didn't shoot on the first go. And maybe see about getting our happy ass out of here. Exactly. I mean, you ain't necessarily wrong, Binary. You ain't necessarily wrong. Okay, this is... Oh, I probably could have gotten some shit in here. Alright, oh, there's a shotgun on the wall. So if I needed a gun, I could have gotten one from here. Oh, God! I should be dead right now. Someone's taken kindly to me, it seems. I didn't realize you could set off an explosive tank by swinging a baseball bat at it, but okay. I guess that's how it works in this game. Whoa, don't be wasting that. I want you to hit these things. Oh, and hit that with your baseball bat. Oh, God, you weren't supposed to do that. You weren't. You know, maybe just put the baseball bat away. You know, before you risk any more massive risk to your health and your well-being, just maybe put the baseball bat away. Maybe do that. I know it's the chapter name, but maybe put it away. Maybe do that. Just in case. Okay. Okay. Good. I gotta say, was it fun watching me do my make? I gotta do that shit on stream more often. Like, you know, you get two birds stoned at once. You get your mug ready and, you know, you vibe with people while you're doing it. I should be doing that shit on the... Damn it, I should be doing it on the Sunday show more often. I really should be doing that. Like, I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta figure out a lasagna's goddamn made. I should be providing more of a public service. Because, you know, I mean, I'm not always someone's first foray into drag, but, like, you know, sometimes people look at this and go, how Pibby, how'd you pull this off? And, I feel as though it would not be a controversial opinion to state that my look is perhaps one of the most entry level of drag looks here on the platform, and, you know, it would behoove me to, you know, teach people a thing or two about this. I should be doing that more often. Maybe we will. So there's some sort of a police radio going off over here, but I just want to make sure I'm done looting the place first. You know, I'd be ashamed to, you know, go somewhere and then have forgotten a giant ammo cache we could have had. These crunchy dynamic bones are killing me. I know, spider legs. Welcome on in. So it sounds to me like there's a oh god. Excuse me. Hey, we can't be having this gunfight here. This is where James Sunderland and Captain what's-his-name with a pizza is supposed to have their boss fight later. What is this police radio I'm hearing? Who's got a fucking police radio in here? I'm thinking Unit 294 can't hear you, boss. Oh, it's something over here. Oh, there's a mobile command center here. I love there's an NYPD mobile command center here acting as an arbitrary street blocker. Also, what year did this game come out? I feel like the NYPD wasn't using this color scheme at this point. I thought they had switched to the white with the navy blue stripes at this point, not the two-tone white and sort of baby bluish color. This looks like a puppet combo game. I suppose by modern standards it does. I suppose that's true. That's a fair assessment. Speak of which, we got a whole stack of puppet combo games we still gotta do someday too.
Fast going from bad to worse.
Could I email about it? There's no snow where it should be. Please bring snow for Christmas. I'll see what I can do with that. I'll see if useless Arizona Senator Kirsten Sinema wants to engage in any of those climate change legislations that it seemed like younger Kirsten Sinema would have been on board for, but older Kirsten Sinema is just a goddamn stupid liberal now. I gotta tell you, younger Kirsten Sinema seemed pretty base, but the one that got elected, no, fuck her, she's useless. Completely useless.
The men in blue had come and gone. They had decorated the place with chalk outlines and tied it together with yellow tape. The cops who had stayed behind were dead. Frankie, his boys, and I had the place all for ourselves.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Spiderlegs. You're not wrong. Because, yeah, they'll look at, oh, well, we have right-wing people who want to take away everyone's rights and turn women into portable ovens for children and bring us back to like, you know, religious rule and shit like that. And then you have us on the other side going, no, actually, women should not be subservient to things that are gestating inside of them. And also, we should treat people the way we would want to be treated. And then they'll look at us and go, well, these two sides are clearly the same. Which is all, you know, fucking horseshit, but, you know, that's fucking liberals for you.
Just forget about it. Just forget about it. Hey, just forget about it.
Hey, just forget about it.
That crazy witch, you should have heard her. She was a real scream when the boys caught her trying to cap the Don.
Oh, that's friggin' bad.
To the trio? That's even worse than what Frankie's doing to that poor bastard downstairs. She's gonna take a long time to die.
The mobster muscle on the phone was talking about Mona. Punchinello's trio were nothing but bad news.
Hey, Dean, welcome on. How you doing? Hey, Squishy as well. Uh-oh. Why am I carrying the baseball bat? When the hell did that happen? Oof. Yeesh. But yeah, it's worse because they actually think they're being progressive. Yeah, exactly. Liberals have a lot of times just being a bunch of goddamn being reductive. They're useless. They're not accomplishing anything meaningful. They just want to uphold the status quo. Like, you know, you've got the old adage of the social justice warrior. Big Law is saying, welcome on in. Whereas I just like to look at them and go, yeah, they're just status quo warriors. They want everything to remain the same. And for everyone to calm down and stop screaming at each other so they can enjoy this Friends rerun or whatever the hell it is. It'd be like that. Oh god. I'm not armed with a baseball bat, right? Who's shooting at me? Someone is sitting at the end of a very lonely table. And neither one of us can hit for shit, apparently. I never particularly cared for Friends back in the day, but that's neither here nor there. So, All right, let's see.
More evidence that Punchinello.
Ooh, bunch of painkillers and a note. What do we got here?
The fact remains that all the victims so far identified in the Ragnarok shooting have been known criminals, many of whom had large doses of V in their blood. Reliable sources say that Max Payne was also among those killed, although no body has been recovered at this time.
Reliable sources. That meant somebody thought the Mafia had me, didn't want the cops snooping around anymore. The body would be delivered to them barely recognizable. Case closed. Don Punchinello had the power to be that reliable source, which was no news. But his news was old news. Framing me hadn't been enough. Don Punchinello had put a hit on me. He wanted me dead, and it had been important enough for him to give written instructions to Frankie about it.
Max Payne should die like a dog for the trouble he's caused. Frankie, I know I can trust you to give this matter the dedication it needs.
I don't think that's what happened. I just got a freaking think over here. I don't think your boy Frankie did a real good goddamn job. Also, if the guy's goddamn named Frankie, because always whenever I start screaming like this, it's always about some poor bastard named Frankie! Nice underpants. You won't need that anymore, obviously. Hey, Smoke, welcome on as well. Alright, away we go.
The hotel bar was fast developing quite a history. True to his words, Frankie was there, having a beer.
Jesus Christ. How the hell did you get loose?
Got bored waiting. Thought, what the hell, we could just as well finish this here.
Fine by me. This works out just...
So, we're doing this again? We're doing this again. Hey, Blizzard. Hey, look, I mean, he shot at me first, okay? The guy at the job was gonna get an opportunity, but he shot at me first. What do you want me to do? Hey, Leisurely Gaming as well, welcome on in. And you know, Spider Legs, I wish I could say that there wasn't something to what you said, but, Pibby was, kind of a little bit of a svelte person like they are now, and then they went to college, and then the dorm had a deep fryer, and, well, you know, the rest is history, and it took a little while for me to work that shit off. Like, you may not know from looking at it, but Pibby used to be, let's see, I'm about, pandemic being what it is, I'm about 194. I used to be 240. I legit used to be 240. And, a lack of, I would say, good eating habits and being able to make things that weren't the worst thing in the world for me did not do me any favors.
You've been a lovely iron. Had enough? I don't play with girls anyway. Unfair!
I spotted the tail as soon as I left the hotel. A big black Mercedes. I'd seen the car before. That time it had heralded impressive explosions. Vladimir was back.
Bang. You're dead, Max Payne.
I might have laughed if I remembered.
No,
how.
I get what you mean, Spy Legs. I get what you mean.
What's this supposed to be? Cops and robbers? Look, you want something with me? Get in line.
Peace, man. Relax. You know you are a real news item. Armed and dangerous. I am going to make you an offer you can't refuse. I've always wanted to say that.
It's a bum rap. I've been framed.
Well, that's a moot point. Whatever you did or did not do, I'm sure you had good reason for doing it. Want to hear me out?
I'm listening.
Zilla, indeed.
Punchinello messing with V is bad for business all around. But that's not all. There is this guy, Boris Stein, used to pull jobs for me. He's the captain of the cargo ship Charon. Now the bastard turncoat has gone over to the other side, Punchinello's. The ship's loaded with high-res hardware, guns, my business. If Punchinello gets hold of that cargo, he's won and I have lost. And you'll have your work cut out for you.
Okay, then.
If you want to get to Punchinello, you'll need heavy-duty persuaders. I am just the man to get them for you. Change the ship back under my flag, maybe pop 2 in the traitor Dime's head while you're at it. You'll get enough guns to start the apocalypse. You in or out?
Works
Let's
for
get the
me.
show on the road. Vladimir was one of those old-time bad guys with honor and morals, which made him almost one of the good guys. None of us was a saint. The Brooklyn riverfront was a maze of rusty containers, sharp-boned cranes looming up from the snowstorm. On a night like this, you couldn't help but think of the dark army of dead men sleeping with the fishes, cement shoes in line.
Can I have cement stilettos, please, when you put me in the East
No
River?
Minotaur lurked in this labyrinth, but somewhere out there, on the clanking deck of his cargo freighter, the skipper of the Chiron was waiting, like the ferryman of the river Styx.
Hey, Mikhail, welcome on as well. How you doing? Yeah, I'm not here to kill you, Max, at least until the sequel, so. But no, you're not wrong, because, I mean, yeah, I ate like shit in college, and I mean, I got to be a little bit larger. I mean, it's, and then, you know, you go through, you know, whether you want that for yourself or not, and I decided I didn't, and I worked on a little bit, and I managed to at least get back to what I was before. But no, you're absolutely right. It's like, fellas, is it gay to learn how to cook rudimentary things? Like, this should be something that people are taught. At least that's what I think. Mythological references in this video game couldn't possibly be. Hey, Blue Scribbler as well. Doing alright, welcome on in. So this is this part of Max Payne is actually not in the GBA version. This whole section is omitted. You don't do any of this stuff for Vlad in the GBA version. I think this whole section is just completely out of it.
Both of them beaten to a pulp. Eyes swollen. They couldn't see in the end. Swaying on their feet. Slipping on the blood. Money's worth.
Brought tears to my eyes. Transcendental.
I love how it's the same 3 or 4 freaking Goombas every time the shit goes on. Okay. Again, I feel like the shotgun should not be working at this range, but damn it, not gonna work on it. Not gonna complain. I know, Squishy, I know. I mean, that's the thing, like, there's nothing inherently emasculating about cooking. I mean, Christ, I mean, we'll bring his name back. Bach cooks. He's a professional chef, actually. And, he doesn't take shit from nobody. The man literally will take shit from... He'll yell at anybody. And, you know, big respect for that, obviously. We respect that sort of thing around here. But no, he's like... I mean, I don't know that I would go with macho, but I mean, like, he's a straight shooter who takes nobody's shit. Ain't anything goddamn emasculating about fucking rudimentary cooking skills. What the hell do you think I do when I fire up the goddamn barbecue? Like... You have any idea how precise clock management is in a situation like that when you're cooking? It's very important. So no, I mean, you and I have a single mind when it comes to that sort of thing. But yeah, this whole thing kicked off on a whole left versus right thing, and then liberals just saying, well, these two are clearly the same, which they're not. Hi, the auto aim says there's somebody right there. That's what I thought. So I don't mind this section, it's just, if this was Village, this would kind of be the stronghold section of Village, if this was Village. Yeah, exactly, nobody wants to eat burnt ribs. You gotta know your temperatures, you gotta know your timing, like here's the other thing, Chad, like you see this gargantuan wristwatch I'm wearing here. This one that looks like you could kill somebody with it. The one thing it is armed with is got this big rotating bezel. And over here you can see this little thing next to my fingernail. It's got this little white dot on it. If I want to know, like let's say it's 10 to 4 here. Let's say I know I need to fiddle with the barbecue in 5 minutes. I can rotate this bezel so that the dot is sitting outside the 55. So then I know if I look at my watch, oh shit, it's time to go look at the barbecue. And I can, you know, rotate it around as needed and shit like that. Time management is real important in this shit. Real fucking important. You want to be gay, so love that for you, real. You can be as gay as you want. I will permit this. Because you know where your bread is buttered in the end. You could be as gay as you want. because we love each other and all that fun shit. Anyway, which door? I came out of that door. It must be one of these ones. How you doing? How you freaking doing? Thinking about another drink. Not sure what I want. Probably more tequila. Time management in life isn't everyone important. Too much. Yeah. I mean, ooh, that's unfortunate. Hey, who keeps throwing goddamn grenades? Seriously, fuck off. I don't have any healing items. Fuck off with that shit. Who broke the stairwell here? Who did that? Who fucked that up? How dare you? Now I gotta take this elevator up like a schmuck. The actual freaking hell. Exactly. Yeah, aren't we all a little gay anyways? But if what we think is true, aren't we all a little gay? Don't we all got a little bit of that in us? Don't we got a little bit? Like, that's the other thing too, like, I know sometimes, like, on a handful of occasions, sometimes Rio's and I's inherent queerness has been called into question by people who, how do I want to describe this here? People who, you know, perhaps are not giant fans of me for one reason or another, and are just looking for any angle of attack that they can use. Which is... That's their business, I guess. But then some people would be like, "Oh, well, does Pim really belong in this thing?" And blah 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 blah. It's like, because Pibby is married to us. Like, that's not. Why should that bear into any of this at all? And the problem is, any of these schmucks who would do that, you do realize you're just playing into the hands of those who would seek to destroy us, right? Because here's the thing. If you accept that everyone's got a little bit of them in them, and that hetero or heteronormativity is not indeed the brand generic, you are playing into that it is the brand generic when you engage in that kind of behavior. Yeah, at the end of the day, outside of this identify as a guy. The outside of this, Rio's a very nice lady. It doesn't mean we don't got some of this shit in us. Exactly. What I am explicitly, I'm not really a big fan of labels. I'm just me. Whatever the hell that is. For better or for worse. I got 4 bullets. Can I kill this guy with them? Good. Very good. And now we switch to the dual Ingrams. Let's go with the shotty. Exactly. I'm Pibby. Whatever I am, I'm just me. See, the beauty of it is, like, y'all know in Chrono Trigger, like that one enemy you meet at the end of this time, Speakio or whatever his name is, something like that. The best way would is not play the bad faith pedantic game. Indeed, definitely. Like, there's that one enemy in Chrono Trigger, Speakio. You meet him at the end of time. He says, "If you're strong, I look strong. If you're weak, I look weak." And the label that someone gives to me says more about them than it actually says about me. Like, I don't care for it because I just am whatever the hell I am, for better or for worse. But like, if someone looks at me and Rio and this thing that I do and goes, "Oh, well, you're in a hetero-presenting relationship. You have no business here. Be gone." You're an asshole. If that's your answer there, it means you're an asshole. If you're someone who says, "Oh, well, I think, Pibby could be bi. Who the fuck knows? Pibby could be bi." Then, perhaps you are yourself, or you're the, you're just sort of the old schools who like, let the chips fall where they may sort of person. If you're the sort of person who looks at me and goes, "Well, I reject the notion of gender, so I'm just gonna say that Pibby is Pan. Well then, you're also really cool. You're also really freaking cool with that too. Very freaking cool. And then if you're the sort of person that comes in and goes, oh god, what is this? Get it off my screen. You're also an asshole. Or you just have lousy taste. One or the other. So that's what I say, when someone's way of categorizing me says more about them than it does about me. Huh? You see where I'm going with that? Makes sense, don't it? You think the only person with a doubt, but he just found someone's asked before in Yahoo Answers. Oh, those were the days. Remember when Richard Pryor came after his death? He was mine. His daughter freaked out like never had a relationship with Brian. Yeah, yeah, that's the whole thing. It's like, again, if you're the sort of person who rejects heteronormativity, then you can't be engaging in gatekeeping and assuming based off of something that you don't know all the full details of to be the case or not be the case. Like, I know there was a bit of a fracas going on, like, I want to say a week or two ago when the big story going around, queer Twitter or drag Twitter or whatever the hell you want to call it, was that RuPaul's Frack Race, they had apparently announced the roster for their new season. And disclosure, I don't watch the show. It's not that I don't want to watch it, though. There is a bit of I do have fundamental disagreements with an open and accepting art form being gated behind the hasty editing and competitive nature of reality TV programming, but that's a whole separate discussion. It's just that I don't have the fucking time. I don't have enough. There's not enough time. But they announced, and I'm blanking on the drag artist name. I don't know. It's neither, but they're running with the story that apparently that the new season had cast an individual who, according to the information provided, I don't know this person. I've never looked up this person. I don't know who the hell they are. I'm just going off the information they presented. That allegedly it was a cisgendered heterosexual individual, a guy, had been cast on the show. And it was very interesting to see some of the replies on the timeline. As it's like, okay, yes, I get they're not a marginalized group, but here's the kicker. Is this for everyone? Because if it is, you have to allow it. If it is truly a thing that is meant for everyone. And that's what pisses liberals off. Like, here's the difference between a right-winger, a liberal, and a lefty. The right-winger doesn't want anyone to have nice things. If someone else may stand to benefit from it, they don't want them to have it. The lefty goes, okay, well, look, I don't like cops, but I agree cops should get to have health care. Cops should get to have health care. Karens should get to have government assistance. If a benefit is not universal, then it is not a benefit. And then your liberal goes, well, this thing is awesome unless this person gets it, then I hate it. They're not allowed to have this. I get to pick and choose who gets to have nice things. And that's just not how it works. That's just absolutely not how it works. So, if drag is for everyone, yes, it means that, again, I don't know this person. I don't know if they're truly cisgendered and hetero. I don't know this person. I'm not going to make assumptions. I don't know. But if the facts are that which is presented, then it means you do have to let them do it. Now, there's a separate argument to be made about, well, wait a minute, did this person make it in at the expense of a transgendered drag artist or a visible minority or some such like that? Now, there's a whole separate argument to be made for that. But on the merit of, does this person get to participate in this? Well, the answer has to be yes, or else it's all bullshit. So, at least that's what I think. Exactly, how are you going to gatekeep? Exactly. And you know, I like to fall back to the old be a bombshell standard. RuPaul is not the mother of drag, they are the landlord of it. But anyway. So we do need to watch for some of these giant cargo containers that are coming after us, because they're kind of nasty and they'll hurt a lot. Yeah, exactly, means testing. Yeah, fuck means testing always and forever. Always and forever, fuck means testing. For those of you who don't know, means testing is the concept of suggesting that someone must meet certain parameters in order to qualify for something. Like government assistance or not getting government assistance, that sort of thing. And when you put it into drag, it's like, oh, fuck off with that shit. Because I know I see more than a few people like, oh, well, I mean, I guess we could let the straights participate. Like, here's the other thing, too. And you know what, I'll keep talking about this, because honestly, this is a long fucking sequence. There's, like, no story shit that happens. This is the perfect time for me to be fucking soapboxing over here. This whole fucking sequence here, because literally nothing story-based is going to happen until, like, the ass end of this particular part. This is perfect. The other thing is, if people look at this and go, hang on a second, you mean, wait, whoa, this is supposed to be the platform that we used to advance the transgender agenda and to elevate and platform visible minorities and persons of color. And if you cast this, the straight person on it, are you meaning to tell me that this is not what I think it is? And you know, if someone does reach that conclusion, the whole thing's not a total loss. A lot of people make the mistake in assuming that a reality TV program is some sort of for the public kind of service for which the advancement of positive morals and progressivism is the first thing, and that the pursuit of profit, the profit motive, is somehow secondary, and it couldn't be further from the truth. But first, a stack of money, apparently.
Rico Muerte had come to town to do more than just sort out family troubles. Exhibits number 1, 2, and 3. A briefcase of money, a sniper rifle, and an envelope with one word neatly printed on a folded piece of expensive paper.
Mayor.
It didn't sound like a mafia contract at all. It was too cold and too to the point.
Apparently someone wanted the mayo whacked. But yeah, it's a reality TV show. Like, here's the deal. I don't know if you watch a lot of reality TV shows, but they're kind of trashy. They're kind of colorfully edited to create controversy and engagement. Like, have you watched other reality TV programming? They have that nice little text on it that often says, events not affecting the outcome may have been altered. Like, a lot of what you're shown is just bullshit. It's just straight up unadulterated bullshit. Created to create a plot line because meddling producers be meddling producers. And again, so don't pin all your hopes and dreams for progressivism on a fucking reality TV show. Like, Jesus Christ, don't do that. Never do that. Oh God, like yeah. Anyone who needs who needs an example of that, just look at the fucking Bachelor. But anyway, the point being that, again, if someone who disagrees with the idea of drag being for everyone, I do mean everyone, reaching the conclusion that, oh, maybe this isn't the progressive thing on the pedestal we thought it was, then again, like I said, the whole thing's not a total loss. Because here's the deal. If RuPaul's Drag Race was about elevating visible minorities, people of color, all minorities, if it was about trans rights, then the whole roster stacked top to bottom would just be transgendered individuals, visible minorities, non-visible minorities, indigenous. The roster would be stacked from that top to bottom. Women would be in it. You know, like AFAB and shit like that. And obviously transgender women as well. The whole roster would be stacked from that top to bottom. And it's not. So it's not about that. Because if that's what it was about, it'd be stacked top to bottom with that. There'd be no fucking question about it. But it's not. I don't know what else to tell you. Also, trying to remember how the hell I advanced the plot here. It's gonna take me a hot second here. Because if true progressivism was what it was about, that's what it would be. But it's not. It's a TV show designed to create advertising dollars. And that's fine. It's just, don't pin all your hopes and dreams on it. Don't do that. Understand that you are watching a for-profit product and for which any positive things it brings into this world are strictly a secondary objective. It is not the primary objective. It's not. So. And again, I haven't watched the show. I couldn't tell you much about it, other than I do know some wonderful people have indeed been on that program. I do know that to be true. I also don't know where the hell I'm going right now. All I know is I'm just running around the snow and screaming at the internet. So again, drag for everyone means drag is for everyone, not just people on the approved list. It means drag is for everyone. Because, look, you know, once upon a time, maybe I identified as straight. Maybe once upon a time I did that. And I still did drag. Do I identify as straight now? You know, I don't like to be bogged down by categories. I'm not the sort of individual who thinks they can be programmed, classified, or easily referenced. I don't think I'm that kind of person. And if, you know, if you have your own classification for me in your mind, you know, knock yourself out. But, you know, once upon a time I was doing all this stuff and I still said, you know, yeah, I'm straight. What do you want to make about it? And, you know, if this had happened 2 years ago, I'd have been like, huh, so am I allowed to do this or not? Am I allowed to do this or not? Are we gatekeeping this? Is that a thing we're doing? Because, you know, I'd be lying if, you know, there haven't been some times in my career on here where that's been called into question by some people. I'd be lying if I said that hadn't happened. Hey, I think I found the right way. Took me long enough. Took me goddamn long enough. Hey, Lazy Tiger, welcome on, and how you doing? But at the end of the day, you know, I mean, look, I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm not. Yeah, haters are gonna hate. Yeah. Drag is valid. I mean, that's why I kept saying drag is for everyone, because they let me do it. If they let me do it, well, then clearly it's for everyone. If they let me do it. And that's another kind of part of it, too, that, I mean, I don't know what to do with this information. I mean, it's like... Because it's the weird thing, too, especially if you're... Like, okay. Again, whoever this contestant is on RuPaul's Drag Race, I don't know who they are. I don't know what their name is. I don't even know if they're actually straight. I don't know this. I don't know, and frankly, it's none of my business anyway. At the same time, though, let's assume for a moment that they do indeed present as claim to be. We'll accept it at face value for a moment here, just for the purposes of discussion. You know, you're allowed to be in the closet, right? You know you're allowed to be in the closet, right? Like, not everyone has to be out and proud. You're allowed to do that. The problem is, like, a lot of people have, like, issues with object permanence, where if it's not explicitly stated for them or out in the open, they just like, oh, well, no, you're the brand generic. And the problem is accepting that straightness is the brand generic plays into the problem in the first place. Your boyfriend is straight as fucking introduced to you in Stream Queens because he loves the vibe of dragons sucking for retro. Exactly. We put on a good show. You don't have to be queer to enjoy queer content. You don't. Sometimes you just want to have a fucking hoot. Something a little bit different from the other part of your fucking life. You don't have to be queer to enjoy queer content. Nobody says, well, if anyone says that, again, that's the gatekeeping. Yeah, exactly. Now, what was I going on about? Oh yeah, it was this weird undercurrent too, where like, you know, if people like, you know, drag's not for the straights. Oh, but Pibby's cool. And it'll be like, yeah, but, wait, hang on a second. Why am I cool though? Is it because you're making a one-time exception because it's me? Or because you don't believe the things I'm telling you? Are you pressing extra doubt on my straightness? And either way, it's not really the most heartwarming thing out there. I'm not whoring for sympathy or anything like that. I'm just stating a story here. You need the fishnet tights and top. This is from, this was from Fashion Nova. This was from AliExpress. This was from Amazon. You look forward to when coming out isn't a thing. Yeah, I mean, we're not there yet as a society, but we will get there someday. We will. Just as soon as I figure out where the hell I'm supposed to be going in this fucking game. Like, there's this barge here. Like, am I supposed to ride the barge all the way down? I know. So... Anyway, hello, Nibbly as well. Welcome on. And so yeah, if drag is for everyone, then drag is for everyone, even people you don't necessarily like. Hey, did you know that there's people out there that I don't like and I let them do drag as well? Me liking or not liking somebody shouldn't bear into whether or not they get to do drag. I'm allowed to not like people who do drag and they still get to do drag. Hey, Give Base, welcome on in. So. Stray thoughts. There was another thought I had marinating in the back of my head. I'm trying to remember if I got them all. God, this section is... It's been a while, can you tell? Because we're literally just running around a freaking circle. So to recap, drag for everyone means drag is for everyone. RuPaul's Drag Race is not the beacon for progressivism that some people think it is. Drag is for everyone. Some people still get to be in the closet if they want to. And you don't throw the book at someone just because they might be in the closet. So. Like, okay, game, seriously, where the hell do we go? Excuse me. I need more just wandering around music. The only issue I have is cishet people who in drag when they treat Drag Race as akin to a gay friend. You know, like, look, you know, I can understand that, but here's the thing, though, and this is another thing sometimes people don't like to hear. But you know, it's something you kind of have to, like, okay, for me, and I mean, I tweeted about this a while ago. Like, I normally operate in circles that I'll call, for lack of a better term, I'll just say they're largely heteronormative, at best agnostic, at worst straight environments. Very much those things. You know, I'm starting to wonder if I was supposed to do something with that sniper rifle. I wonder if that's the key. But anyway, the idea being that where I normally operate, queerness isn't really the focal point of anything that's going on. And it's been that way for the solid majority of my life. I grew up... I like to say, I'm classically trained. I grew up straight and all that dumb shit like that. I wonder if I gotta shoot something on this. Anyway, the point being that, like, for a lot of people, RuPaul's Drag Race is the be-all, end-all. It's a huge fucking deal. Like, the fact that it could be anything less than universally revered by the public is just unfathomable. And... you know, here's the deal. You want to know how many times within the physical presence of another human being, you want to know how many times I've physically heard another human being in my presence say the words RuPaul's Drag Race? And I'm 34 years old. Never. Never. No one has ever uttered the name of that show in my presence. Not once. Nobody. It's the brand generic, but it's also a very niche product. So people acting like it's the be-all, end-all. For the product, yes. Like, I wouldn't call it mainstream. I would call it the brand generic. It's the brand generic, you know, like Kleenex. They're not all, like, all tissues are not Kleenex, but we reflexively call them Kleenex. That's what we do. I don't know if I'm supposed to shoot something on this. Does anybody remember what the hell you're supposed to do here? If there is a doctor in the audience, you can tell me. Hey, Retro Reboot as well, welcome on in. So, it's not as ubiquitous as a lot of people in the community think it is. In the public consciousness, I should say. It is very much synonymous with drag. Like I said, it's the brand generic. Yeah, like cornflakes. Thank you, Kieran.
There's a truck through a fence, you shoot out the tires to get PSD this part. This took me hours when I first played it.
Kieran, thank you for using the 8-month free sub to tell me what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Thank you. Your betties, rates, and subs will never required. Always appreciate. Thank you so much. Hey, Starlight Strain as well. Welcome on in. So yeah, Drag Race is not as mainstream as people think it is. It's a big deal for certain people, but it's not. It's no Monday Night Football. It's no The Bachelor. It's not Game of Thrones. It's whole entire people will go their entire lives without watching the show, without knowing the show exists. And I'm not saying that it should be so. I'm not suggesting it should be that way. I'm just stating that there are going to be people who go their whole lives and they'll have never seen a drag artist in drag. They'll go their whole lives and never see it. That doesn't mean don't do it or don't be passionate about it. It does, however, suggest, have some perspective. What is a big deal for someone may just be but just a tiny little speck of dust in the public consciousness. And I need to shoot this thing. Right, we've been seeing signs for this everywhere. Here we go. This is it. I'm supposed to shoot this thing. There it goes. Uh-oh, somebody didn't like that very much. Somebody didn't like that very much. Anyway. So yeah, again, that's not to say don't be passionate about it, but understand that this is a niche product. It's not going to be for everyone. And I think it could be for everyone. I think it certainly could be for everyone on a long enough timeline. I think I'm gonna die here. Uh-oh. We need some painkillers, and we need them now. How are you supposed to figure that out? To be completely honest, there was a lot of signage strewn about the place. I want to say I've seen a sign like that a few times that basically indicated that wheels needed to be chalked on these things, and we might have figured it out eventually. I mean, I figured it out as a child without looking it up on the internet, so there must have been some way to figure that out sooner or later. But again, like I said, perspective. What's the song in Monty Python's The Meaning of Life about how we're all just on this we're all just this little person on this planet in the middle of the goddamn cosmos? That sort of thing. So at the end of the day, don't gatekeep. Look, because here's the other thing. People don't have to like me. Believe it or not, people don't have to actually like me. They don't. They really don't have to like me. I mean, it's a shame, but people don't have to like me. Now, you can dislike me without, taking cheap shots, like, using another human being against me. Because if you're the sort of person that does that, you're just an asshole. It's like, if you want to hate me, fine, you can hate me. People can hate me for everything. The customer is king when it comes to this thing. You can like it, dislike me for any contrived reason you want. I'll allow it. But, if you pick a line of questioning like that, don't be surprised when other people look at you funny. And they go, oh, you're hating on this person because you don't think they're queer or something. It's like, is that really the reason? First of all, is it really the reason? Second of all, you do realize other people might see this shit depending on the venue you choose to do this crap in. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, but don't dehumanize. Yeah. Exactly. Because, if I still in here and, if I unironically sit here and go, fuck the furries. That's not cool either. Don't do that. First of all, they're winning. Look, okay, literally. Okay, here's the deal. Furries literally run the internet. There's 50 of them out there. If they shut off their pagers, the whole internet will just stop working. So first of all, respect them. 50 of them run the whole goddamn internet, and if they turn off their pagers, we're doomed. So that's step one right there. Again, like I said, you don't have to hate, you don't have to like me. Nobody has to like me. We are all human beings. We're gonna have differences. We're not all gonna get along. Maybe it's the wrong place, the wrong time. Maybe something else happened. That's life. Say la vie. Such is life. Why do you think Cloudflare goes down every time it's a Furry convention? Exactly. Exactly. So. So, Max has a little bit of regenerative health. It's when the damage meter starts going up his head. And at that point, if you hide for a second, it will start to go down a little bit. So anyway, and again, there's a lot of people out there who are like, you know, they forget the closet exists. Like, here's another thing. I feel like I've said that 20 times tonight so far. Like, you gotta remember, in the course of our own lifetimes, we have gone from, you know, making literally every single gay joke out there that ever exists. Like, hey, you're gay. And you know, meaning it as a pejorative. And, you know, slurs and, the entire HIV thing being hand-wrung by conservatives in the 80s because it was doing God's work or whatever fucking contrived bullshit they were. We have gone from that in one lifetime to where we are now, where they are much more enshrined and accepted in the contemporary world, in America. I shouldn't say worldwide, because there are many places in the world where queer people are still fighting for their recognition and their rights and for not being, you know, systematically eliminated by governments who got their heads buried up their asses. So, and it's very important to remember that in some places people physically cannot be who they want to be for safety reasons, and some people cannot be the people they want to be because they're just not there yet. Like, a lot of people forget the closet exists, and that if you're in the closet, well, then you must be part of the problem. And everyone gets there. Hopefully at their own pace, and no one else gets to govern that but the individual themselves. Oh, I hate this part of the game. Stop it. I'm gonna follow ball. Come on in. Let's make the jump here. So this is gonna definitely require the sniper rifle. Definitely gonna require that. Exactly, Golden Loki. Exactly. Cancel Golden is just looking for people to take accountability. Like the other thing too about the alleged cancel culture is it's being weaponized by right-wingers for publicity. They're not truly being canceled, they're just being yelled at on Twitter or some dumb shit like that. But a lot of it is just, you know, people like, you know, maybe there should be some accountability in this world. Is accountability the worst thing? Also, how do I zoom this fucking sniper rifle in? Because I'm gonna have to shoot this guy. Hey, you! Oops. Hey, you! Oops. There we go. That's the one. But yeah, it's only in like one frigging lifetime that a lot of these rights and recognitions have been handed out. And there's a lot of people who will roll back the clock if they can. The fight never ended. There's a lot of people out there who could stand to be a lot less complacent. Because it's real hard to hit a moving target. Like, you know, the cis gays were not the only part of the payload. They were just the first wave. They established the beachhead for which everyone else needs to stand to benefit. And you can't just pull the ladder up behind you. You gotta help. They helped you, now you gotta help them. And I'm not gonna tell you how you're supposed to do that. You just need, you gotta do something. You can't just hold still. A moving target is very... See, look at this guy. He's holding still. He's the easiest thing in the world to hit. Now look at this guy. He's also standing still. Super easy to hit. I think I just shot him in the dick, for Christ's sake. Rim shot. You know what's real hard to hit? Someone doing this. Fancy, thank you to follow. Welcome on in as well. Real hard to hit a moving target. Every life is... Ooh, I'm getting shot from somewhere. Duck! Where am I getting shot from now? Oh, is there a guy over here? Oh, well, he's not the one shooting me, but he's about to go down. Yeah, every life's a personal journey. Each journey is their own. You travel, you as... Exactly. And hey, Tulsa man, welcome on as well. How you doing? So... Oh, that's the guy who's shooting me. Now, see, he's not a moving target, but I'm moving, which kind of makes him harder to hit. Ooh, I think I just shot him in the kneecap. I think I just did that to that guy. So again, you know, don't gatekeep. You don't know everything about another human being. You don't. Hell, the human beings don't know everything about other human beings. Kinetic Distortion, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. I don't know everything about every other human being. You don't know everything about every other human being. Do you live in the head? No. You know what? We live in our own goddamn heads and we don't know everything about ourselves. So why the hell would you make assumptions about somebody else? I mean, you don't know the first thing about yourself. Like, again, 4 years ago, I couldn't have told you I'd be here on Twitch with a check mark and 2 giant fake tits strapped to my chest. I couldn't have told you that 4 years ago. We get here when we get here. Exactly. You never stop learning shit about yourself. You never do. First time we did Full Drag, you was 17. Talked to Frankfurt at a Halloween party from head to toe. You felt pretty. You got everyone complimenting, adoring you from that time. You've done drag 20 times. Hell, exactly. Exactly. Name Master as well. Welcome on in. So yeah, you're still learning shit about yourself. So, don't gatekeep. Don't treat a reality TV show as the bastion of progressivism. And, understand that everyone travels at their own pace. Everyone gets where they're going when they get where they're going. Like, again, if you handed me this platform 4 years ago, I don't know, I could have been some other dumb schmuck with a tank top and a bad gaming shirt and a beard being a goddamn edgelord. I don't know. That could have been what the show was if you handed me this platform 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago. I don't know what it would have looked like. I can only say what it looks like now. Yeah, don't gatekeep unless or gaslight girl. Yeah, unless you're girl bossing, and even then, you know, don't do that either. But you get the idea, though. You get the idea. Okay, we have one moving target down there. He was almost going to be harder to hit. Maybe if I just went through the door instead of arguing with these guys. Maybe if I just did that instead of trying to shoot them. Might be the better play. So, you know, random musings that follow around my head the last couple of weeks. I mean, hey, look, if I can't use this thing to proselytize, what the hell is this even good for anyway? At least that's what I freaking think. I will confess, however, I've never seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I know of it. I know it by reputation. I've never personally seen it. Yes, I will fix that someday. Yes, I will fix it. No, today is not that day. I know you're all horrified, but here's the better thing. Here's the better thing. Aside from the fact that we literally just did a double KO here. You know, you don't have to exclusively consume queer culture to end up enjoying it. Like I got here and I didn't watch any of that. Huh? Huh? See? Shit works. You don't have to consume that stuff necessarily to have a freaking revelation. You just gotta attend a TwitchCon panel, apparently. Another double KO. God damn! I have notes. Let's try to avoid doing that again. Let's try to avoid doing that another fucking time. Okay, get the guy down. Come on, Maxie. I'm gonna need you to shoot this guy. And then let's maybe not get clapped by the other guy. Uh-oh. Careful, careful. Uh-oh. Excuse me, we're trying to talk about queer culture and gatekeeping. Could you please stop shooting me for like a hot second here? Please and thank you. Wait, that means that, I mean, I know the movie by reputation. I know that Tim Curry's in it. I've just never personally seen it. I know it by reputation. I know there's the old joke on the internet that says you can tell a lot about a person by knowing what was the first Tim Curry thing they ever watched. Which, for me, technically would have been either The Hunt for Red October or Muppet Treasure Island, I think. One of those things. But yes, I am aware of it. I will watch it someday. I promise. I promise. It will happen. Did you have a mindfuck? Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. So I gotta figure out a way to get in there. You think yours is also Muppet Treasure Island? It's possible. It's possible. I was like, was he the one in Hook? No, that was Dustin Hoffman. I think, yeah. So again, you can also reach these conclusions without watching specific products. You can absolutely do that. Your first was Rocky Horror, then after Clue. Not Clue. No, I didn't see Clue actually for the first time until a couple of years ago. Which made all of Ida Sala's lovely alerts start making sense. Because, you know, once these they go, oh, this explains a lot. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. Very good movie. Yeah, you know. Trying to remember what the hell else I wanted to yell and scream about. More Ingram ammo. Maybe I need to go up this way. Probably. Hell, your first Tim Curry movie was probably the Home Alone. Yeah, Home Alone 2 could have been it. Because, yeah, he was the bellhop or some hotel schmuck or something like that. Ooh, hello. Ooh, nice red star. Do I just yeet myself through the window here? What's the deal? Do I just... Well, what's the play here? Oh, yeah, I mean, he's one of those guys who's in, like, everything, but you don't necessarily realize it was him. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. That switch there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, well... That was a thing. Right, let's try to avoid that in the... Oh, yeah, I should have put a save point in there at some point. God damn it. Someday I will get good at this. Hey. Oh, well, you know what? If that's the cherry on top that sells on this place, then daggone it, I've done my job. Then I've done my job. So... Uh-oh. Excuse me. I guess I could also say, conversely, you could also tell a lot about the person by what was the first thing that you had ever seen with Kyle MacLachlan in it, I guess. Was it Twin Peaks? Was it Grand Theft Auto 3? Was it Dune? Was it Showgirls? I mean, you could use that basis for that as well. You certainly could. I don't know that Kyle MacLachlan... Yeah, Blue Velvet. I don't know that Kyle MacLachlan's got quite the varied resume that a Tim Curry does, but you do get the point. So that's the boat, apparently, I need to board. So. I sure hope we get that fourth season of Twin Peaks at some point. You can see his wiener in Blue Velvet. We might have to look into that. I do have access to that film. I do. Like, I kind of wanted to watch Mulholland Drive. I haven't seen Mulholland Drive, but I've heard it's really good. Do want to get into that at some point. I just hate you misheard. You missed me playing Illbleed. Oh, we'll get back to Illbleed someday. Don't you worry about that. When was the last time we did Illbleed? Oh, we did it for the partner show. I think we played it for like... Well, that show is so well, I think we played it for like an hour. We'll bring it back sometime. Illbleed will return. This New Year's Eve, as I've already spoke for, we're going to be doing all the classic Dooms.
busted crypto inside of the cargo steamer a long time ago. Boris Dime would be on board. I'd have to smoke half of his crew to even get near the gangplank. Guns were probably being kept in the hold, buried amidst the rats and oily water.
Alright, here we go some more. Yeah, I'd love to see Mulholland Drive sometime. Because, yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about it. And again, you know, David Lynch finally figured out how to not have his head perpetually buried up his own butt. Uh-oh. I don't know if I want to hit quick save here. I don't know if I want to do it. Can I see the bullets shooting at me? Trying to see if I can physically see the buckshot that's about to hit me in the chest. Because the game sometimes actually renders that. Oh, turns out he would have missed. Good going, dumbass! Alright then. But yeah, like I said, you know, don't gatekeep in the queer community. Just because someone claims the straight doesn't necessarily mean that they are, but also means it's not your place to question it. Just, you know, if they want to vibe, you know, and they're not being an asshole, like, that doesn't mean unconditionally. You know, if someone's being hateful or they're groping people or whatever, I mean, you know, you throw them out like you throw out the trash like you would with anyone else. For anyone who's being, you know, problematic and combative and hostile and, you know, violating people's personal space and their personal sovereignty and shit like that. If they do that, you know, of course, yeah, kick them to the fucking curb, obviously. But, you know, the minute you start saying that things are for me, are for me, not for thee, then you start getting into issues. Because, I mean, that is another major tenet of leftism, that benefits are for everyone, even the people you don't like. Like, we believe everyone deserves healthcare. We believe no one should have to go poor paying for healthcare. Yes, this also includes right-wingers, it includes police officers, it includes people who would campaign for our destruction. They too are worthy of rights. I know, it sucks that we have to do that, but if we don't have that, then what are we? Hateful little bastards who would campaign for our destruction also deserve to have rights. And and things of that nature. They do deserve to have those. And like I said, I know it sucks. It is what it is. Because if rights aren't universal, then they're not rights. It's like guns okay, think of like guns, for instance. In this country, anyone gets to own a gun. Unless all those caveats they put on it for, like, you know, felons and shit like that. But the idea being that everyone can have a gun. You also have the right to not have a gun. Because when I throw around a concept, like, I like to say, you know, gun rights and minority rights. Everyone gets to have a gun. It's not just, you know, whitey that gets to have guns. Everyone gets to have guns. Straight people, gay people, black people. Everyone gets to have a gun. That's the universal right in this country. Now, whether we should have that is its own discussion, which is certainly valid. I stand ready to listen to any meaningful gun reform ideology. But as it stands now, it's the right that everyone gets to enjoy or not enjoy universally. And time for there's a phone ringing over here. Someone's gonna be very upset with me.
Angelo Puccinello here.
Angie, tell me, how much did Dime cost you? I bet it was more than his name.
Max Payne.
Right the first time.
You're dead, punk.
You sure you're not confusing me with Boris here? But you are right, of course. Pretty soon we should get together and have a talk.
You son of a...
Pissing Punchinello off was a dangerous game. But when people get mad, they make mistakes. I should know. That's where I wanted Punchinello, mad enough to trip over his own feet. Preferably into a grave.
You know, Max, I like your line of thinking on this. Yeah, exactly. You're absolutely correct, Leisurely Gaming. Absolutely. And yeah, there's whole other discussions we can have about whether felons should get to have firearms or not, because the whole point is, okay, is the goal of incarceration, rehabilitation, or punishment? And, I mean, I can tell you what I think it should be. It should be rehabilitation. Now, that's not to say you can rehabilitate everyone. Again, that's a much more complex discussion I think we can have in this format. But if a right is a right, it means everyone gets to have it. And if you say that only certain people can have it, then it's not a right. And like I said, if drag is for everyone, it's for everyone. Even this idiot who's about to die. Apparently I'm standing in the line of fire though, so I'm just gonna do this actually. And a lot of things are gonna go kaboom, and a lot of bullets are gonna get shot, and this guy's gonna die, and he's gonna die, and he's gonna die. He's gonna throw a thing, and now he's gonna die, and I'm gonna keep shooting him even though he's dead. There. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, Arthak, you're right. Do I think it's transphobic to ask a trans person to acknowledge their experiences being raised as AFAB women for the sake of pointing out how they too can be prejudiced against certain sexes? I mean, we as a society are products of our society, and I mean a lot of the inherent bias we have gone through has just been baked into the pie for so long, like, you know, any amount of gay bashing and gay jokes in the 80s, 90s, and early aughts, like, many of us are products of our environments. This doesn't necessarily excuse all conduct, it can explain some of it. And this is where us having representation being an important aspect of what's going on is that you see more representation, you know, maybe everyone's not a jackass about it, people see themselves in that. And, yeah, I can't speak too much to that one,
Anybody who says different is calling me a liar. Glad of you here. Collect all the guns and ammo you want. Meet me on the bridge afterwards.
There will always be exceptions. There will always be exceptions. That's, you know, so, like, again, like, you know, like, oh my goodness, you stole something from a store. Whoop-de-freaking do. Here. I don't know, go do community service for a week and we'll leave it at that. There will always be exceptions to rules, absolutely. There will always be. But we can all, I think, agree collectively as a society in this country that rehabilitation is certainly not a important principle to criminal justice in this country. We can all agree on that universally. Like, there's this big picture going around of this giant pot brownie that I think a bunch of scientists or cooks or basically a bunch of white people made. It's like, you have any idea how many people are still locked up because they possessed like a fraction of that thing? And then they shouldn't be.
Did you get everything you need?
Check.
I owe you. Anything you need.
This is my solo. When I'm through, Punchinello won't be anybody's problem anymore.
Clear as vodka. But anytime you get between a rock and a hard place, just whistle. This could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
This could be the beginning of me fucking you over in the next game. Right.
Even with all this firepower, I figured I couldn't get to Punchinello at his manor. I could only hope that he wouldn't pass a chance to hear me beg to see he's won. This is Max Payne. I want to cut a deal.
You're a dead man.
That's what everybody keeps telling me. I got your ship and her cargo. I want to meet. No pain, no gain. Capiche?
You know my restaurant?
Yeah, I know it.
One out.
Punchinello's restaurant had seen better days. Snow was falling like ashes from post-apocalyptic skies, but that was outside. Things would soon get hot in the Don's restaurant. I knew it was a long shot. Angelo Punchinello actually showing up, but there was no crime in hoping.
I see your point, Twilight. No, you're absolutely right. I mean, people in the queer community can they shouldn't be, but they can absolutely be misogynistic. Just because you quit doesn't mean you're suddenly not a fucking misogynist. It doesn't magically mean that you don't have biases that need to be, Are we in that scene in Goodfellas when they burned down that restaurant? Yeah, we're definitely there. But no, there is certainly, there can be misogyny. And that shit gets called out because misogyny is no good. Misogyny is no good. It's not. It's not acceptable because women belong in spaces too. Women deserve to have their rights and their causes championed as well. Reproductive rights, equal pay, that sort of thing. They deserve to have they deserve to have those as well. And yeah, again, oh god, well, that. Right. I will say, gosh, I hope they don't discuss that too much because that tends to violate the terms and services of some platforms. But like, yeah, anyone who would look at that and just go, well, these other people don't deserve this to exist, then you're talking to an asshole. You're talking to an asshole. Because that's what it is. Like, at that point, yeah, someone's just literally an asshole. And they just happen. Now, they may have one or two progressive idioms in them, but at the end of the day, if the straw person we're discussing in the situation believes in those sorts of things, then yes, they're absolutely an asshole. Is this the right way? It sure looks like the right way. This restaurant's not looking so good. Not looking so good. Okay, but side note, you love the vocal performance of Max. Its prestige, but also his gravity making compelling. I know, right? I fucking loved this show when I was a kid. Oh no, the voice acting in this is just chef's kisses, chef's freaking kisses. But again, like I said, and we have seen instances in this year, Dola Bestie and Jenny Bestie. Like, they would go, like, I think they have some bar they like to frequent down in Arizona. I've never personally been. Someday I will have the pleasure of visiting and seeing this place. But, like, Jenny, for example, is sort of Bitch Puddin's right-hand person. And a lot of people just will completely disrespect and say, well, what are you doing here? You're a woman. And that happens a lot. Like, not just from trans individuals towards women, but just, you know, cis gays towards women. And anyone who engages in that kind of gatekeeping behavior is an asshole. If you're saying that one person does not get to exist in this place because of something else. So, that sort of thing. And yeah, we don't, I mean, yeah, that's certainly not a term that's going to be part of my vernacular. Certainly not. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that situation. In any event, I'm gonna probably jump into a fire here. Uh-oh. Here we go. In any event, the main point that I'm trying to make here, and we're gonna rein it back in here a little bit, especially since the plot's gonna start kicking back up here shortly, is that drag being for everyone means it is for everyone, not just the people you like. Reality TV is not a beacon of progressivism, and people get to be in the closet. Those are the three main tenets I'm trying to bring across here. And yeah, please also don't be misogynists. Please don't be misogynists. Try to avoid it. Whenever possible, try to avoid it, that sort of thing, you know. Just makes you a better person. That sort of thing. Uh-oh. But yeah, in Goodfellas, they burned down the restaurant because that guy wouldn't fuck you pay me because he didn't have any fucking money to fuck you pay me. So, I should probably just run this way. I should also save at some point. I should probably do that. Ooh, we should just keep moving. I don't think this is the right way. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the right way. Pretty sure that wasn't the right way. Well, the thing is, in this particular instance, the fire is actually spreading, so I can't hold still in one spot for long because the fire will actually kill me. Unfortunately, sometimes the way forward is not immediately apparent. Though this looks kind of correct-ish. Are we there yet? Hello? Okay, I guess we are there. Put out my flames with gasoline? You shouldn't do that. Oh god, is this place still on fire? Oh, the ceiling is covered in smoke. That's a pretty... Oh god! But seriously though, look at his shoes. Alright, it's been a hot minute since I got myself a cocktail. Let me go grab one of those. We'll be right back. Administered the thingy. Blood pressure, heartbeat returns to normal the next day. Next day after, the 21st. Breathing steady, respirator disconnected. 21st. Brainwave steady, awakened conscious. 22nd. Normal appetite. 23rd. Intense appetite. Cyclical brainwave powder, return to normal status. 24th, intense appetite, intense appetite. 25th, intense appetite, intense appetite, intense appetite, intense appetite, intense appetite, intense appetite, intense appetite. Oh my.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I mean, same indeed.
That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
Barry, your home computer's full of spyware from porn websites. I don't think you should be the one who's touching this. Barry! Try force quitting! Now you've done it. Yay! The game's over! Totally!
You're safe. Down here!
Oh no! You bastard! Oh no, you weren't done getting it ready yet! Oh no! Okay, for liability purposes, you're never going to catch the character naked, but it gives the opportunity to sneak a peek and then they get pissed off at you. Just have a nice stretch, set the controller down. Oh, good stretch. Oh, this feels really good. Oh, this feels really good. Oh, that felt really nice. When you're sitting up like, because here's the thing, I never sit back in my chair. I may as well be sitting on a stool for all the difference it would make. Like, I don't sit back. Like, if I did, that might be a different story, but I always sit up. So every so often, I do kind of need to stretch. All right, they got all kinds of great deals on extremely haunted VHS cassette decks. The problem is all they ever play is copies of Cannonball Run 2 and Das Boot. That's all they're capable of playing, but they got them on a very deep discount. If you act now, they might even throw the free album of the Doobie Brothers' greatest hits. And if you take the Doobie Brothers' greatest hits and put into the attached DVD player, it actually causes the town to be devoured by darkness. It's actually how this whole thing happened, so maybe try to avoid that.
Okay,
Fun,
got
that's
myself
a
a
good
little
deal.
drinking pool, ready to kick some more ass.
Or at least I hope we're gonna kick more ass instead of getting, torched alive with a fire in this. Holy shit. Anyway, so the minute I twitch, this place is going up in smoke. I can at least look around a little bit. But, all right, here we go. Go, 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 go. Like, why would you... This is a perfect good... what the hell was that? What the hell was that? Anyway, yeah, Leisurely Gaming, thank you for popping on in. We'll see you next time. Anyway. Oh, damn it. I did it again. I did it again. Fuck. So. Okay, maybe let that do its thing first. Okay. Again, precision platforming in a three-dimensional game will always be asked. Oh, God! Look, usually I see something that big coming at me. It's not usually that fucking large. It's like, whoa, is this supposed to be this kind of Twitch show? What just happened here? Is this where we're going? Big fucking phallic thing coming right at me over here.
The feeling was mutual. He was trying to put out my flames with gasoline.
So are we now in the part of the restaurant that's apparently not blowing up? Whatever, just get your health back. Okay. Okay, we're good. Anything in here? The only all I can think of is fucking Animal Crossing. Is this one of these Animal Crossing cute, cuddly little kitchens, except people are trying to kill me? Though to be fair, they'd probably also try to kill me in Animal Crossing for half of what's happening here. Computer! Doesn't do shit. Service elevator, not going that way. We're all good up on grenades, so that's good. Alright. I think I got taken by a baking tray twice. I believe it. I believe it. Oh, God. Oops. Uh-oh. Careful, careful, careful. Gotcha. There we go. So why isn't this part exploding? What, did you only want to detonate half, you fucking restaurant? What is...
been guarding a real treasure. The way out of this disco inferno.
Oh, God, is this a sewer section?
There he is.
Really? A sewer section? Really? Can we not with this seriously? Yes, everyone loves a sewer section so goddamn much. That it waited until this long in the game to do it. I mean, that's restraint, but like, Jesus Christ. Do we really have to do this? Great, now I'm in the fucking... Now my shoes are wet. Now my shoes are wet, you rat bastards. You have any idea how much these shoes cost? These shoes cost more than... I don't know. The gun you're shooting me with. I won't say they cost more than your life, because nothing costs more than a human life, but you're really testing me on this. You're testing me. Are we out of the sewer section already? Oh.
Glad had seen my smoke signals. The Mercedes was revving to go, almost drowning out the banshee wail of the sirens.
You coming?
Yes.
We'll drop you off at the Punchinello Manor.
Sounds good to me.
When this is over, look me up. I could use a professional like you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Angel of Death, eh? Yeah, I mean that was a 30-second sewer section.
The night groaned with cold. The garden lights flickered nervously. In their light, the falling snow was dead white before the darkness ate it up. I had heard the stories. The trio were mad dogs. They'd have hung the heads of their enemies over the manor gates if the capo had only let them. Punchinello wanted Payne. He'd see the pain. The trick in my situation was that there was no trick, no matter what the movies tell you. No rules, no secret mantra, no roadmap. It wasn't about how smart or how good you were. It was chaos and luck, and anyone who thought different was a fool. All you could do was to hang on madly, as long and as hard as you could. Someone had graciously left the back door open for me and killed the guards. My money was on Mona. I knew the trio would be standing between me and Punchinello. I had read their rap sheets, thick as phone books. No one would be walking out of here alive. The numbing cold of the broken night had followed me in. Upstairs, the trio tangoed down the manor halls to the silent rhythm of their murderous hearts. The blood of their victims rust on their lips. Vince Mugnano, Pilot Providence, a.k.a. Big Brother, and Joe Deadpan Salem. The pistol was a frozen lump in my hand, piercing the skin, gnawing me to the bone.
So, true story here. Like, you know, sometimes I post with like these BB guns. They're not traditional firearms, but you know, they're legally for legal purposes, kind of, sort of. I don't bring them out here in a live show because it's sort of a gray area with TOS and I'd rather not engage it. The point is, so I was posing with two of them, right? Here's the problem. When you got these in the way. It's kind of awkward. Like you got this big dead zone in front of you can't do anything with. So, like, if I want to just do like a Jack Bauer and have like it down here, it's like, oh, well, now I'm squeezing it. Now the twins are getting in the way. What happens if I need to raise my aim? Oh God, this is getting annoying. This is bad. Like, it's very difficult to wield handguns when you got a set of double Ds. Video games do not teach you this shit adequately. It's only something you can learn by having them strapped to your chest. It's very annoying. Like, yeah, I mean, I could just one-hand the thing, but like, if I want to, like weave a stance, like, these things are getting in the way. These things are whole ass getting in the way. So I guess if you're planning on being a tactical drag queen, maybe aim for smaller breasts. I guess that's all I'm saying. Is be cognizant of that, and you'll do fine. Yeah, exactly. Just go with a shotgun. There, just fire the shot. There, you fire it from the hip, fire it from the shoulder. Then you don't got to worry about the tatas. Because then you're gonna carry it like this anyway, and they won't be a factor. There you go. There you freaking go. So the Berettas are running on empty. Let's switch to the pump action shotty here. But it's something you don't learn until you got the twins on you.
Death. The thug had been promoted to messenger.
Hello?
Someone hadn't enjoyed the Don's hospitality. Someone with a flair for the dramatic. Someone who had let herself out of a locked cell and past a couple of armed guards. My thoughts were on Mona again. I could only hope she was a good enough gambler to walk away while she was still winning, before she'd run into the trio.
Because, yeah, Mona got grabbed by Punchinello's goons, so theoretically she could be here somewhere. Theoretically. Oh, God. Bye. Again, there is a Game Boy Advance version of this game. It's surprisingly good and surprisingly fluid. It actually has a lot of the cutscenes in it, and they are voiced, but, you know, the audio quality is severely compressed, but don't sleep on the GBA version of this game. It's better than it has any right to be. Like, it's not some sort of, like, side-scrolling thing like the Splinter Cell GBA games are. It's an isometric, presented, vaguely 3D-ish game, and it works surprisingly well. Really good. Have I come up on any TVs yet? Yeah, we've seen a few, but it's been a hot minute since we've seen any of them. Hey, man, welcome on, and how you doing? Any swag in these? Any swag? Anything at all? Oh, yeah, I think, yeah, we've seen one do, there was one, I don't know if this has that many episodes of Lords and Ladies in it. We've seen the one in the hotel where the guy finds out that apparently the lady he's been stooping is his long-lost sister. I want to say it's Max Payne 2 that's got more of the episodes of Lords and Ladies, because I think Max Payne 1 only has, like, the one episode of Lords and Ladies and the one episode of Address Unknown. They both get expanded upon in the sequel, which definitely are not just allegories for soon-to-be-happening plot events.
He walks in, we waste her. Vinny and Joe and Pilot won't get the credit for this kill.
You think you're gonna whack me? You think you're gonna whack? Oh shit, that guy actually was gonna whack me. Ow, ow, this hurts. Okay, maybe they were gonna whack me. But yeah, Max Payne 2, I mean, the shame about Max Payne is I don't think it sold anywhere near as well as this game did, and Max Payne 2 is good. Max Payne 2 is very good. Jazz, thank you to follow, welcome on in. Max Payne 2 is very good. Love the story, love the presentation. Love it so much, because, you know, it's more of this. You know what? This is fine. More of this is fine. White wine grapes. Ooh, chat, do you know your grapes? Because I don't know my grapes. Honest question, how do other people manage to do so much with their lives and just typing this out feels like too much work? A lot of it is just repetitive nature and just, you know, the slow gradual mastery of something. Like, you know, day one, I didn't look like this. My first day in drag, I'm gonna be honest, was a disaster. The tits were like down here. I mean, it looked good on camera, but like, it looked good in pictures, but the tits were like down here. I didn't have foundation on. It was a disaster. I'm not pulling up a source picture. That stuff's buried with time. My first time in drag with tits was an unabated disaster. But, you know, I kept with it. I worked on it. I learned a goddamn thing or two. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with the single step. Have I seen the movie? Oh my god, USSR Dog. I have. It is so fucking bad. Like, not even so bad it's good. It's just so bad, it loops around and becomes bad again. Again, we mentioned this earlier when we were in Ragnarok. Like, a Max Payne movie should have been the easiest thing in the world to make. Just have a cop shoot the shit out of everything. It should have been the easiest thing in the world. And they managed to bug that up so fucking bad. It's astounding. Like, literally all you do is just make a Chow Yun Fat movie. Make a John Woo Chow Yun Fat movie. All you gotta do is that, and they couldn't figure that part out. Jesus Christ.
The word on Lisa Puccinello was that she was a bit of a witch. The tarot cards on the kitchen table fit the picture. They weren't my kind of cards, but I was willing to take a crack at the hand Mrs. Puccinello had dealt. The first card was the Tower. Maybe that was supposed to be the Manor. It got easy after that. The devil was the master of the house, and death was me, coming for him.
So add in visual representation of Valkyries randomly. I know, and confuse everyone into thinking they're seeing a fucking Van Helsing movie. Because that's what everyone thought. They thought it was like fucking Van Helsing or not, but it was a red herring. So that's the first one of the goons. I'm just gonna throw this. Maybe. Did that work? That turned out to not work. Grenade! Did that work? Almost. One more. Hey, there you go. Oh shit. I'm armed with a grenade. Oh, this is not. You caught me holding a grenade. You just look, you bought these games in the Xbox store for $360, and you guess on Xbox when they want you to buy them again, you're perturbed. Well, that's that's. I mean, if that's the case, that does suck. If that's the case, that does suck. That being said, I ran out of names. I want to say like a physical disc copy of this should run you like fuck all, because I didn't buy it off the store. I'm running the actual disc. Squishy might be talking to me. Yes, I'm originally Canadian. But an actual physical disc of this should run you very little. That being said, if you did indeed purchase it and it's not allowing it to go forward, that is indeed a little bit confusing. Cause I know everyone remember that remake of Perfect Dark they put out? Not Perfect Dark Zero, not Perfect Dark Zero. I mean the remake of the N64 game. Like, I bought that digitally on Xbox 360 and it functions on Xbox One as a backwards compatible title. So that might be a good question for the customer support folks. You might actually want to lodge a ticket with them and find out what gives. At least get them to explain, if they can't fix it, to at least explain why they can't fix it. That might be a good thing to consider. Because if they're gonna screw you over, at least make them explain it, you know? Like, look, if you're gonna piss on my leg and tell me it's raining, at least sing me a good song while you're doing it. You know, that sort of thing. Just like, look, if you can't provide me the customer service I want, that's fine, but could you at least explain it to me instead of just saying, well, I don't know what to tell you, it doesn't work, buy it again. That sort of thing. And that's, again, part of the reason why I'm not sold on the Xbox Series S and I want to hold out for an X. Because I want to have the ability just, you know, buy discs and punch them into the console like this instead of being locked into the always online digital ecosystem, which plagued and destroyed the PSP Go. Don't quit your day job there, Maxie. Because when I said red herring and dropped the H and only ever heard that from Canadians, yeah, that's us. Yeah, I'm Canadian. I'm originally from Nova Scotia. I know I sound like I come from upstate, but I'm really from upstate, and then I'm originally from north of the border. So, yes, I'm originally Canadian. You know, sometimes you just get talking and you sound like this dumbass, though. Sometimes that's the thing that happens. Like, I mean, I don't mind buying games digitally. It's just I would not want to be solely locked into that ecosystem if I didn't have to. I would prefer the ability to decide if I want to have a digital edition or go with the disc. I would want to reserve the right to have the option. And if the S had a disc drive, you know what, just kill me. I'm dying anyway. Like, if the S had a disc drive, I'd be sold on it. But it doesn't, so I don't want it. You'll never get a digital-only console, but you really buy physical games. I mean, it's the same way with me. Like, you want to reserve the right. Of course, it doesn't help that, in these cases, the disc drives also belong to the consoles with the more oomph behind them. Like, I don't know what the physical power difference is between an Xbox One S and an Xbox Series S. But given the fact that so many Xbox Series S and X games also have backwards compatibility on Xbox One, I feel like it can't be much. Like, get on this channel. Look, let me pull this out. Like, we play Yakuza Like a Dragon sometimes. You tell me the same console can play it? Like, there can't be that much difference between the Series S and the One S. I mean, maybe there is, but there can't be that much of a difference. There can't be. I mean, I stand ready to be proven wrong, but, you know, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, when the console is dead and you mod it and you just dumping any game on it using dubious methods that I'm not going to explain in a live broadcast, the disk drive matters fuck all at that point anyway. Not that I know a thing or two about that. Oh, it was a double kill. Oh, wait, no, he got me. Oops. Maybe I should just throw, like, a grenade in there. Let's do that. Fire in the hole! Let's use the big gun. These guns are all getting taken away from me soon anyway. Why don't I use the big stupid AR-15 or whatever the hell this thing is?
2 down, 1 to go.
Because I'm losing all these guns in 5 minutes anyway. I may as well use the good stuff. Might as well do that. They're also a 4K Blu-ray player. See, that's the wild thing too. Like, it's very difficult to find like a standalone Blu-ray player these days. Like, I don't know how often they make the damn things anymore, and it doesn't have anything to do with the pandemic and the semiconductor shortage. It's more that everything is trending towards streaming. I don't know how easy it is to get. Like, I was thinking about investing in one for a long time, and I think I was just put off by how difficult it was to actually get a hold of the goddamn things anymore. Hey, Remcam, welcome on in. Uh-oh.
This will stop anything. Take cover.
Someone's got a grenade launcher in there. Like, I remember back in the day, like, buying a PlayStation 3 at the time was actually the best value for wanting to do Blu-ray stuff. Like, my parents have these family friends, who there is neither here nor there, but they were, the husband of the set was a film aficionado, and he was really passionate about, you know, picture quality and shit like that. So in like the late aughts, instead of buying a standalone Blu-ray player, he literally just bought a PlayStation 3 just to use it as a Blu-ray player, because it was the best option at the time. Again, Blu-ray, PS3, just for Blu-ray. That's it. No games, just Blu-ray. That's it. And that's to an extent, sometimes what the PlayStation 2 was, because the PlayStation 2 was a lot of people's first DVD player. It really was. Ow, I keep dying here. I might actually go to the other side. Do I still have that sniper rifle? I do. Let's actually go over here. But yeah, for a lot of people, the PS2 was their first DVD player. And of course, DVD players started being a pain in the neck to get a hold of too, but like, that's just the way it was. You never had a dedicated DVD player to PS2. Exactly. Like, you could buy a standalone DVD player, or pay the extra money, and have a DVD player that also plays video games. And since the PlayStation 2 could do component, like you could have proper 16:9 widescreen with a 480p picture if you really wanted it and you were willing to put in the work. You really could. I remember my dad bought like this fancy pants DVD player, and then I was like, you know, Dad, if you use the component thing on that, your thing's gonna look so much better. And then we did that, and he was very pleased with that. It's like, you know, this thing could look so much nicer. So I think we're coming up on a big plot dump section here, so I'm going to preemptively pause alerts just in case. If anyone does anything, I will unjam them shortly. But big plot dump's about to happen. Okay, I thought it was going to happen. Maybe it'll happen in a minute. Okay, I'm going to turn the alerts back on for a second. Yeah, DVD won't die fully, whereas VHS was... Oh yeah, VHS was... I think the last VHS tape I bought was Die Another Day, and it was strictly as a joke, because I bought the DVD of that at the time. But yeah, VHS died a pretty quick death once DVD became ubiquitous, but DVD will never go away just because it's versatile, it's incredibly inexpensive to produce, and people still like physically owning things. And I mean, when No Time to Die drops, either I'm going to buy it or I'm going to forget it exists in real, probably buy it for me for Christmas or something. And it's going to be one of those things that's like, here's the 4K Blu-ray and the DVD and the digital edition and all that shit. Am I going to use any of it? I don't know, but we'll have it.
Too late for her.
Uh-oh, who's this?
You're a real angel, Max.
I couldn't tell whether it was Mona or her sister. The body was a mess. The sick bastard had really gotten a kick out of it. Seeing her lying there got me thinking about another woman's body on another bed. Got me thinking about a fallen cradle.
There's a helicopter all of a sudden. Hey again, Lucia. Yeah, I miss physical media sometimes. Like I like having it just to put it on like a shelf or something. Like, I'm well aware of the fact that you can buy puppet combo games for like piss nothing. I bought the physical discs. I have them on my wall. I bought physical puppet combo games because I could, because I wanted to own them. It's a real fucking phenomenon. Alright, plot dump gonna be incoming shortly.
Max Payne.
Talk to me.
Alfred Woden. You've got company. An armed helicopter just landed on the manor grounds. You must hurry.
The more the merrier.
Alright. Oh. Never mind, we're still not there yet. Jesus. Not quite there, sir. Yeah, shelves of video games and shit like that are satisfying. I mean, I would know. I've got shelves of the goddamn things. Usually give DVDs. I mean, DVDs are fine. Like a bunch of the movies I have on my Plex server are just ripped DVDs. Are they high definition? No. Do I give a shit? No. Like, when we watch Die Hard 1 and 2, the DVD rips. Do I care they're not high definition? No. I made them myself. They're my imperfect but still pretty darn good rips. It's a thing I got to make instead of just, you know, going on the internet and firing up a VPN and doing whatever that entails. You know, not that I know anything about that sort of behavior. Anyway! Not that I would know. Sir, can you please die, like, right now? Help! The chair's absorbing the impact! I'm guessing, now we're gonna be doing plot dump. Yep.
coming for me. You gotta hurry. Please.
I could hear Punchinello on the phone begging for help. He should have been saying his goodbyes. Punchinello was a pushover. The moment I stepped into the room, he folded like a deuce before a royal flush.
No, wait. I was just doing what I was told. I couldn't refuse. She's someone high up. Government, maybe. I don't know.
He was trying to buy more sand for his hourglass. I wasn't selling any.
Uh-oh. Hello? G-Man.
No, I told him not to.
Oh. Was I supposed to have my hand on the controller? Alright, fine. We'll try that again. And I'll just mash my face into the door, I guess. I guess I'll just do that. Max, we gotta work on your target prioritization because it's not very... Ooh, grenade. When did you get this? Catch! Nice. Uh-oh. If you know I'm on the other side of the door, why the hell weren't you shooting? You're bad with physical media. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. In this day and age, I would want people to have the option whether they want physical media or digital media. Like, there isn't a one-size-fits-all approach. Like, for some people, where space is at a premium, they can't afford to have giant shelves full of things in that nature. Just completely filling up. Like literally, they don't have room for this stuff. They literally don't. Like, they live in, like, a studio apartment or something. They literally don't have the rooms for stacking this stuff. Or if you have someone like me who has the space, and I'd like to maybe do that sort of thing. That's the sort of thing we freaking do. The shelves are all lit up. But the important thing is that the consumer should get to have the option whether that sort of thing is going on. Did I keep this discussion going on long enough? Because it looks like I did. My favorite thing when trolls wander in is just to keep discussing the thing I'm talking about and completely ignore them. Or the other thing you do is you mispronounce their names. Like, I could have said, I don't know what the hell they said, but it doesn't matter. You just mispronounce everything they're saying.
Hurry.
Yeah, we already seen this. Then at dawn, gets whacked by them, and then I gotta whack them, and ow, 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 ow. See, that's the thing. If those are the people I'm pissing off, then I'm doing a good job. If those are the people I'm pissing off. Because you know what? Fuck them. Lions do not concern themselves with the opinions of sheep. It sounded good when that Lannister guy said it, and it still rings true.
Drop it. Don't move.
Game over, Max Payne.
I could tell when I was outgunned. It was time to take another beating. The mystery witch was a real barracuda. Trouble with dagger heels, a smoking assault rifle in her hand, and an army of killer suits behind her.
How sweet. I get to kill two birds with one stone.
Hello, Uzi Karen.
Sooner or later, it was going to catch up with you.
Mr. Payne, it's time to show you the benefits of my brew. Be a good boy now.
You'd find that Lady Luck was really a hooker. You were fresh out of cash.
Alright, so once again, we're rendering a nightmare sequence. Possible content warnings include, dead people of assorted ages. Content warning just in case.
They turned to steam.
General
They
all-purpose.
did fade on me. I'd never had a chance. The witch had got me just as sure as if she put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. The shadows rushed me, bruised mugshot faces hungry for revenge. They knew my weak spots and closed in for the kill. The floor turned into a vortex of green blood. I fell.
I don't remember the specifics, but I would assume it's going to be more of what we've already seen. So, just in case, content warning for that. I mean, there are some pretty good spots in here. There's a distinct possibility it could happen. I'm not 100%, but we're putting it out there just in case. Because I know this is going to do the same stupid thing with how Fall Blood Trail, but also it's a really cool thing with the game, where the game tells him that he's in a graphic novel and that he's in a video game. This section starts breaking the fourth wall.
Max? Max, is that you?
No, it's not me. It's my twin mother's. It's my twin brother, Zam.
Where are you, Max? Please.
Something happened to the interior of this place. Again, what's with that goddamn pear painting? It doesn't tie the room together. I don't care what Rio told you earlier. So that would have been the bathroom.
No, please, Max,
Is this the child's room? Okay, this leads to the child's room. Again, I'm just saying, content warning. I'm going to try not to dwell on it in here.
No, please, God, no.
Though there's no, it's just, there's nothing actually in here. It's just overturned cradle. There's nothing actually physically in there.
Max? Where are you, Max? Please.
Okay, now what? That's not good.
The letter was staring at me.
What's this?
There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a graphic novel.
The truth split my skull open, a glaring green light washing the lies away. All of my past was just fragmented still shots, words hanging in the air like balloons. I was in a graphic novel. Funny as hell. It was the most horrible thing I could think of.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Okay.
Bartender is shiny stuff, and dreams are made of stooped necromancers. He sings like a banana wrist, having strayed too close to the constellations on their shaved skulls. There was a bad line in a prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it. But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu. The caller's voice sounded oddly familiar.
Why did the handle of the phone turn into a handgun? Come on, address unknown. Alright. I'm gonna let this roll.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in flapjaw space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey rock. I need scissors. 61.
Z, thank you for the 61 biddies. Alright, I'm gonna repause alerts. We're doing this again!
Looked dangerous. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a computer game, Max.
The truth was a burning green crack through my brain, weapon statistics hanging in the air, glimpsed out of the corner of my eye, endless repetition of the act of shooting, time slowing down to show off my moves, the paranoid feel of someone controlling my every step. I was in a computer game. Funny as hell, it was the most horrible thing I could think of.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
How dare they do that to us in particular?
Don't lose it. It's Valk here. The drug. Snap out of it. Try to remember. It was a bad line in a prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it. But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu, and the caller's voice sounded oddly familiar.
Yeah, don't say! Okay, now what? Okay, this is the entrance of the Payne residence. That's the mudroom. This would have led to the living room, but it's gated off, so I suspect we're heading for, fun platforming. Okay, this is the children's room coming up again. Once again, possible content warning. Actually, it's not the children's room, it's just the living room, but it's decked out in the wallpaper of the kids' room. That's the choice. Come on, Animal Crossing, get your shit in gear. Okay, up the stairs, this leads to the washroom and the... Okay, it's different now. So I'm seeing the bedroom now. Everything is wrong. Everything is fucked up. Okay, now where are we going? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, no more content warnings. This is just a shitty part. Alright, give me a peppy dirge here. Oh boy, here we go again. Here we go again. This one's worse than the first one. You want to know why? Because now, it's not all on one level anymore. Now, you occasionally have to drop down. Now you occasionally have to drop down. So you gotta do very precise platforming now. Fortunately, you can quick save whenever the hell you want, but you know, who wants to have to deal with this shit? Once again, yep, there I go. Once again, the Game Boy Advance version does not have this crap in it. Does not have this crap in it. Okay. Okay. So I guess if you're judging which version of this game to play based off the fact that it does or doesn't have this stuff in it, the Game Boy Advance version would have you covered. So now the question is going to be, do I cross over to either of those two or do I drop down there? My money is probably going down there. So the GBA is superior. Well, I mean, if your designation whether or not a game is good is whether you do or don't have to do this crap, then the GBA version might be the one for you. It's possible. GBA version isn't a true port, then, well, I mean, you got me there. You got me there. Can we make this jump or is that too far? Is this the correct way or is this going to nothing? This is what's going all the way down. Okay. I mean, my money is I gotta go down. Oh, damn it. Okay. You bet this level is delightful in the Android port. Oh, good lord. Yeah, I couldn't speak to that. Ooh, barely made that one. Okay, I'm gonna operate under this is where I need to be. I don't actually know for sure. But I'm just gonna guess here. I'm just gonna guess. Okay, the goddamn baby's still crying. Again, just the problem is, like, especially on the console, like, if this was PC, it'd be one thing, because you would just be pushing W and you'd only ever go forward. The problem is the control stick is very sensitive, and it's very difficult to just go plain forward, because you can see occasionally I'm veering from one side to the other, because it's very sensitive. Like, this would probably be a lot easier with the keyboard and the mouse. Like, I'm trying to just get over here to see if this is even the way I want to go, and I don't think it is. So I'm not gonna bother with that, I guess. We'll take the other way. Careful, careful. Here we go. Oh, music stopped. I'm gonna guess this way. Careful, careful. D-pad doesn't work for movement? Nope. D-pad is just for navigating the gun menu. That's all the D-pad is good for. Oh, I almost went over the edge. The game thinks he fell off the cliff, but he didn't. But now I've reached a dead end, so... Okay, that wasn't the right way. Maybe this way? Okay. Maybe this entire thing has been a fool's errand. God damn it! Like, maybe I wasn't even supposed to come down here. Let's go this way. Yeah, there's another way over here. The Resident Evil music. Hey, Echo, welcome on as well. Yeah, sometimes we like to sub in the basement toots if we're having fun in a video game. And by fun, I mean... I don't know. This whole section is just... Oh my god. Oh! Okay, this might lead somewhere. Oh, okay, we are getting somewhere. I think I see an oasis of sorts. Oh, come on in, by the way. Okay, here we go again. If we get to the other side, I'm having a fucking drink. Please, God, tell me we're done here. Okay, crib again, again, content warning, crib. In case that's information someone needs.
Murderer! You killed her!
Max, you're having some wild dreams, you know that, right?
Max, something happened at the office today. A strange memo. Something about Vikings.
Honey, I gotta run. You can tell me all about it this evening.
Have a nice day, darling.
The bullet holes were rubies on her chest, blood glowing on her ivory skin. She was so beautiful. The killer was smiling.
The flesh of fallen angels.
You gotta say it backwards. Chapter 1, Take Me to Cold Steel, Part 3, A Bit Closer to Heaven.
The green nightmare faded, leaving dark stains on my soul that would never come off. I felt like flatlining. I was all shook up. I woke up in a cold sweat, sick and tired.
This should be the end of content warnings for the duration.
The hag had said take me to Cold Steel before it had all gone crazy. It was a clue, the only one I had. It took me forever to crawl back to my feet and hit the road, but when I did, I drove straight to Cold Steel Foundry outside the city. There was a whole lot of action around the place for a freezing winter night. Trucks coming and going, men running. I had the drop on the mystery witch. She thought I was dead. I was on her blind side. I was going in.
Go get her.
The bad trip had put me in a crazy mood, adrenaline pumping through my aching veins. Staggering on the mill roof in ice and snow and wild wind, I was a ninja. My kung fu was strong. I wasn't kidding anybody. At best, I was Superman on Kryptonite about to fall through a skylight, down to where it was all going down. A half-abandoned industrial area in the middle of nowhere. The factory was a perfect front for any number of illegal activities. In the belly of the plant, molten metal boiled and bubbled like a witch's brew.
There, that should be it for the goddamn nightmare sequences for the duration. And now it's time for a fucking drink. We're entering the final section of Max Payne. You know what? We're gonna run with this until it's over. So, you know what? This could take a while, but you know what? Oh, I'm gonna miss the Sunday Night Football anyway. Besides, the Packers are gonna beat the shit out of Bears anyway. I mean, if they don't, they don't. So, first of all, cheers. As we say, spit is a quitters. And as we are also entering the final chapter, why don't I touch up my lip here? Because, you know, I've been shooting off at the mouth for a while, and it tends to do a number on your liquid lipstick. So give me a hot second here, folks. Read through some of this KVD stuff. Now remember, we're allowed to buy KVD stuff now because she's not part of the brand anymore. Her and her weird opinions. We're allowed to wear this stuff again. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the stuff right there. Oh, that's good. Let's do a full touch-up. Hey, beef. Love that. Yeah, her stake in the company's been liquidated. She doesn't, she has nothing to do with the brand anymore. So you can use KVD beauty stuff now. No, she's fully divorced of the company. Which is good, because it's good stuff. It's just, you know, liquid lipsticks sometimes have to be reapplied. Especially if you've been shooting off of the mouth for the last 7 hours. Then you're gonna have to do that on occasion. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Beautiful. Alright. We ready to kick some ass or what, chat? Let's do it. We have enough shades for you. There you go. I mean, again, it's very difficult to get fun colors these days. Alright, the beginning of the third act. Take me to Cold Steel. And inside we go. And Max Silvia's only got his Beretta, his baseball bat, and his lead pipe. And no, that's not a euphemism. Also, laser tripwires, because why not have laser tripwires? So I'm just gonna shoot this. I'm just gonna shoot this in particular. Please. Please. Little bit higher. There you go. That's the happy spot. Remarkable that doesn't set off like any alarms. Ooh, hello. More plot.
Life-threatening weather condition. A record-breaking killer storm. In the city's history. Vehicle stuck in snow. Heavy snowfall. Forecast shows. Severe weather is expected to continue.
Out in the night, snow fell like confetti over the Devil's Parade. The storm was anything but over.
The storm was just beginning, because I was going to unleash righteous justice or all that bullshit.
Yeah, laser tripwires add to the drag show. Exactly. It's all part of the freaking laser show. Just, you know, just without, you know, the flashing lights and that could have caused issues for people. So we got ourselves a sniper rifle as well in case we should need a sniper rifle. Hi, do you guys want to die by sniper rifle? Because I can make that happen about... Well, I think we're gonna have to switch to a more traditional firearm in this particular situation. Assuming I don't die of health damage. Ooh. See, the problem is, a lot of these enemies are wearing body armor, so you may have to shoot them a few times. You may have to do that. But, you know, they're carrying pretty high-test weaponry, however. Alright, this way? Nope. Oh, we got other people coming in here. Oh, shit! Okay. Ooh, someone doesn't like me very much. Uh-oh. I want to say it's impossible in this game to die if you're in the middle of a shoot dodge. Like, I think the game... It's not that the game gives the invincibility, but the game will not allow you to die if you're in the middle of that sequence. Except under very particular circumstances. So, use that thing whenever you're up shit creek and maybe you'll actually live. Should I bother with a shotty? I mean, we'll try the shotgun for a little bit here until it doesn't work. Quick save, should be right through here. Uh-oh. Okay. Ow, that hurt a little bit. Okay, now what? So you ran in here from here? Really? 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 Uh-oh. Fuck. There we go. You kind of want to detonate... Oh, God! Someone threw a fucking grenade in there. You kind of want to detonate those preemptively as much as possible. I marked this spot for a slow motion replay later. To be completely honest, I'm not sure what the hell just happened. Maybe this thing blew up? That thing blew up but generated no explosion. That's what it was. So he shot the barrel exploded, but the barrel didn't make an explosive effect. That's what it was. Okay. I guess that's how it works. So as long as you don't throw another grenade in here, we're happy. Okay. Gonna have to go over here. Looked at it again. Yeah, it's got to be that barrel. It has to be that, because the barrel actually landed on me, and the barrel landing on you will cause damage. Explosion didn't hurt you, but the barrel impact, yeah, that's about what I would expect. It had to have been the barrel impact. So we got 2 major areas left in the game to shoot through. So we've got this foundry here, which is going to lead to, spoiler alert, government research facility. Because why wouldn't it? Then there'll be a manor of sorts with some sort of like vaguely Spectre-ish sort of place. And then the big freaking finish at a big tall building in some way in New York freaking City. Because, of course there's gotta be a big goddamn finale. At which I'll probably make a Cowboy Bebop Joker 5. This is like when we learned the loose flopping weapon can hurt dinosaurs and trespasser. Exactly! Exactly! That's exactly what it's like. Like, just imagine being befelled by that. Alright, maybe I can... Hang on here. Alright, let's just try just... That works. Next up. So that death boils down to, where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Pretty freaking much. Come on, Marvin the Martian. Ooh. They got more people up there who need to freaking die. Someone just threw a goddamn grenade. What am I stuck on? Oh, that's a bad spot to get stuck. Is there someone up on the rafters? Oh. I see you over there, you rat bastard. Don't make me pull out an actual weapon. Gotcha, you bastard. Health becoming a bit of an issue. How to fix this walkway? Is there a button or... Oh, there is. Okay, that works. Uh-oh. Getting shot from some... Oh, back where I came from. Yeah, get over here, exactly. We still have to do... I forgot. We still have to do Mortal Kombat 11 and its expansion campaign. We still have to do both of those. Thank you for accidentally remind the BP, because we still got to do those as well. Because we've done Mortal Kombat 9, we did Mortal Kombat 10, or Mortal Kombat XL, whatever the hell you want to call it, but we ain't done Mortal Kombat 11, or its expansion. The one that had, what's-his-name, who played the actual Shang Tsung in a freaking movie. That'll have to be the Sunday show at some point. It'll legally have to be. Thank you for throwing a grenade at me, you jackass. That guy better be dead. He is not dead. But this guy's gonna be dead when I come back and get him. Or not, he didn't spawn in yet. Never mind! Well now, wait, it's okay, so here's the deal. If we did Mortal Kombat 9, wearing my Melina costume, and we did Mortal Kombat 10 doing the Katana costume, do I do a Mortal Kombat 1 Sonya Blade look for Mortal Kombat 11? Or do we do the Melina outfit again? The Melina outfit's a little risque, but, you know, I had a check mark now. I can afford to be a little cavalier. I will have to think about it. Castigate. Well, see, the thing is, if I do a Sonya Blade, look, I'm doing Sonya Blade for Mortal Kombat 1. With the sports bra, the leggings, and the thong all the way up my ass crack. I mean, you know, that could be on brand for this channel. It just couldn't be green because it would fight with the green screen, so I'd have to do like red or blue or something like that. But, you know, it's certainly a distinct possibility. It's a possibility. We'll see. There's certainly no shortage of people selling ass-tight leggings and matching sports bras on Amazon. There's certainly no shortage of that. It doesn't even have to be the right color. No one's gonna give a shit. Let's go. Oh, damn, you're serving. Well, alright, someone's playing for keeps. They don't even care that it's not the right color. Though, to be fair, the mirror match color for Sonya Blade in the original Mortal Kombat 1 is red. So, if I went red, it would technically function. Hey, I finally made it across this fucking chasm. Go me. Oh, God. Hey, oh, hi. You're not allowed to be up there. Like, if you were up there, you were supposed to shoot at me earlier so I could kill you. Now you're just being a jerk. You You asshole. I could do well, see, I can do that without doing a Cassie Cage. In fact, for the Yakuza show I want to do in a few weeks, I may be wearing an outfit that kind of does that, but you know, that's a whole separate discussion. I think I'd interact with one of these fucking things. Or is there a door over there? Oh, there is a door over here. Hi, anyone in here want to be dead? I'd be... no, I'm good, thank you. Nope, I'm doing okay. Now, the show's gonna run for a while, but I know I've got a delicious nacho plate waiting for when we're done because we did pork carnitas last night. So we have epic leftovers. Epic leftovers when the show is done. But I'm doing fine because I had to play that shit before. And that shit, that'll give you game fuel for hours. Pork carnitas nachos? I mean, I ain't even hungry yet. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you know, sometimes around this point in the Sunday broadcast, I start to feel a little bit of the hunger pangs. But, honestly, no, I'm fine. I can keep going. That nice big nacho plate before we got started. And I know that was a while ago, but I'm doing A-okay. Also, these guys really want me dead, and I'm gonna need you to knock it off of that. I'm gonna need you to knock it off of that. You need to stop killing me. You really need to stop killing me. I can't be gracious to you bastards if you keep killing me. My graciousness is being expressed in bullets thrown towards your body. You're not gonna say a word about anyone who would complain about the color of the outfit, but you couldn't care less. I figured as much. I mean, think of the 80s VHS fitness look. Like like we basically load key to a Sonya Blade every time we do that. And we'll be doing that on... That is actually the outfit on next Wednesday's show. Because next Wednesday is going to be the crab battle fight from Parasite Eve. And we're wearing that outfit because I already recorded footage of me wearing that outfit for reasons. It was also the outfit I was wearing during Stream Queens Con, but that's a whole separate discussion. What do we got over here? A radio. What's going on with that radio?
The facility has been compromised. Repeat, the Deep Six has been compromised. Initiate Operation Deadeye.
The walkie-talkie military lingo could mean only one thing. They were getting ready to destroy the evidence and vanish into the night. I was so close. The hidden truths were just around the corner.
So apparently they figured out that I'm in here causing mayhem, so now they're going into quick fucking destroy everything before the cop gets over here. I want to say I could jump like here pretty quick, so let's just look for any freebies here real quick. Just swing the bat, swing it side to side. There. And look, I don't want to, like, I know you, like, usually when I do that outfit, like, okay, if anyone pulls up the LOL emote, that's the outfit. I picked a different set of leggings for it this time. And I don't want to say it makes my ass look really good, but holy fuck. It makes my ass look really good. Like, I need to buy more of those things. Because here's the thing, too. If I ever do a stream where I'm not in drag, I'm usually going to be wearing ass-tight leggings. So. Whether the tits are on or not, you're going to see some booty. Clothed booty. Tasteful booty. Terms of service compliant booty all the same. The booty all the same. Alright, chapter 2. Hidden Truths. Exactly. Exactly. You gotta have booty. Everybody loves the good booty. Everybody loves booty. Even hateful people love booty.
The mercenaries were running a tight operation, paperwork and all.
Merchandise missing again. A chemist had tried to smuggle it out for his own private party. Locked him up in cell B7 in D6's old test facility to wait for proper processing.
I was close enough to hear the secrets, just beyond the next doorway.
Alright, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, Stream Queens Con is pretty freaking awesome. Pretty freaking awesome. And we'll probably do it all over again next year, because that's what the hell we do. Love to see representation. I like to hear a lot of voices heard over there. Like to see a lot of people be able to say the things that they want to say. There's a lot of people, a lot of things a lot of people on this team have to say that a lot of people need to hear, and I appreciate that, you know, the management of this team, Deer, Opa, Dola, everyone over there, especially, they also worked with Twitch. This year they did work with Twitch, so there was some backing from the platform as well. But it was a good show. And again, probably do it all over again next year. And yeah, if you missed anything, there's like a bajillion VODs over there of Stream Queens Con, Stream Queens Con 2, that thing we did in the summer, the pool party. I don't know if my hot tub segment's still there, because, you know, music that, you know, maybe we don't have the rights for, that neither here nor there. But I remember we did the hot tub stream for that. We still gotta do a hot tub stream in Q1 2022, because we unlocked that from a charity incentive 2 months ago. So if y'all like that hot tub stream we did a couple of months ago, be prepared to see it again sometime. Okay, I get the first set of explosions. I don't get the other set of explosions. Like, I get the one that I independently caused. I don't get what the other thing that blew up was, though. I don't get that. I just do not get that whatsoever. The hot tub stream, it was a lot of fun because I wasn't in drag, and the no padding, no nothing whatsoever. That was my real ass people were looking at. My real butt. And you're gonna get to see it again this January. This looks dangerous. I'm just gonna throw a grenade and run away. Bye! Please tell me that cleared up the room a bit. A little bit. A little bit. Will I show you my beautiful hair with one of these outfits? My hair is a little bit shorter than the last time you've seen it, so it's gonna... It may be a hot minute, but I want to say there is, like, let me actually look at the schedule for a second, because there is actually, and I didn't announce this, but there is, the week of Christmas, there is actually one show I'm planning to do not in drag, but still relatively fabulous. And I mean, look, you know, subject schedule to change, see in store for details. I am actually planning for the Wednesday, December 22nd stream to actually be a non-drag stream. Because the next 2 days we're going balls to the wall, because we're doing a Yakuza stream till the tires fall off on the 23rd, and the 24th is the Die Hard show. The show on the 22nd, I'm actually planning to not be in drag for that program. But, you know, I'll still be fabulous. You'll see the stock Pibby hair. You'll see the stock Pibby booty. That looks good. Yeah, if anyone says hot tub streamers have it easy, try writing on a wet inflatable banana with a Sharpie that won't work. Exactly! We learned the hard... I mean, not that we didn't think that before, but we learned the hard way. Those broads work hard. And that these people ought to be respected. For serious. Anyway. Oh, I'm being shot at. God damn it, you little bastard, you. I'm trying to gush praise upon hot tub streamers, and you're fucking shooting at me? Like, seriously, what the actual fuck? This looks dangerous. What if I did this? Yeah, all while trying to make sure my bits don't fall out. I mean, we have certain safety parameters to make sure that doesn't happen. We have stuff in place to make sure that, you know, all the stuff on the inside remains, you know, where it's supposed to. We do a pretty good job when we need to do with that sort of freaking thing. I'm guessing... Yeah, that's what I thought. That ain't gonna work. There must be a valve somewhere I need to hit. Maybe something maybe if... It wouldn't be just shoot this thing, would it? No, but does this door open? How do you open this door? Because I'm guessing the valve in there is what I need to get at, but... Hey, Kitty Kiss, welcome in as well. How you doing? The 26th is a Sunday. Well, by streaming the 26th to your family, so you can escape Christmas bullshit with your family. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, what do I have penned in for that? I currently have penciled in for Sunday, December 26th in this time slot, until dawn. So if you want to see me try and kill everyone until dawn, that's actually what we'll be doing this time slot 2 weeks from now. I have Until Dawn penned in. The PlayStation 4 Kill Everything spree game. Hey, Calyptus, welcome on as well. Seriously, how the hell? Like, I wonder if I was supposed to be able to get in through this door while that goon was running around there. Ow, that hurt. Huh. There is a vent over there, but that's not it. Ow. You know what, just... For God's sakes, Max, all I'm looking for you to hear is die. Oh yeah, and you know, sometimes Rio might be streaming too, because she did do that yesterday. Rio did stream yesterday, she did. That's the real freaking thing that happened. Well, again, I tried to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here. Are we sure we're not supposed to be shooting this? Because it's... You gotta be able to get in this door unless I screwed something. Unless I did that. Because we can't get past here. It's impossible. We've tried. Shut up. Anyway. Oh, for what the... No! 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 What the fuck? I put a quick save in there and I died. What the fuck? The quick save giveth and the quick save taketh away. Alright. God damn it. Quick save backup. Okay. Quick save backup. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness for a quick save backup. Jesus Christ. At least the game thought of that. Holy smokes. That could have been a lot worse. It got worse. But yeah, literally, real stream first stream was last night. It was unannounced, so everyone's like, sorry I didn't attend. You literally didn't know it was gonna happen, so don't worry about it. But yeah, she might stream on occasion. I might also fall through the floor. That could also be a thing that happens. Oh, that's not good. Okay, what's the play here? Stairs? Because there's no stairs left. Okay, he can't survive that fall, so he might need to land on this. Not the floor. Not the floor, Max, baby. Not the floor. Yeah, Max immediately shatters his legs. Okay, there you go. That's the ticket. Now you're cooking with gasoline. Set that back out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help! I'm standing next to explosives. Oh, the guy's dead. Well, that's good. Ooh, grenade launcher. That's a good thing to have. Look, I won't say no to a grenade launcher. I will never freaking say no to that. So, any chance this works? Maybe I have to work with this? Oh, what if I just do this? Any chance? Oh! Someone just fell into their own laser tripwire. Uh-oh. Help, I don't know what I'm doing here. Uh-oh, y'all are running into your goddamn tripwires, you dumbasses! If only Remedy had the rights to Max Payne, he wouldn't be called Alex Casely in the Remedy universe. Is that so? If only. Okay, that's another dead guy there. Fire in the hole! Okay, that somehow didn't kill me. Who the fuck is shooting at me? I mean, credit where credit is due. The folks who are armed with the carbine rifles in this game, at least they're firing individual shots instead of just holding down automatic fire. Like, they go through their ammo so much slower when they're doing single shot instead of just, you know, unloading because they'd be out of bullets in 3 goddamn seconds. So, points for that, I guess. Okay, Molotov. So far so good. Tag yourself if one hits the tripwire and dies. Well, you know, nobody's perfect. Okay, what's the play from here? You love how the shotguns aren't confetti blasters after 10 feet. I know! Like, they're actually useful at, like, again, for me, it's just, you get the shotgun, that's just all you use for the rest of the game, because the shotgun in this game was, like, ridiculously overpowered. I want to say they nerfed it in the sequel, but, like, just use the goddamn shotgun. Okay, someone just came in here. Alright, yeah. Oh, God, he threw a grenade! You bastard! How dare you? Okay, I'm gonna have to just do, like, a shoot dodge or something. Okay, that didn't work. Come on, Maxie boy. I just need you to go ahead and get your way up there. Come on, Marky Mark. Come on, Marky Mark. Just stick the landing. There you go. I'm so proud of you. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Oh, shit. Hi! Nice, sexy thing. Ooh, painkillers. Yay, heals. Anything in these cabinets? Thing I probably need to touch in a second here.
Processing diagrams fill the control room screens, all but one. An elevator titled D6 on one of the screens, somewhere onwards, past rows of ovens, in the core of the plant.
Uh-oh. About to get flanked! D6, huh? I mean, I'm more of a fan of like a D8 or a D12. More of a fan of a D that's big, but you know, sometimes beggars can't be choosers. I'll take what I can get. I guess I gotta find whatever door that was just now. Again, you're not supposed to be shooting at me like this. It's out. Well, sorry, Max. I guess it just wasn't freaking meant to be going that way. Let's try going this way instead. Okay. Ooh. It's all about D20s. I suspect you and I are not having the same conversation. No, I suspect we're not talking about dice. You got the first 3 letters right, though. You got those ones right, but the last one's off by just one. By a few. I don't know what I'm grabbing with that. It's... oh. Just gonna bash that open. What do we got in here? Anything at all? Hey, Platypus, welcome on by as well, by the way. You've been here for a hot minute, but hello. So I guess I just, yeah, oh, God. You bastards, how dare you? You know, I'm gonna go actual, just proper, full-blown bullet time here. Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you. And fuck you again. I think we got it all. Hey, Frank and Lola, welcome on in as well. Alright. save the game just in case. Oh, somebody over there doesn't like me very much. Well, catch. Okay, now what? Oh. Never mind. Oh god. Oh fuck, I remember this place. This is as hellish as it looks. Because, you know, the fact that this was a foundry wasn't bad enough. Now it's gotta be a one with laser tripwires everywhere. In very dangerous spots that will kill you the second you step on them. Like, don't go for that sniper rifle, for instance. Don't go for it. It's a trap. Don't go for it. It will kill you. It will absolutely kill you. Careful. Yeah, that sniper rifle is a fake out. Do not make a play on it. This side, perhaps? Come on. Come on, you bastard! There it goes. Yeah, this seems a little bit like a safety hazard. You know, maybe the sort of person who's passionate about safety, this might be an issue. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. I can't confirm it completely, but oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't have that door land on your face. Just keep shoot dodging. They can't kill you when you're shoot dodging. Tag yourself with a crooked blast furnace door. No, you're not. You're not that. Are you? Maybe you're these painkillers. Ooh, that's a lot of freebies. Emergency shutoff valve. I should probably do that. I mean, I guess if I wanted to go back and get that sniper rifle, I could. But like, why the hell would I want to do that? You know what? You know what? I wouldn't even personally bother with it. I would just kind of go. I don't think I'd want to go back out there. Oh, it seems I may actually have to go back out there. Never mind. It's actually required. Yeah, your standard New York furnace. What are you going to do? Oh, shit. Oops. Come on, hit the fucking. There you go. Seriously, what is this? The end of Resident Evil 7? How many tripwire bombs do you need? Seriously, where the hell is Ethan Winters? Is he just dropping these things everywhere? Uh-oh. Like, I like how literally every time I go through a door, like all I can say is, uh-oh. This is not going to end well. Okay. How about you stop being a douche nozzle up there, and maybe I won't switch to a gun that actually makes sense given the context of shooting someone at range. You stop being a douche nozzle, and I won't actually pull out a fucking carbine. And I won't actually do that. And I'll actually make that jump somehow. Okay, must be the other one. Are we there yet? Seriously. Oh, this looks pretty. That's D6. Uh-oh. That can't be good. How about... I figured that was as good a spot as any to use the noob tube. Let's go get some deep sex.
I had taken on the role of the mythic detective, Bogart as Marlowe, or as Sam Spade going after the Maltese Falcon to unravel all the mysteries. Following a path of clues to that final revelation, even if it would take me down to the cold, cavernous depths of a grave.
You can't do this! My men are still inside!
Do you have any idea why this is called Operation Dead Eyes?
Well, why is it called that, Discount Albert Wesker?
Let's do it.
Yeah, but why is it though? You didn't explain it. Why though?
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Evacuate the complex
We've got
immediately.
company.
The self-destruction sequence...
Again, once again, the alarm sequence on... Oh, maybe put the grenade launcher away, you dummy. Maybe put that away, you dumbass. The alarm on loan from the Only Live Twice collection. At least this glass isn't bulletproof. Okay. Where have I seen this before?
I'd seen the logo on the floor before. There was an old army bunker under the steel mill. I knew the military plaque on the floor. I'd seen 1,000 variations of the insignia on crumbling brick walls everywhere in the city. The sword replaced by a syringe. Project Valhalla, V for Valkyr, V for Valhalla. All of a sudden it read like a crackpot conspiracy theory.
It's the government project! Imagine that! And apparently it's been wired to blow. So we can go through processing. It looks like test facilities and laboratories are locked off to us. Alright, to processing we will go.
Abort! Abort!
Max, could you like not die there, seriously? Alright, maybe I should switch to a different gun. Yeah, let's... Actually, you know what? Give me this thing. Hi! Bye. Swing and a miss there, boss! Cool, I managed to kill myself with my own fucking grenade launcher. Cool.
Abort! Abort!
Are you dead? What is this clip?
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Oh, that fucking clip. Oh, yeah. I've seen that one before. I've seen that. That is some top shelf stuff over there, seriously. That is indeed very... I tell you, that Italian theater is sure is something, ain't it? So we can't go into processing 2, but it looks like we can go into test facilities via here. Ow. Sucks to be that guy. Ow. Test facilities. Again, is this the alarm nose you had to go with? Is this the only one you could license? Just the Awooga? The Awooga? I can't take this seriously. Not that anything on this channel could ever explicitly be taken seriously. So once again, self-destruct system has been activated, but we need to find some evidence. So, test subject cells. So as you may recall, we seen a memo earlier on that indicated that a researcher had apparently been locked up. It's possible they're still here. What am I... Oh, this thing?
Like everything else in the Valkyr case, the door code was a mystery to me.
So, I need someone who knows the key to that door. I wonder where I might find such an individual. I wonder if we'll be able to get that information. We'll find out. Okay, laboratories. Anything over there? Just check, you never know. Okay, there's nothing over there. Good. This place needs... 665. Ah.
When he died, the half-life of the lab rat had ended online. His password blinking on the screen. 665. Neighbor of the beast.
Is that so, boss? Okay, well, I guess now we know the code. So, like, what, 1 million people gonna spawn between here and where I'm trying to go, right? You know, standard video game hallway shooter logic? No? Well, okay then. What do you got in here? Oh, good. Heals. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Thank you! Alright, punch the goddamn pin in here. Don't use this as your ATM code, folks. Alright. Further down we go. All the way down the shaft. No, not that one, stupid. Whichever one gets me down. I'm guessing this is moving. Oh, okay, this is a different spot. Block B. Oh, so they're on the drug. I'm just gonna leave you there and hope nothing bad happens. Please don't attack me. You don't seem to have a weapon. So it seems we must have to get somebody out of one of these cells. This one has nobody in it. This one has nobody in it. That's the end of the block. B8.
Hey, in here! Hey, get me out of here! I'm innocent. There. Thanks. I thought I was gonna die in there for sure.
I need you to get me through the decontamination chamber.
Attention all
alarm.
personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated.
We're in the middle of a cutscene. Shut the fuck up.
Your choice.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
We're in the middle of a goddamn cutscene. I don't even hear about the goddamn self-destruct sequence. I don't give a shit. This guy ain't gonna live long, I guarantee it. I love how it keeps auto-locking on like I'd want to shoot the guy. Oh shit. Okay, you're clear, buddy. Again, it keeps auto-aiming onto him. But he needs to live, I think.
Get in. I'll punch you through.
Thank you. Guarantee that guy's gonna be dead on the way we come back. It sounds like he just died, actually. Hey, Sarah, welcome on as well. How you doing? Yeah, someone just died somewhere. Hey. Yeah, they're executing the researchers. I have to go get creative here. Alright then. When will we find all the other secrets of this hidden laboratoire? I gotta tell, this elevator goes some... This is the fastest elevator I think I've ever seen in a video game.
In the middle of the deadly web, there was a Valkyr case.
That's a lot of tripwires. How about... step into my office. I like it. I'll take it. Just, you know, watch out for some of the ones that are still in here. Because there's a few.
The lab terminals had the project logo on the screen.
Ooh.
Top secret. Project Valhalla. U.S. Army. Yggdrasil Network. Valhalla. The otherworldly place in Norse mythology where the bravest heroes spent their afterlife feasting and fighting forever. Their wounds miraculously healed night after night. Valkyr. The maidens who chose the most courageous Viking warriors and carried them to Valhalla. 1991. The research objective is to create a chemical substance to enhance the stamina and morale of infantry troops. 1995. Results unsatisfactory. Project canceled.
Someone had decided to continue the sick experiment unauthorized.
No.
Project compromised. Data leak. Fix the damage by any means necessary. Security clearance red. Authorized by the project lead. Field test. Double the dosage for all the remaining test subjects. Observe and record the subject's behavior in an urban setting.
The drop-off point was my old address in New Jersey. The file dated 3 years ago. Just when you thought you had reached the deepest depths of horror, it suddenly got worse. How to turn off that small voice inside your head that started to whisper that you should be glad that now, if not before, your revenge was justifiable on any conceivable moral scale. That small voice proved, beyond any doubt, that I was damned. The dagger-heeled woman had come and gone a long time ago. There was nothing more for me here. The bunker's name was acting as a self-fulfilling prophecy.
The place is blowing up. We probably need to leave. We should go. So yeah, apparently, test subjects from this place were dropped off at my Jersey address, so... Yay. Cool. Everything I've done has been posthumously justified. On an iffy scale. Sort of. I guess. Anything fun in here? Ooh, that's... This doesn't look like fun. Something just blew up. Hello? Hello? Excuse me? Excuse me? You ever get the impression this might not have been the right way? I'm a little bit concerned if I'm being honest here. What happened to 7? Oh. Really? We're gonna do it like that? Okay, note to self, don't go that way. Also, note to self, don't run into the tripwire. Yeah, that way might have been a problem. Might have been a problem. Yeah, my guess is don't go out the way you came. Don't do that. Do not do that. Yeah, what do the numbers mean, Mason? Oh, jeez. Come on, Ed Harris. But then that's the only way that seems to be accessible to me, so... Huh. I must have to do something in here. Because the decon just got fucked. Because I can't open a fucking door. Okay. Something else then must be. Okay, not that. Not that. Maybe look over here? Maybe this is the play. I feel like it's not, but it was worth a look. Yeah, this definitely ain't the play. In fact, let's never go in here ever again. Ow. Probably shouldn't do that either. Any chances the computer do anything else? No? Okay, fine. Alright. Maybe there's another floor we could stop off at? Maybe we could do that instead? Maybe? Hello, Mac. Welcome on as well. Hope you're doing alright. I'll be fine once I figure out what the hell the trick is to this section. Because, I have notes. What if I go back in the elevator? Will it take me to a different floor, or am I going back down into the basement? Where are we going? Yeah, that doesn't work for me. That doesn't work for me. I gotta use this thing twice? There's gotta be some trick to this. Oh, you gotta blow up the computer. I hope. Actually, blowing up the computer might not have been the play. Okay, I must have to shoot something. Maybe the tripwire bomb? That's what it was! Oh shit, we gotta go. We gotta go! Go! I think we're good? Maybe? Possibly? Potentially? Did I just fall through a hole in the floor of the elevator? Okay, note to self, don't stand there, I guess. Okay, I can try to hazard that on I can try to hazard that on a redo. Okay. Okay, keep going. Again, this shaky cam can kind of fuck off here. Okay, don't stand over the vent. Just, you know, kind of sit in the corner. James Bond this thing. Don't sit in the center of the elevator shaft in case that panel falls out the bottom again. Yeah, exactly. It was like, yeah, got him. Because, yeah, the bottom just fell out of the elevator. Kaboom, I guess. Where's the explosion?
Piece together a jigsaw, and the final picture is you finishing that same puzzle. A mad, green-eyed killer standing behind you. An urban legend come true. The Project Valhalla test subjects had been the mad junkies who had murdered my loved ones. The rest was simple body count math. It all pointed to her. Ms. Valkyr. The factory went up in a fiery inferno behind me. All my leads were dead, turned to smoke and dust. I'd lost my way. I hadn't slept in a million years.
Yeah, Zilly, you're right. Backstabbing bastard, huh? Oh, I forgot about this section.
I felt thin as death. I've been living on an endless supply of week-old donuts. They were fuel for this crazy furnace inside my head. I couldn't remember when I had last seen the sun. I was on a permanent graveyard shift. When the darkness fell, New York City became something else. Any old Sinatra song notwithstanding. Bad things happened in the night, on the streets of that other city, Noir York City.
Isn't that so, boss?
I was in an all-night diner, downing cup after cup of coffee that tasted like engine oil, when a new message from BB got me back on the killer track.
What the hell happened at Roscoe Street? Maxie, I'm going out on a limb here. We need to talk this through, come up with a plan. 2:30 a.m., the Choir Communications Garage.
The more I thought about Alex's murder and the frame-up, the more it felt like an inside job. I should have seen it coming. BB had sold me out, and now he wanted to finish what he'd started.
Come on, BB, you backstabbing bastard.
BB showed up in his tailor-made suit, gold watch, and cufflinks to match. All way beyond a cop's pay.
Maxie.
Oozing suave charm, he was guilty as hell. What the hell does BB stand for anyway? Backstabbing bastard?
Come on, don't be like that. Have a cigar.
I don't smoke.
Maxie, you have no idea how big this is. It's huge. You have no idea.
Isn't that so, boss?
I think I do. You're a bribe-taking bent cop who sold out his partner. Those mobsters in the subway were a dead giveaway. Hard to miss. Bet it was exactly like this with Alex. Up close and personal.
You can't win this one, Max.
No, but I can make damn sure none of you do either. BB turned out to be another cardboard cutout bad guy.
Well. Come on, Acura. Oh no, he's gonna try to get away.
A bad cop on the tape. A cowardly right-hand man fleeing from the scene, leaving his paid thugs to do his dirty work.
Alright, here we go again. Give me some good shooting people for a while music. Let's go. Give me some good orgy of violence music here. Oh yeah, that works, that works. That works pretty good. You have no idea how huge it is. Your wife says otherwise. Ayo! Uh-oh, I'm being shot at over here. Who the? Oh, some jackass over there. Okay, well now you're both dead, so go fuck yourselves. So, okay, if we're at the top of a parking garage, then I gotta go this way. Yeah, just keep falling over. Don't worry, death will come for all of you soon. You'll all be okay. Oh, ooh, that's not good. Fuck that van in particular. Why is everyone killing all these poor Dodge Aspens? Why is everyone destroying these Dodge Aspens? Why would you do that to a perfectly good Dodge Aspen, seriously? Gotta keep chasing our prey over here. Do I go up? Is there a stairway I can take, or? Not that way. Keep looking around. I mean, I guess if I gotta manually follow them, that's what I'll do. Oh. Alright, continuing. Backstabbing bastard. You're not tremendously attentive, you do realize that. Look, if you're gonna be a hired goon in a video game like this, you better be... you better be bringing your game, because I've got save states. I've got whatever the hell that was. Hey, Matt Shake. We did Max Payne 2 last month. And now we're doing Max Payne 1. Maybe we do Max Payne 3 at some freaking point. Maybe that's the thing we do. You never know. There's so much time in the world and only so much time to play with those games. We'll see what the hell we can do. Because I'm not opposed to Max Payne 3. If I can figure out where all the DMCA music is in it so I can just mute it so we don't have to, you know, get in trouble with the music police. Because, you know, fuck the music police in particular. They're no fun. They're no fun, especially not fun at parties. Alright, who else here wants to die? Hey, isn't it remarkable how much we never actually run into, like, innocent bystanders in this crap, usually? So get that going for us, at least. Why are we playing this? Because I figure it's a holiday game, because, you know, it snows. I know it's one of the flimsiest pretenses that's ever existed, but it's good enough for me, because it's snowing in the game. And if that's not a good enough excuse, then daggone, I don't know what the hell is. There you go. Yeah, you got the gate. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Ooh. How dare there be someone on the other side of this wall trying to kill me? Like, how dare you? Careful. Well. Okay. Been a hot minute since I saved, apparently. That's unfortunate. Hate that for me in particular. Seriously, leave these poor Dodge Aspens alone, for Christ's sake. Yes, I get it was 1970s design being sold up until the early 80s, but goddamn it, leave them alone. Seriously, just goddamn leave them alone. Give me something else here. Okay. So we got this section, then we got another section that I'm gonna load because I just embarrassed the hell out of myself. Okay. Let's try to not die here, like, right now. Yeah, Max, can you, like, not switch to a gun that only has 10 bullets? Like, I get that the M4 is a lot of fun, but if it only has 10 bullets, it's not very good. It's not very useful for us. It's gonna need more than 10 bullets to be useful. Because you're gonna use those up in no time flat. None whatsoever. Who else here wants to die? So you're going down, your friend looks just like you's going down. You're all going down, you're finito, like them finito brothers that way the fuck long ago. Who throws a grenade in a parking garage, seriously? Who does that? What are you, some kind of Call of Duty game or something? How dare you? The super finito brothers, that's just how goddamn finito they were. Open up, thank you. Someday we'll be at the bottom of this parking structure and we'll catch up to that backstabbing bastard, aka freaking BB. Oh, hello? Hello?
Reports of a fire at the Punchinello Manor in Westchester. The manor is the home of Angelo Punchinello, the alleged head of the Punchinello crime family. The police are now saying, contrary to their earlier statements, that Max Payne is still alive and at large. He continues his vendetta against the Mafia, of which this last act of arson is attributed to.
I had no recollection of setting any fires, but I did remember the flames.
Okay. So, apparently, I'm still alive and at large, because they all thought I was dead. Well, guess what? I'm not dead. We're here. We're alive. We're, doing another mid-mission checkpoint. Oh, uh-oh. I love, if there's one thing I hate about this game, and I wouldn't change it, it's that when you peek around and you realize you're facing the wrong way and the target's now shooting you in the back. That's the worst part. Also, I think your van's on fire, dude. You might want to do something with that particular piece of information. Uh-oh. Going right down Broadway might not have been the play. This might not have been the recommended move. Especially since Maxie's not... Ooh. Okay. You're doing a little better now, but again, you keep switching to guns that got no fucking bullets. I really don't recommend this move, Max. You shouldn't be doing this. Because now you're gonna die. See, what did I just tell you? Now you're gonna freaking die. Uh-oh. Max? Max, here's the problem, Max. You keep dying here, and the Fox is gonna make a really shitty movie. Now, if you want to avoid that, you probably should stop dying. If you want to avoid that very particular outcome. Because I understand it's not a desirable outcome for really anyone involved. Really freaking anyone. I don't think anyone in their right or their wrong mind wants that. So, do try to be cognizant. And also stop switching to guns that got like no fucking ammo. Please seriously knock it off of that. I get it. I like using the big guns as much as the next person, but if you're dead, it doesn't matter. These guns will do you no good if you're dead. Like you're getting ready to die right here. Okay, well, they're all dead. Please tell me there's like some more... Anything? No? Anything over there that could be construed as being useful from like a health perspective? Oh, good. I tell you, I mean... Gone are the day... I mean, you still get the occasional video game that gives you the non-regenerative, you must find your own health supplies thing, but... These are few and far between these days. Nowadays, you just, you know... hide behind cover and just suck your thumb for a while. As it were. Hello, Mother Electra. Welcome on as well. Uh-oh. Okay, is this stage almost over? Like, how tall is this parking structure? Seriously. How many Dodge Aspens you gonna park in the stupid... Oh. I think my boy just crashed. Uh-oh. He's got a big fuck you shotgun. He's got a very large fuck you shotgun. And a grenade. Any chance I've got a fuck you grenade launcher? Ooh, I do. Fuck you. And fuck you. And fuck anyone else in here. Fuck all the old wood in here. Fuck squirrels. Fuck me. Fuck you. Fuck everything. You dead now, BB? You left me a big fuck off jackhammer shotgun. Jesus Christ. Look at this thing. Look at this goddamn thing. Looks like one of those pneumatic things with a dildo that goes backwards and forwards aggressively. Jesus. Literally a goddamn murder dildo. He's carrying around one of them actual fucking machines. What the fuck happened there? Okay, my guess is the car is on fire, but this port isn't rendering it properly. That's my guess. Because otherwise I got nothing. Did I not save when we went downstairs? I guess I didn't do that. Murder dildos. Hey, you know, who the hell knows? Hey, Matt Shake as well. Welcome on in. Alright, careful, careful. So yeah, it's entirely possible that this Xbox One port of the game may be having visual issues, which would explain why sometimes we're being killed by fire effects that we cannot personally see. Now he's gonna crash and come out of that car. So that's BB, the backstabbing bastard. Anyone else? Anyone else want to go Kasplooey? Okay, save the game before you approach any of these jokers. Also, put the grenade launcher away for fuck's sake. And then try that again. So, give me the murder dildo. Don't step in front of any of these cars. They might actually be on... Actually, let's test it. Yeah, the cars are apparently actually on fire, but we can't actually see it. Yeah. Yeah, the car is actually on fire. But it's not rendering it because... I don't know. That might be a question for Happy Easter Xbox. Because I don't have a good answer for that one. I really don't. Which way we go now, boss? Okay, but seriously. Oh, God! Okay, he might not be dead yet. That might have just been one of his goons. Okay, they're loving their little murder dildo shotguns.
Come out wherever you are.
Get dead now, you motherfucker, you. Okay, that was BB. Now he's dead. Good riddance. Hello? There's a phone ringing somewhere? Okay. Step away from the barrel. It could be hot. Also, save the game in case, you know, you step on something that's on fire, but you can't see it. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Payne.
Whatever does it for you.
This is Alfred Woden. I can give you the name of your enemy. Come to the Asgard building presently. We are expecting you.
Okay. Chapter 5 in the Land of Truth.
Woden was waiting for me on the steps of the old building.
Mr. Payne, let's go inside. The others are anxious to begin.
The others?
Despite the general misconception, this building actually predates the City Hall by 2 years, thus being the oldest municipal building still in use here at the foot of the Brooklyn Bridge.
No kidding. The old man played tour guide as he led me through a dark, domed hall. The answers I was after loomed large ahead.
Mr. Payne, I would like to introduce you to my colleagues in what we call the Inner Circle.
Is that
You've been watching too much X-Files.
You have seen the files on Project Valhalla. We can fill the gaps, provide you with the information missing from those files. We were all involved in the early stages of the project during the Gulf War.
What's the catch?
We would very much like to blow this thing wide open, but our hands are tied.
Are you one-eyed Alfred who was sleeping with a girl?
Her name is Nicole Horn. She was the key figure in Project Valhalla. When the funding was discontinued, she simply refused to quit. She knew exactly what she had in her hands. Nicole Horn is the president of Acer Corporation. She has more than half the city in her pocket. This must be kept under wraps. If you try to go public with this, we will deny any knowledge. We need you to take her out. Afterwards,
Like
we
on a
can
date?
protect you. Make all the charges go away.
I'm gonna take her out, have somewhere nice, see a movie?
That was the cue for the killer suits to kick in the doors and swarm inside. It was an impressive floor show, but I decided to leave early anyway. It was only a one-story fall. Lucky me.
Okay. So, apparently we just went to this big inner circle place and now they're all dead or something like that, I guess. All right.
Acknowledged. Target escaped. Last confirmed location, the inner courtyard. Search and destroy.
That doesn't sound good. And great, more goddamn laser tripwires. Fire in the hole! Good, got it. Yeah, they want me to whack her, off her, whack off her, because, you know, I'm, like, married and shit like that. So, wherever we are, we're currently being assailed by apparently the same goons we were shooting at earlier. Sir, seriously. Okay. I mean, this is nicer than the usual places we've been getting. Oh, that can't be good. Don't tell me someone's got a goddamn sniper rifle with a laser sight on it here. Come on, Sniper Wolf. What the hell are you doing?
One of the monitors showed what was left of the inner circle. On screen, the so-called corpse of Alfred Woden stood up, miraculously waking from his dirt nap, looking smug among his dead pals. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. I didn't know how he'd pulled it off, but it was a pretty slick way to get out of all his promises. Most of what he had said fit too well to be a load of crap.
So he just whacked all of his co-conspirators? That seemed a bit excessive. Just a little bitty bit. Uh-oh, this ain't going well. Yeah, that, I have notes. How about we go... Yeah, let's do that. Then we'll let them actually...
One of the monitors showed what was left of the inner circle.
Sir, please, thank you. Then we can sit through that again, even though we don't give a shit. Reload the gun, save the game. Good. Now then, let's proceed as if this is going really well. Again, like, what? Like, you do realize who you're dealing with, right? I'm the player character. I got save states and emergency save states. You can't do shit to stop me, so why do you even try? Two people can keep a secret. Yeah, if one of them... yeah? Yeah, I mean, that's the first rule sometimes of assassinations, is kill the assassins. In a situation like this. Okay. Again, this is Max Payne, originally released in 2001 by Remedy and 3D Realms, published by Rockstar. It stars the eponymous Max Payne, a former police officer and present DEA special agent who's gone undercover and has been framed for murder. So he's up against the wall with nothing to lose. You know, all those silly film tropes in video game form. Basically, like, I don't know, Death Wish or, I don't know, The Fugitive with no shits given, that sort of thing. So that's the correct way. Anyone else hiding in here? No good answer. Okay. Oh. Again, come on, mid-game checkpoint. Okay. Great. This doesn't look like it'll be dangerous. So I hear a weather radio. I hear enemies in here. Careful, careful. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. How dare you try and do me like this? Seriously. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Don't make me get the Molotov out. I will get the Molotov. And you're not gonna like the way your hair's gonna look when I'm done with you. Ooh, radio. What's going on with that radio?
What's your answer to those saying that he's actually providing a service long overdue to the city?
This crusade nonsense has gone too far. He's out of control. It must stop. He will be stopped.
That was Deputy Chief Jim Rivera from the New York City Police Department.
Deputy Chief Bravura on maybe we shouldn't have people doing vigilante justice. Maybe not. Might be kind of negative to put designate one man as Judge Judy and executioner. Maybe we shouldn't be doing that. But you know, it doesn't make for a really compelling video game now, does it? Imagine giving all these goons due process. Like, who the hell would want to do that? Seriously. Uh-oh. Sir, don't make me do a shoot dodge. I will do a shoot dodge. Oh, well, there's no one here, so I just look like an idiot. Okay. Guns loaded. Here we go.
A videotape lay on the desk.
Hello?
Nicole Horn had blackmailed the inner circle into silence. The tape came with a curt extortion note on a piece of expensive paper. I remembered Candy Dawn taping her clients in action on the side, selling the tapes to the highest bidder. I was sure that kinky sex was nowhere near Alfred Woden's worst sin. But I had a feeling that when this was over, any collateral would come in handy.
Ew, I got the Alfred Woden sex tape. Ew. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's good. Maybe it's shot well. Maybe something hot happens. You know what? I shouldn't prejudge. Maybe the guy kicks ass. Maybe he's really good at this stuff. Maybe underneath that suit he's got a fucking 8-pack and a 12-foot long dick. I don't know. Maybe he does. I shouldn't prejudge this crap. I haven't seen this tape. Who knows?
Woden had taken care of my mission preps with military precision. The critical areas in the Acer Corporation headquarters blueprints were circled in red. The president's office was at the top of the building, right below her penthouse suite. The elevators were controlled by a security computer, part of the mainframe located underground below the building. The high-rise was sealed as tight as a sci-fi fortress.
Alright, so now we just gotta take this information and get the hell out of here. Hey, Mikey. Doing alright? Yeah, but it's in VHS, you can't find a player. I have one, though. I mean, I don't know that we would want to watch it, but I mean, I got a VHS tape machine. Again, another checkpoint. Uh-oh. Sir. Thank you. Please die. Anything else good standing up here? Okay. We want to try and save the jackhammer ammo until the big freaking finish. Whenever possible. Ooh. Do not like that. Don't like that. Come on. There we go. Definitely don't want to fall into that one. Do I want to keep going down, or is that the end of it? Options. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's certainly possible, Oddchild, so I mean, I can't rule that shit out. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, so this must be optional, but... Ooh, someone's got a fucking grenade launcher. Some jackass has got a grenade launcher. Okay. Probably not the smartest move, but damn it, I'll go with it. Oh God, yeah, that's a very. You know, I'm not. I mean, I'm sure there are places that still do photo developing. I just couldn't personally tell you anything about it. But yeah, it's like if you think about like who does that anymore.
The best movie ending ever?
Well, now we'll never know what the best movie ending was because I took too much of a step forward. I want to hear what the best movie ending was.
The best movie ending ever? Gotta be Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. A hero's end, going out with guns blazing. Never heard of it. No? Okay, newer stuff then. The Usual Suspects, where Spacey walks out of the police station and suddenly loses his limb. Or hey, Seven, where Brad Pitt gets to that head-sized blood-soaked cardboard box.
Now I know. Freaking zombie demons from outer space, drowning in blood. No! Damn!
That's what I think, you stupid conversation. Alright, my guess is we can't go out the front door. Yeah, that'd be a little too obvious. Just a little too freaking obvious. Any of these ones I didn't manage to bag down here? Okay. I should probably start using this gun considering I've got no shortage of ammunition for it. Okay, now they're placing new... Oh, God. Fire in the hole! I probably didn't need to do that, but, you know, there's no kill like overkill. It would be illegal to have as much kill as overkill. It's a federal requirement, you see. Okay, are we done here? Oh, for Christ's sake, I almost walked into that one. Step into my office. Okay, anyone? Oh, for goddamn ridiculous. Seriously? Again, it's like I'm literally playing Resident Evil 8 here. Come on. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine, throw the grenade! Alright. So, the grenade set off the tripwire, detonated, but that didn't detonate the grenade, at which point the grenade What?! Okay. That's a decision this game just made just now. I'm not completely against it. Byzantine power game.
I had dreamed of revenge. Those dreams were always nightmares, of coming close and then failing. Now I was close. I had a name to guide me. Nicole Horn. I had nothing to lose.
So are we still in the basement of the place we were before, or are we in the big bad place? I think we're still in the same basement. Gee, I'm not saying this room looks oddly prophetic, but I feel like I should be playing, what was that song from The Matrix? You know, the dun 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 dun. You know the one. Because that's kind of what this room fucking looks like. Kind of what it looks like. Like if I Like, if the music cops weren't, you know, so lousy, actually playing that song here would actually make a shitload of sense. How do I... Oh, I bet you I know what I'm supposed to do here.
The Inner Circle had quite a track record.
What have we got here?
Project Valhalla had not been the only thing the Inner Circle had been involved in. There were rows of cabinets full of files. The Serpentine Secret Society went back a long way, always pulling strings from the shadows. I couldn't say I was sorry. Woden's move in some Byzantine power game had cut the Circle's membership roster to 1. The old man wanted me on cleanup duty. It was my mess, too.
You keep me to go back and play the Matrix games? I mean, I would love to do Enter the Matrix for a laugh, but I just remember that game being so abysmal and atrocious. Like, the only value like Enter the Matrix has is just like being meme-worthy bad. Plus, again, there could be DMCA concerns playing on the platform, but you know, I mean, playing it as a regular citizen in your basement, I mean, knock yourself out. I do remember... I remember there was like this donkey video about the Path of Neo, I think. There was this whole sequence in it that like... Where like, apparently Neo was fighting someone on like a stage, like a movie theater, and then there's just some guy speaking in like the goddamn accent I'm using now for this thing, just narrating the whole stupid thing. It's just like fourth wall stuff to the level that even I would go like, are you fucking kidding me over here or something? Like one of those goddamn things. Apparently that's in the Path of Neo game. You guys are so bad at your job. You do get that, right? Holy shit. You're literally just walking around and letting me kill you. The controls on PC were O's. That's so, boss. Hi. Ooh, more healing items. Good, 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 good. Once again, the Surgeon General probably recommends you don't inhale painkillers with the frequency that your boy Max over here is. Probably not recommended, also definitely not recommended. Please don't under any circumstances engage in this kind of reckless behavior with over-the-counter pharmaceuticals. I don't like that beeping noise I just heard. Something in here doesn't sound right. Okay. What do I want up here? Oh, there's a door on the other side. $10 says someone comes through it. Son of a bitch. Oh. It's the end. No, it's a checkpoint. It's not the end. God damn it. Okay, $10 says someone comes through that door. Okay, not the door I had in mind. Okay, so I technically lost because the bet was for that door, not the other door. Yeah, I mean, obviously, of course, always, you know, refer to the directions on the bottle, but I know a lot of them are like no more than like 4, sometimes like no more than 4, no more than 6, no more than 8. I don't want to make any, you know, catch all recommendations other than do be sure to follow the directions. And do not deviate from them, because just don't. We've enough, we know enough to make sure you follow directions on these goddamn things. Is this where I can give all my really important speeches, like, I don't know, oh, nope, never mind, I'm coming under attack. So much for giving a speech. I was gonna give a big rousing speech about how drag is for everyone, but nope, here come all the people saying, no, it's not. Here come the reductives. Do not take more than 4 grams daily, 6 if you're really playing with fire, and you'll live if you're, yeah. Again, this is depending on, you know, whether it's acetaminophen or ibuprofen or whatever, always follow the directions. Because, you know, I like having a liver. I'd like to continue having a liver after all. It enables me to consume alcohol. So make sure you're behaving with the directions on these things. I like to drink and I'd like to be able to continue to drink. So I'm going to make sure I use these things responsibly. And I'm going to try not to get shot in the face right now. Oh, this ain't the play. Why is this door? Oh. Did that guy just come out of the, oh. They're coming out of this, okay, I thought they were coming out of the fucking ground. Jesus Christ. was like, has this game completely lost the plot? Apparently not. Okay. Okay. Again, you know, quick save because the feature is there. You never know when a good quick save might just bail you out. Haven't we already been up here? We've already been up here! Or are we on the other side of the goddamn building? But I feel like we've been here. Yeah, save early and incredibly also save often. Always be... ABS. Always be saving. Always be saving.
CIA, FBI. You've seen one, you've seen them all. Sure, good for a practice run. But this, working for her, oh, this is the real thing. The money's astronomical. And best of all, you get to kill any scumbag who gets in your way. License to kill. Like James Bond.
Yeah, except James Bond did it with a modicum of class. You're just some random jackass. And now you're gonna die. Who's James Bond now, motherfucker? Huh? Come on! Oh, how you doing, 007? Huh? Huh? I tell you what, how do these nuts taste, Mr. Jimmy Bond? Huh? 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 Lick my taint. Seriously, lick my taint. Lick it. Lick it. Lick it. Lick it. Here. Lick my taint. Huh? Huh? James Bond, you ain't, you motherfucker, you. Rua's gonna come back and go, what the fuck did I just miss? Oh, you know, just teabagging someone in the video game, the usual.
Take him down. Shoot to kill.
As opposed to what? Shoot to maim? Alright, we're gonna go super slow-mo for the sequence. Just cause, you know, there's no kill like, well, it's already over. Okay, maybe not quite like that. Maybe, what if we did it more like this? And then maybe a little bit more like this. And then maybe a little bit more like this. Oh shit, gun's empty! And then a little bit more like this. And this. Would that do it? Techno music out of fucking nowhere. Anyone else drop any good guns before we get the fuck out of Dodge? More Hollywood dives, indeed, Thay. Welcome on in. How you doing? Alright, and I think with that, now we can finally get out of this lousy freaking place. Chapter 7, Nothing to Lose.
It wasn't as if it hadn't all been done before. An eye for an eye, the first principle of revenge. Old as dirt, still going strong. The cardinal rule in going after someone with an intention to kill was not to make it personal, which it almost always ended up being anyway. It did with me. I took my time, cruising around the city in the snow. There was no hurry. I knew what I had to do now. I took my time, thinking about it, building up the rage. When I was ready, I parked the stolen wheels at the front entrance of the Acer Corporation headquarters. Got out, got in, got cracking. I had a bullet with Nicole Horn's name on it. I had 10,000 bullets with the Hag's name on them. She had ultra-high-tech security systems, enough mercenaries and weaponry to start World War III. There was no fear. New York disappeared behind a veil of snow. I had crossed the threshold. This was her domain, sleek and sexy and soulless, all glass and steel. A place of color-coded security key cards, metal detectors, and surveillance systems.
Snow.
Colder than a walk-in fridge. Cold as a gun.
So it's about to get real interesting here. Hey, Vane, hope you've been here for a hot minute, but hello, welcome on in. And, yeah, sometimes the voiceover is a little soothing. Okay, real talk here, chat. Real talk here. Please tell me I'm not the only person who ever played the stage and then pulled out the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack and played the music that plays when Spike rushes the final castle at the end of the series. Please tell me I'm not the only person who pulled out See You Space Cowboy. Please tell me I'm not the only person who did that for this. I would do it now, but you understand copyright and all of that shit. I just figured I'd ask before this whole thing goes to shit. Because, which gun do I want? Probably that one. That should probably be a real freaking thing I do on over here. Clockwork, thank you for gifting us up to Derivative Films. Thank you. Thank you very much. I am the only one. Ah, fuck! Oh, well. It's okay, we'll edit it in post. Alright, we have the gun we want. Things are gonna start getting real hectic in here real quick. Cause now all the goons have, you know, military training, assault rifles. There's gonna be people with sniper rifles, like, right around this fucking corner. Like, literally, it's a whole row of fucking sniper rifles. Like, the minute I stand here, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm sorry, they have grenade launches. Oh, well, I mean, you know, the point's still held. Grenade launches, so let's see here. Probably gonna need to take those out. That's gonna be... Ooh. Careful, careful. Ow! What if I just legged it? Would that work? Sort of working. I feel like it shouldn't be working, but it is. I'm a little bit concerned that decision can come back to haunt me later, however. Because... like, they're not dead. They could still conceivably be a problem later. Which fucking side of this thing I gotta shoot? There it goes. Jesus Christ. Oop. Fire in the hole. Oh god, so now someone else is shooting at me. Who the fuck sees me from up there? Okay. You go bye-bye. This goes kaboom. Please. Thank you. You need to get this guy behind you, Max! Oh, jeez. Okay. He's dead. Who's the next target? Oh, God. Grenade! Alright, there's still someone alive over on that side there. No, not anymore, there's not. Okay, at least they upgraded the alarm sound. Now it's at least not just the awooga, awooga. At least it's something new. So at least there's that now. Okay. Up this, oh, I bet there's nothing but Payne behind this door. Oh. I didn't kill these guys with a grenade launcher. Why the hell are they dead? Oh, I bet they friendly fired. Oh, I bet they friendly fired. Someone just... Hi! Well, I mean, given that guy just ran into his own fucking grenade, that definitely strengthens my argument here. Enemies like these, who needs friends? Jesus Christ. I mean, look, if they want to do the job for me, I ain't gonna say no. I ain't gonna goddamn say no. But yeah, they're definitely messy. They're not thinking. They're just acting without thought and completely enjoying the consequences of their actions. You know, if you're gonna throw a grenade, maybe be a little smart about it. Just a bit. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that all the ins and outs of, you know, throwing a grenade, but I feel like you should have a little bit of care and attention for it. Just a little bit. I don't know. I mean, I could be old-fashioned in this regard, but I feel like probably want to treat it with a little bit of respect. Because, you know, it could kill you. And I feel like anything that could kill you, you ought to respect it a little bit. You know, it's like, oh, jeez. You know, what happens if I just walk through it? That doesn't seem efficient, but okay. It's like when Nick Cage said to Sean Connery in The Rock, the second you don't respect this thing, it kills you. So... Ow. 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 Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about that, Zilla. You're not wrong. Oh, jeez. Little busy over here. Really? 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 Who considers The Rock a James Bond movie? I actually consider it sort of a Metal Gear Solid movie more than anything else. But I can see why, because he's sort of playing an XP for, James Bond, so... I can see the line of logic behind that. I don't know that I fully agree with it, but I get it. Okay, we made it. Now please don't die the second you get around this corner. Good, you heard my request. I'm so proud of you, Max. This guard, however, not doing so hot. Again, I like these games. I certainly recommend playing them. Please, Rockstar, Remedy, whoever's in charge, please don't let Rockstar make remastered editions of this game. Please just leave it alone the way it is. Please do not remaster this. It looks fine. This presentation's fine, other than the fact that the explosions don't seem to render half the fucking time, but...
Mona, looking good.
Max, we gotta stop meeting like this.
It will be a cold day in hell before I let a narc cop stop me. Miss Sachs, do your job.
Relax, Max. You're a nice guy. I don't kill nice guys.
You're not bad yourself.
It was different when Horn wanted Punchinello dead. To cut her ties to the Mafia. He deserved to die.
The same goes with her. She's the bad guy here. Her sister was whispering to her in my favor. I knew the appetites of ghosts intimately. They hungered for revenge.
Those brows.
No!
A gunshot boomed and she fell down in slow motion. She was a nice girl, not really a stone-cold killer. And now she was stone-cold dead. If religious fanatics or loyal samurai, Horn's private army was coming at me.
She's totally dead! Yeah, and totally not going to be showing up in the sequel. Totally not gonna show up in a sequel. Totally not. That worked out pretty good. Yeah, the Natalia gas from GoldenEye as well. I know. Come on, stock sound effects. So, okay, we came from there, so we're not going that way. Maybe the elevator can come back?
When the elevator came back down, Mona was gone. There was a lot of blood, but no body. Something clicked for the final time. My mind had never been so clear, as if somewhere high above the storm clouds were already gone, cold stars blazing from the black skies.
Is that so, boss? She was a ghost, though. Not this crap again. Ooh. Really? Really? I gotta worry about this shit now? Hey? This doesn't seem conducive to keeping your building in one piece. Because I'm detonating them anyway. Oh god, wrong side! Fuck! Okay. I don't remember this being in the GBA port. I'm pretty sure this wasn't in the GBA version. I'm just saying here. Okay. Again, it's like it's not rendering half the explosions. Not that I really friggin' mind, but... Oh god, I mean, I guess the shotgun here would be the play. Alright, that does seem to be all of them. Oh, I ran out of Beretta ammunition. What the hell? How do you even do that? Okay, I'm guessing we're just about done here. Which side's the door? Okay, here it is. Alright, who on the other side of this wants to die?
You know what I'm talking about. In all the cool action movies, and I'm talking about the coolest of the cool, it always seems like time slows down in the middle of the action. You know, you can see the bullets flying through the air, the hero dodging in slow motion. Oh man, it would be so cool to be able to do that. Bullet time, that's what they call it. Bullet time, yeah, would be so cool.
You want some motherfucking bullet time, huh? This grenade launch is not very good. It's bullet time. Oh god, yeah, I know, right? Alright, maybe we do this in a more responsible, conducive manner. Here, I got you fucking bullet time right here, you bastard. Alright, someone up there wants me dead. What a coincidence, I want them dead. Okay, should be able to get them from here. Yeah, please run next to each other. It'll make my job that much easier. Please consider actually doing that, like in all sincerity. Yeah, you're done. How about your friend who looks just like you, huh? Where the hell you at? That's okay, I can smoke you out. Okay, he's totally dead. Because if he's not dead, I give up. Oh shit. Okay. This looks important. Elevator access. Gosh, what if someone were to unlock access to... I don't know.
Elevator access to the mainframe. From there, I'd be able to override the security locks and get to her office.
Yeah, what if someone did that specifically? Imagine if someone fucked with the elevator so I could get where I want to go. Okay, this is literally the fucking hallway scene from The Matrix now. It's literally what this is. And you can't tell me it's not. Okay. Was that it? Okay, well if this was that scene, then it's a really short version, I guess. Okay, disregard everything I just said. It's not that at all. Because I'm pretty sure that scene lasted longer than 3 seconds. I mean, I understand sped up. It probably would have only taken like 30 seconds, but, you know. Yeah, no. Alright, where the hell are we going now? We're going back down, apparently. Give me the jackhammer. If I'm not gonna use this... Hello? Excuse me? I'm in danger. I should go. I'm in danger. I'm being shot at by a helicopter?
Inhuman and flawless. It was stalking me.
So I gotta worry about a fucking helicopter now. I don't know what you can't, you can't. Fourth wall breaking speech would have been, and frankly, I don't fucking care. And now I'm gonna have to do it again. Duck here. Careful, careful, okay.
The unmarked chopper was Horn's pet guardian, inhuman and flawless. It was stalking me.
Okay, what's your speech now?
Don't be stereotyped. I'm not a cold-blooded killer. I'm a nice guy. I love my wife. I have 2 boys I'm very proud of. You just have to make the ends meet. And if that means I have to shoot someone now and then, hey, it's just my job from 9 to 5.
Well, not quite from 9 to 5, but I hear you.
Ah, the way we justify being monsters. So you're gonna die, and then your friends look just like you're gonna die, and then everyone in this next room is gonna die. So you're gonna die. I'm gonna get shot a bunch of times. You're all you up there gonna die. Here's what I want to know. I wish this game kept like a body count. Like, how many people have we killed at this point? Like, seriously. How many have died at my boy Max's hands here? Because it's got to be a pretty big number. Pretty big solid number at this point. Okay, who's shooting at me next? There's still, okay, you're still here. Now you're gone, because fuck you. So I gotta do something. I gotta activate some kind of computer shit in here to get to the penthouse. Gotta do that. Hello, Leanne. Welcome on in. Maybe it's something up here, or maybe this is just an Overwatch for the guys who were shooting at me. Okay, it's just an Overwatch point. Give me... Let's go back to regular shoddy for now. Just, I don't know, push every button. Gotta be one of these goddamn things. Which button do we push? Or maybe I just blow something up. I mean, you can hear... These are vintage computer noises. I tell you, computers don't make these noises no more. Yeah, it's gotta be at least... Yeah, he must have killed at least 20 people. One of these fucking computers? One of these has got a controller, but which one? Hello? Game? Alright, time to find the needle in the haystack. Which thing do I aggressively mash Max's palm into to receive Providence? Just shoot the stupid thing. Oh, I bet you... Ah, I got it. Okay, don't do that, though. Yeah, can we not get shot in the back? Could we not do that? So my guess is, yeah, I gotta... who just blew the fuck up? Hello? Who keeps blowing shit up over here? Okay, someone down there is still shooting at me. Enjoy your murder dildoing. It's very aggressive murder dildoing. Let's maybe save before we go jumping on the goddamn furniture. Lest, you know, we fall this slight thing and just die. Something over here, perhaps? Maybe not? You telling me that shit's... It's... Oh. So it really has nothing to do with anything over here. Okay. Maybe... Fire in the hole?
All Horn's locks were now offline.
Oh.
All bets were off. The elevator would take me all the way up.
Violence was indeed the answer! Hey, you know, sometimes the head through brick wall approach works. So now apparently this thing will take me all the way to the freaking out. Okay, I got notes about that one. Right, let's try that again. Yeah, stream's going alright. Seeing if we can polish this thing off. So who the fuck shot me from where? Oh. So there was a guy in that elevator. Maybe this is the one I want. Having a blast seeing if we can wrap up this totally holiday classic. Totally not just me talking shit. Totally not me just talking shit. You know, vibing one of the nicest communities on Twitch and being freaking fat-breasted while I do it. Having a blast. We did a makeup on stream too. I gotta do that more often. I mean, look, if that's the kind of crap people want to see, I should do it.
To stretch on to eternity. A hint of desperation had crept into the snowstorm, as if it was trying to get it all out before the end.
Alright, here we go. Penthouse floor. Uh-oh. Like, I don't got a 20 on the shooter over here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well. Apparently Max scores 652 kills in this game. That's pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, maybe don't step in front of the guy with a shotgun. Maybe do this at a distance. Maybe. consider not directly standing in front of the individual holding a shotgun. Because you've seen how that thing works at range. Now imagine doing it up close. Okay, someone's behind these shutters. I don't get a 20 on the shooter. Oh, shit. Someone else. Don't know from where. Behind the desk, maybe. Oh, behind me. Alright, then. But yeah, we might do it again sometime.
Horn's personal computer was on.
You didn't lock out your computer, lady.
Next to the printer was a neat stack of expensive paper. Hacking through Horn's computer would have unearthed files of criminal plans, strategies for world domination, spy helicopter reports, illegal wiretap recordings, internet porno, all of the above. Take your pick. I really didn't care anymore. I had seen too much of it already.
Max, you didn't destroy the evidence, you just shot a computer monitor. But, okay, go on. The evidence is still there if the tower's under the desk. But, far be it from me to tell you how this shit works. Far be it from me.
Valkyr had been meant to be a white-winged maiden that would lift you to a warrior's heaven, but it turned out to be a one-way demon ride to hell. The devil was in the drug. I knew. I had met him. And now I was gonna kill her. The queen of the underworld who had tried to lift herself a bit closer to heaven with her drug money. No begging, no bribes. She knew better. Honor among killers. We who were about to die. Both of us knew how this would end. In pain and suffering.
All this because your wife stuck her nose into things that were none of her business.
The cops were coming to take me away. The sirens were like a bad conscience I couldn't shake.
It's ridiculous you've made it this far. You won't be alive when they get here.
Is that so, Karen?
Stop him!
Ooh, we're in the penthouse. I'll need some penthouse music. Some lovely, relaxing penthouse music. That's the grenade. Okay. Ooh, isn't this so fun? I mean, look at this. This is...
The elevator lobby. Get up there.
Uh-oh.
Max Payne, this is futile. A waste of time. The deaths of your wife and daughter were necessary. Inevitable. It is done. You cannot bring them back. Nothing you do will make it any better.
Oh. Excuse me while I take cover. I don't know if this game wants me to shoot the thing. Judging by how badly it's shooting, I'm gonna say the answer is no. Hello? Hello? I got nothing. Maybe I need to get to this control over here? No, that's not it. Maybe if I take cover behind this thing? This weird piece of modern art, maybe that will save me? Possibly, potentially. Is there something you want me to do here, game? You want me to shoot the thing, or...? I mean, I'll shoot back, but... They're not a good aim. Oh, okay, panels are coming down. Oh, okay, they fucked off. So my guess is, yeah, those doors are about to open.
Max Payne, you are fighting a losing battle. You cannot survive this. You will die. Stop fighting. Make it easy for yourself. Accept your fate.
I died so bad I clipped into the ground.
Max Payne, you are fighting a losing battle. You cannot survive this. You will die. Stop fighting. Make it easy for yourself. Accept your fate. You will die here.
I too love to randomly screen over a PA to attempt to demoralize my enemy. It's not gonna work, Karen. I'm gonna make a mess of your stupid little fucking penthouse over here. But there should be a goddamn... Ooh, hi! I didn't know you were back there. There's like a goddamn petting zoo or something in here. This is fucked. This is a lot of real estate just for one person to live. Yeah, exactly. What does she think she is? A goddamn James Bond villain? Okay, game. Oh, here we go. Oh, jeez, I gotta go outside in this crap? Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, let's just get this out of the way now. I mean, the one time this game actually lets me have a proper fall death, at least there's that. Now that we know how that's gonna go, the game can't scare us anymore. You know. Oh shit. You get inside. Cover behind these really weird artwork pieces. Why is it the villains never consider that the anti-hero assumes that surviving is a luxury? Yeah. Like, Max here doesn't actually care if this is a one-way trip.
Max Payne, face it. You are up against an unbeatable force. You have already lost. You have lost. Only death will set you free from your pain. Accept it. Surrender. Give up.
I'm up against an unstoppable fighting force. What, the Israelis? Is that who I'm up against?
We have them in the north.
Uh-oh. Oh, someone just threw a goddamn grenade. Okay, like, oh. Elevator. Ooh. I know you're back there, you bastards. I know you got a friend there, too. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yeah, someone else is here and he's pissed. Oh, ooh. Yeah, I don't... See, the thing is, like, does she think at this point, this far into the shitfest, that we haven't considered many of these distinct possibilities? Because I'd wager we have. I'm just guessing here. Yeah, and she's still goddamn monologuing. Not for long, she's not. Okay, so something just went on with the ceiling, and now they're coming out of there, because why wouldn't they be? Uh-oh. Let's get over here, because goons start coming out the other side. Probably gonna start... No? Maybe? Hello? Oh, they must be waiting for me to go through those doors. That's what it is. Hi! Ow, that hurt. A little. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of hurt. Ever so slightly, but you know, the pills. These freaking pills. Again, please use pills responsibly.
What do you mean he's unstoppable? You are superior to him in every way that counts. You are better trained, better equipped. You outnumber him at least 20 to 1. Do your job.
Lady, you left your microphone on. That's the problem when you're a Twitch broadcast. You gotta realize when your microphone is hot. Lest you say something that you don't want chat to hear. You gotta make sure, you gotta know the difference between a hot mic and a cold mic, lady. Otherwise, you're just not gonna make it in this business. You're just not gonna make it. You gotta know the difference. See, I figured there'd be someone over there that wanted me dead. I just had a... Oh! I look away for 1 second to fix the volume. How about instead we do this? You do that. Then I wait for your stupid friend to come over here. Because they're just gonna pop out of... there. Thank you. Then I'm gonna see if there was anything marginally useful over there, but I think that was just the same room we were in before, and it is, so that does me no good. Up another floor we go then! The sciatica, oh, nothing but that. Not the sciatica.
Not a step further. And
Oh shit, she's in the next room. This is definitely starting to look like some James Bond bullshit. Or the depot stage from GoldenEye, take your pick. I'm definitely starting to see the connection here. Game, do you want to have any, like, mood music here or something? What do we got here? What are we looking at? Oh, it's this button? Oh, it's the button, okay. Yeah, this definitely... Oh. Alright. Now what? Is this the big freaking finish? I think we're almost there, chat. I think we're... Yep. That was her. So now it's time for the big freaking finish.
Roger that. Attempting to land now. It's gonna be tricky.
Well, sort of, Damocles. Ooh. Interesting. The Sword of Damocles. We should probably do something with that. Okay, not going that way. So we probably need to destroy these things. So let's see here. And I think we're on a time limit, so okay, we got the next one. Yeah, this is a pretty wild boss, I know. Careful.
She's on board. We're out of here as soon as the wind dies down. Don't let the locals that past.
Ooh, I got sniped. That sucks. So you gotta take that shit out. Okay.
She's on board. We're out of here as soon as the wind dies down.
Ow, I got sniped. What the fuck? How dare they do this? Come on, hit the fucking thing. Don't make me actually get the sniper rifle. There it goes. Jesus Christ. Come on, this is for all the caboodles. This is for all the paisanos. This is for ooh. Fuck whoever's got that grenade launcher. Jesus Christ. Did y'all just see me tank a grenade? I took a grenade round to the face and live in a shoot dodge. I told you, you're invincible in the middle of a shoot dodge. The minute you get out of it, however, you are screwed. Okay, the sniper just got taken out. Maxie is... okay. So we need to start taking out more of these. Is there one on the other side opposite here? Ooh, there is. Okay, we better take that out. Okay. Get that one next. Shit. Come on! Okay, got the next one. You better switch to a regular gun. Okay, we gotta keep moving here. We gotta take out a few more of these things. And Max, please don't die. Or maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't know. Shoot the fucker. Oh, no, wait. I know what I need to be doing. I know what I need to be... Oh, I got this wrong. There's one over here, jackass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did she just take... Did they just say take off? Uh-oh. Ooh. Really? You're taking off? Really? I don't know about that, boss. It seems I just hit the good spot. Da-na-na-na-na. 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 I love how the explosions aren't rendering. There should be explosions here and you don't see them because Xbox One. And fire. Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, there should be like a lot of explosions and fire around this. That does make it funnier, yes. It really does. Just a thud.
They were all dead. The final gunshot was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this point. I released my finger from the trigger. And then it was all over. The storm seemed to lose its frenzy. The ragged clouds gave way to the stars above.
Max Payne, this is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD. We've got the building surrounded. Throw down your weapons and lie down with your hands behind your head.
A bit closer to heaven. The cops' voices were distant and muted.
Freeze! NYPD! Hold it right there!
My ghosts released me from their haunting. Down below, New York City glittered like diamonds on black velvet.
Then there wasn't a sequel.
You gave us one hell of a ride. Take him down to Central Booking.
You heard the man.
Woden was there in the crowd, standing by the sidelines. It wouldn't be over till the man with the patch would say so. He'd say the right words. I knew he would. He'd better. Woden grinned smugly. It was the grin of a winner. That made two of us.
Cool. We did it. We did a thingy. Is there like a credit sequence that's gonna play now? I mean, look, I'm not saying I don't like the Max Payne theme, but I kind of want to go with the different one, considering this has been a 9-hour broadcast. Oh, helps if I unmute YouTube here. Hang on a second. I kind of want to go with this one. This seems a little bit more appropriate. You know, definitely seems a little bit more in fitting with the holiday theming. Something a little bit more happy and joyful. A little bit like that. And I'm not pulling in late goodbye. I'm not spinning the wheel. I'm not spinning the dice on that one again. I love this. No, the Max Payne VOD 2 is fine. It's doing A-okay. Thank you for the biddies there, Leanne. Come on, PC frame rate, you can do it. Is that it? Oh. Exactly, Oddchild. It's a very good thing to celebrate, indeed. Hanging at 25 biddies there, via Commander. Thank you. Here's how I can tell it's been a long show. I don't know if the webcam's even in sync anymore. Like all these biddies are doing something to the webcam, and it's just not happy anymore. I'll bring it out. I'll kill it and bring it back. Yeah, the computer was having a second there. Pixie Cat Games, thank you for the hundo biddies as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The pain has only just begun. More will follow, allegedly. Is that a promise? You're not gonna make a sequel to this, are ya? You can tell it's getting serious because they changed. They did a key change. They're gonna follow Hawk. Bosh. All right. And Elgato, don't worry, Elgato. I'm about to put you out of your freaking misery. You're about to be out of your freaking misery. There. Do you feel better now, computer? I just killed the capture card. You feel better now, computer? Good. All right. It is nearly 8 o'clock. We have been live. We just exactly crossed the 9-hour point. I tell you what, let's start to wrap up for the evening. Let's make that a real freaking thing we do. So, that was Max Payne. It was Maximum. It was Painicus. A whole lot of people died. And you got to see me put on all these tits and the makeup before everything had even freaking happened. Mine is like, yeah, you've been doing this for like 9 hours. Your brain is now sharp, and I love that for me. We had a lot of fun. We learned a couple of things. We laughed. We cried. A bunch of people died. We did those nightmare sequences everyone freaking hates. Love to see a nice remaster, like the GTA, exactly. You know what, yeah, you don't even have to remaster. Just set it so that, the explosion effects actually appear in this game. Could you just do that? That's all I ask. If you just do that, it'd be perfect. Absolute chef's kisses. So, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravatas. Your biddies, raids, and subs, while never required, always appreciated. And I love to shout at the end of the show. You enjoyed the whole stream. Hey, I'm here to serve. And sometimes to teach a thing or two, and sometimes it's to entertain you for 9 hours on a goddamn Sunday. It's what we do. It's what we do around here. Just letting my computer process all this shit. Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can find the top here. It's gonna take me a second because it's been a long show. Okay. 987090, thank you for the resub. Kakihara, thank you for the resub. Lucia, thank you for the resub. Sourness, thank you for the resub. Kiki Booty for biddies. Candy Squids for biddies. Binary Split for the resub. Kirk as fuck, thank you for the gift sub. Lucinda, thank you for the resub. Artifact for biddies. Lucia for the gift sub. Maxwell Damage for the biddies. Valentinia for biddies. Ethereal, thank you very much for the resub. Artifact, thank you for the gift subs. All my feelings. We didn't actually Do that redemption. I'll have to refund the one that's a Die Hardest Chris movie because we never actually did that one. Spare Terror Bear, thank you for the resub. Nevbite, thank you for the resub. Candy Squids, thank you for the gift sub. Cutaway Jokes, thank you for the resub with your Prime Gaming. Anonymous, thank you for those gift subs. I think Twizzy said that might have been them. Cable Card, thank you for the gift sub. Z, thank you for the resub. Amber for biddies. Huge Candy Squids for biddies. Binary Split for biddies. Z for the 4 bits to the high dive and act. Pixie Cat Games, thank you for the resub. Giern, thank you for the resub. Peter for biddies. Z for biddies. Leanne for biddies. VR Commander for biddies. Hawkstick for biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, if you sub to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Now, I'm not usually live this late on a Sunday, so it's gonna take me a hot second to find a spot here. Let's see. I check one target. I check... Let's, you know what, I'm just gonna shoot from the hip here. Let's see what this person looks like. Have I picked a winner on the first go? Have I picked a winner on the first go? Yeah, I've definitely picked a winner on the first go. Friend of the channel, Sir Real Camille, is playing a little game called Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage. And it seems like a cute, fun, cuddly video game for us to come down off of all this ransom death and destruction. So we're gonna go say hello to them. Let's do this shit. Well, my computer tries to figure out if it's dying or not. So once again, we will be live next on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna be playing Parasite Eve. What are we doing on Parasite Eve? Crab battle! It's time for the crab battle. We did it last year. We're going to do it again because that crab wants a goddamn rematch. There's a meme boss in Parasite Eve that's completely optional. And we're going to go see if we can kill it in the face. So we're going to see if we can do that again. Maybe play a little bit long after that. We'll see where that evening brings us. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, sub, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. But I'm gonna take this shit off and go make me a nacho plate. See you, folks. Mwah.